have here.
All
Okay.
right.
This isn't your grandma's pickleball. This is where pickleball champions are made. Catch the excitement of the Canadian National Pickleball League.
Welcome and good morning, everyone, to CNPL Season 3 Eastern Split. We're here live in Montreal, Quebec, bringing you Canadian Pickleball. I'm here, Sarah McInnes, alongside
With Danielle Ross. Bonjour tout le monde. Nice to be here. Come and cheer at the Royal West Court today, all day, at 87G Montrose in DDO. Can't wait to see those matches.
Danielle. I'm looking forward to commentating this first match with you, featuring the hometown favorites, Montreal Lions, versus the Southwestern Brewers. Danielle, What do you think we are going to see here? First match.
I think we're going to see some very, very good pickleball and fantastic rallies. We have like top players in Canada right now.
Absolutely. And folks, for those of you just tuning in to us, we are live today, broadcasting on Game Plus and YouTube. We are ready to go right away. No better way to break it in for the Montreal Lions with a quick point.
1-0.
So Anne-Sophie on serve.
Oh, what a better way to break it in with 2 easy points.
Oh yeah, great start for the Lions.
2-0.
Absolutely.
Oh, almost touched.
Amanda Rosati of the Southwestern Brewers doing a really nice matrix move to dip away from that ball, that out ball.
Absolutely.
1-2.
Good luck.
So unfortunately, when the ball hits the ceiling,
2-2.
the rally is deemed done. So folks, for those of you just joining us for the first time, CNPL, Canadian National Pickleball League, features team pickleball. There's a series of 4 doubles matches, all with rally scoring. And should the teams be tied at 2-2 at the end of the match, there will be a singles dream breaker. For those of you who don't know, rally scoring means that at the end of a rally, one team will earn a point, unlike traditional scoring in pickleball. Again, Amanda Rosati looking to assert herself, really, jumping across her partner's side of the court, looking to end the point. But it brings the Lions to a 5-3 lead.
That was very close.
Montreal Lions had a really good opportunity to regain control of their non-volley line there. Stevie just seeing that high bouncing ball kind of went for a cross-court attack going deep.
So, Anne-Sophie just started last year playing pickleball. Can you believe that?
And Sophie of the Montreal Lions playing the left side.
Yeah,
Yeah,
just started February 2024.
Well, clearly she's worked hard to master the game since a year ago.
Yeah, absolutely. That was a big backhand, which is her best shot.
7-4. Final from 5-7.
Yeah, and Sophie doing a really nice job taking that ball out of the air, keeping the pressure on the Brewers back on their baseline.
Yeah.
Like to see it.
Stevie on serve. beginning, just maybe a little stressed at the start.
Yeah, I think every player experiences some nerves at the very start of each event. It's normal, it's human. You know, Montreal Lions, this is their home base, I would think.
Absolutely,
right?
yes.
So there's definitely a home court advantage.
Yes.
I like that Rosati is electing to attempt the drops here. They really are not able to get up to the non-volley line right now.
Yeah. The lobbing and the smash from Stevie is very good. So on angle smash.
Exactly, that's the word I was just thinking there, Danielle, is the Lions are playing the angles extremely well. It's hard to maybe pick up on TV, but the sidelines are a little cozy, I'll call it.
They're close.
Yeah.
10-6.
So 10-6 for the Lions.
Side out, point 7.
And again, in traditional scoring, a missed third shot drive doesn't
7-10.
result in a point. So you see players shaking their head on unforced errors such as that, knowing that it costs their team.
Absolutely. Every point counts, eh? So even if you have a big advantage at the beginning, it may change during the match so fast. Oh, just missed that one.
That could be a real momentum shift for the Brewers
Absolutely,
right
yes.
there.
Yeah, yeah. So Amanda on the serve. Alors, je vais essayer de dire un peu quelques mots en français pour nos partisans montréalais et du Québec. Alors, Anne-Sophie, qui va servir à l'instant, 11-8 pour les Lions. Les Lions sont l'équipe en rouge, l'équipe de Montréal. Et imaginez que Anne-Sophie a débuté sa carrière au pickleball seulement l'année dernière. Alors, une ancienne joueuse de tennis absolument remarquable.
Time out, Southwest Brewers.
And Sophie's decision there to send up a lob high on her backhand really bought the Lions team, an opportunity to regain control of that rally as it was just is about to slip away from them.
Yeah. So here we go with the duper rating. Anne-Sophie 5.65, Stevie 4.42. That's her first Canadian team. She's from the States, Stevie. Amanda 5.3. So now they say and Ava 5.27. So they have a chance, the Southwestern, to be up 76% against the Lions. So they have the...
On paper, yes. Their average is higher. Their probabilities of winning this match are higher. And in rally scoring, we have a double serving freeze. So our games go to 21 points. When the first team hits 20 points, they must win on their own serve.
Absolutely, yeah.
The other team must win the game only on their serve after 19 points.
So really, you got to be 21st.
Right. And then anything can happen.
Absolutely, yeah. Oh, nice hit. And Stevie.
13-8.
That was a little high. So.
Yeah, it was high, and so Rosati was able to get that ball nice and low at Stevie.
9-13.
So 9-13. I think that was out, eh?
Yeah, that, we'll never know, but it was looking pretty tight there.
Very nice rally.
I'm seeing a lot more resets in women's doubles in this first game than I had in the last event.
I know.
Really nice to see.
14-8.
So first to 21.
14-9.
13-9. Alors 4.
And excuse us, everyone. Let's introduce the teams here. So Southwestern Brewers playing the left side, we have Ava Callist. On the right side, we have Amanda Rosati. This is her second season in the CNPL. In red, on the right side, we have Stevie Petropoulos, and playing left side, and Sophie Courteau.
15-9.
Thanks for the info. I think we were
Better late
just
than
getting ready and
We're too excited.
too excited.
Yeah.
Yes. Actually, this is my first time, so I'll try to
16-9.
give you the best I can.
I'm happy to have you here.
Thank you so much.
You've already been cracking me up before this all started, so I'm looking forward to a fun weekend with you.
So cute. Thank you. Oh, what a nice sight.
10.
Very beautiful.
So now the Brewers playing the angles a little more, you know,
10-16.
with
What do you
purpose.
think they should do to catch up? Now it's 15-10 for the Lions. What's your thought about
I really like what they're doing. I really like what they're doing. They're starting to drop the ball a lot more.
Yeah.
Approaching the non-volley zone, not looking to end the point right away when they get
That's
there.
it. That's the
they're,
way.
they're looking to construct the rally. And
Yeah.
if they stay on the game plan, I really believe they will catch up here.
Timeout,
Nice lead from
17.
Anne-Sophie. If you come over, you're going to see how the speed of the ball is so, it's so fast. The TV doesn't show as much as what you can see live. It's so beautiful.
Absolutely, yeah. The players are doing everything that,
18-11.
you know, an average player can do. They'll dink, they'll volley, you know, they'll lob, they'll smash, but it's all done with a better pace,
Nice.
a faster pace. So Lions really creeping up to that 20 quite quickly. 18-12.
12-18. Point. 13-18.
So we have a few guests from the Ontario region here. It's not too far. Oh, just missed that one.
Danielle, Stevie is only 13 years
She's only 13.
old.
Can you believe it?
14-18.
She's been playing for a year and a half.
Timeout, Montreal Lions. 15-18.
And she
1
lost.
minute.
Oh, a little time out right now, so it's time to talk about. Did you know that Stevie played against Andre Agassi and Annalie Waters at the last?
That's incredible.
Yeah, at the last U.S. Open in April, last April.
Well, that must have been very inspiring for her. I mean, Annalie turned pro at 13. So what a moment for her.
Oh, absolutely. And they lost like 3 tough sets. Yeah, it was very good. So that's the little prodige.
Right. Well, Stevie was the one to call the timeout in this case, seeing that the momentum...
Yeah, I think she needs to regroup a bit, be a little more patient, wait
15
for the
seconds.
opportunity.
Remaining
What do
timeout,
you think?
Montreal Lions
Absolutely,
1,
yeah. So I think the
Southwest
Brewers are
Ontario
doing a great
Brewers
job
1.
shaping that ball down to her ankles, and she's just trying to catch most of those shots
Time
as
in.
volleys, and those are the ones that are rolling into the net
15-18.
this time.
Yeah. So 18-15.
Point.
There's a lot of brush. Can you see the motion of her paddle going
yeah.
straight up? So she's
Yes.
really looking to impart a lot of top spin.
16-18.
Anne-Sophie's going to take a little more place, push them down, put pressure on.
Yeah, so everything is going to Stevie, and there we
Yes,
go. Now
that's
Sophie can get involved a bit more. That is the advantage to playing on the left side.
Timeout. Point 19. 19-16.
19-16 for the Lions. Anne-Sophie on serve.
Big serve from Anne-Sophie. Oh.
That ball was out.
That's a tight
Point.
It
call.
was very close, but I think I saw it all.
Well.
We're very close here too. So. Alors,
20-16.
20-16 pour les Lions. Vous savez que c'est à 21, le rally scoring.
Side out. Point 17.
Alors, un petit peu de patience, ça va aider. Let's go.
17-20.
Yep.
Un bel échange. Very nice rally right now.
18-20.
We can feel the, how you say, the energy and the stress. Eh?
The competitiveness for sure
Side
is
out.
running high for all of these players. Both teams wanting to take that win for
Yes.
their team overall.
Absolutely.
20-18.
Oh, what a nice point right on
Side
the
out.
side.
Point 19.
It was a little high, though.
Yeah, but what a great time to keep Anne-Sophie honest on her line, right? She has been leaning into the right side of the court, helping Stevie out.
Yeah,
Good time for Rosati to punch that line shot.
yeah, absolutely.
19-20.
Close match. First one, eh? So Anne-Sophie's taking more space. Oh, what a nice drop.
Side
Oh.
out.
So back on serve. So rally scoring, you cannot take the match and, if you don't have the serve when you're at 20. Is that it?
You got it. That's right. We're actually in a double serving freeze situation right now.
Yeah.
Oh, nice roll.
Oh. So good. Nice finish.
Beautiful
So
finish.
first
Montreal Lions.
21-19 for the first ladies match.
Yeah, what a great way to start off the weekend. And of course, hometown Montreal Lions taking that win. How great must it feel for them?
So we'll be right back.
Welcome back, everyone. We're live, Canadian National Pickleball League Season 3 Eastern Split. My name is Sarah McInnes, and I'm alongside Danielle Ross. Danielle, welcome to the booth. Happy to have you here.
Thank you so much. And it's going to be a great match again, eh? Second match of the day.
I am looking forward to this
Game
one.
2.
Absolutely.
Why are you looking
Time
forward to
in.
this one?
0-0.
Pardon me?
Why are you looking forward to this
why?
game?
Why? Oh gosh, I can't say everything, eh? What a nice point
Side
from
out, point
Eugene.
one.
So we have here the players. So we have Ernesto Gallardo on the red side, playing
1-0.
right. Louis-Charles Amiot left side, both right-handed, against Mark Clemson from the Brewers on the right and Eugene Mack on the left side.
Point.
So they're going to get their speed coming.
2-0. Point.
I've seen this before from Ernesto and Louis Charles where they just,
3-0.
I don't want to say the word ease, but
Point.
they take a few rallies to kind of find their groove.
Yeah, absolutely.
4-0.
We call it, in my language, a slow starter.
Point.
Can we say that on air?
I think you said it.
But they never quit.
5-0.
Alors, déjà un 5-0 pour l'équipe des Brewers. Alors, l'équipe des Lions ont un petit peu de misère à trouver leur rythme. Ça va venir, ça va venir. Et un beau
Side
point
out,
de
point
respect
one.
avec une belle préparation de Louis Charles.
1-5. Side out, point 6.
I think this is the closest the booth has ever been to
6-1.
a court. And in all the seasons that I've worked with CNPL, yeah.
And what do you think? You like?
Yeah, I mean, we basically could be the third and, fifth and sixth player on the court. We're so close.
We feel we are in it, right?
Yeah.
Side out, point
Absolutely.
2.
And folks, for those of you in Ontario or Quebec, you could also be a part of
2-6.
this action. They can come and buy tickets for $10.
Absolutely. Still time, eh? We're here until 7 tonight, 10 to 7 tomorrow also. And I'll repeat the address one more time. Was that out? That was out.
Side
It was
out,
good
point
try,
7.
ATP from Louis-Charles. So Royal Westcourt Social Club, we're at 87G Montrose in DDO. Quebec.
7-2.
So welcome. You can buy tickets at $10 at the door.
Side out, point 3.
3-7.
3-7.
Louis-Charles service. Nice
Point.
try. Was low, eh?
Really nice and low. And with a shallow return, that ball came back to
4-7.
Mac faster than he would have wanted.
What a block.
Oh.
Side out, point 8.
Good playing from the Brewers.
And you see, I mean, that ball clipped the top of the net, missing by millimeters, but that's what it takes because these
8-4.
players are so talented to speed up the pace of the ball at any height.
That was a little
Point.
It's a bit of a gimme, but it was a
And
nice setup by.
Absolutely. And Eugene, he's always there when you need it.
9-4.
For the Brewers. What do you think? Should they call up for a timeout at this point?
Maybe now. Yeah, maybe now.
Maybe now.
It wouldn't be a bad time.
Yeah, just to regroup a bit.
Electing to not time out, though. Fajardo takes a spot to receive serve
10-4.
from Clemenson.
Side out, point 5.
I mean, that might actually be a spot that the Lions want to go to. Eugene's backhand just behind his
5-10.
left foot. He's popped up a dig before,
Yes.
and they've won the points, and then he just put it into the net, trying to keep it lower. Yeah, so they're trying to push that spot again.
Oh, that was too high.
Side out, point 11.
I think the timeout should come shortly. We'll see.
These two players are definitely seasoned, not just within CNPL, but also pickleball itself. They're electing to play on.
Side
Very
out,
nice
point 6.
marks on the back of Mark. How do you say it?
6-11.
They Okay, so Lions stringing together 2 points. This is the momentum they need.
Absolutely.
7-11.
7-11. Oh, no, no. I think that was a little too much.
Side out. Point 12.
Yeah. Ernesto just looking to insert himself into that rally.
12. 12-7.
You see Mark's.
There's that spot again.
Yes.
Really going for that spot. Oh.
Missed again.
If Louis stays with the game plan, I think it's going to work for the Lions.
Got to be a little patient, a little more patient, maybe. Oh,
There it is.
that was so good.
That
was good.
it just landed.
Oh my goodness.
Well, so what's happening now is now Eugene knows that's where they want to place the ball.
So he's ready for it. Yeah, yeah. Alors, les Lions qui ont un petit peu de difficulté à revenir, mais on les connaît. Ils ne lâcheront pas le morceau. Super shot. Mark's backhand. You see the slice, Mark's slice backhand?
Lots of
Good, eh?
snaps.
That's his best shot, he says. Oh! Oh, wow! Did you see that?
Amazing hand speed.
All in.
Highlight reel that moment, please. That was fun to watch.
Very fun. That was fast. So the people are coming to wake up, I think, eh?
That's right. It's not a sleepy Saturday here.
So 9-14 for the Brewers, and the Brewers just asked for a timeout, eh? Is that it?
Yeah, you know what? That was a monumental win in that rally from the Lions. So what
Yes.
what the Brewers don't want to do is give that momentum
Absolutely.
to them. But let's take a minute and thank all of our sponsors while we are in this timeout. Onyx Pickleball, the Durafast 40 from Onyx is the fastest ball on the market due to its material and roto-molded construction. Yeah, play your best with Onyx Pickleball. Tyrol toe, foot, and ankle injuries are very prevalent in pickleball. Tyrol has designed shoes with user safety in mind and included extra heel stability, torsion control, and a wide toe box.
And we also have Trema Cafe, which is the first time they are sponsoring the event. And this is a Quebec company for more than over a year of R&D and countless recipes tested. Trema Cafe offers 4 flavors with distinct profiles and featuring coffee and milk in the main ingredients. So thank you for sponsoring that game.
Good timeout by the Brewers, getting this ball back in an extra point.
So what do you think the Lions should do? That's a miss again. They tried the ATP, but missed a bit. So what do you think the Lions should do to get back close to the game? What's your thoughts, Colby?
Well, I think just let this point finish out.
Yes.
Nice jet.
Oh, what a nice rally we had.
Amazing resets by
Yes.
Clemens. And so kind of similar to what was happening with the female Brewer team is that they look like they're just almost trying to end the rally too soon.
Too soon.
A little impatient.
Yeah. So just a 6-point difference. There we go. Nice on the back and again. Alors, ce que Sarah vient de mentionner, c'est que les Lions essaient manquent un petit peu pas de constance, mais de patience pour bien construire leurs points. Alors, on sait que leur principale tâche, c'est d'arriver à mettre Eugene un petit peu sur son back-end, de mettre beaucoup de pression sur le back-end de Eugene. Et là, il y a un autre time-out qui a été demandé.
And what a better time right now, Danielle, to give a shout out to our referees. We have head referee Joanne Van Bergen, who is calling and leading this match right now, alongside Pierrette Guittard. And of course, we have OG Kat Cote.
Yes, yes, thank you for that great job. Thank you. Actually, can I tell you a little story on Kat Cote?
Yeah.
It's because of her I'm here with you today.
Oh, no way.
She introduced me to commentating like natural at the Alberta Nationals in 2021. And I got the kick of it.
Yeah, that's great.
So funny.
I was at that national.
Oh, there.
Yeah. Oh, that's why you look familiar.
Oh, okay. So 17-12.
Good timeout for the Brewers.
17-12.
Great reset.
Oh, that was close. They're trying to put the ball slower, give them more time to prepare to construct the point.
Yeah, absolutely. That spot is vulnerable for Matt at this moment. That backhand just behind his left foot.
Yes.
Ooh.
Point 18. 18-13.
I was a little lucky on that one, eh?
Lions were for sure lucky. That ball was sitting way too high.
Oh, yeah. And we have quite a close look from here. I can tell you, so nice. Out.
So maybe a little bit of frustration from
Yes.
Clemens in there.
15-18.
So 15-18, three-point difference. Here we go again. So good, right? You see the pattern?
That's right. That's right. Really can see the patterns when we're sitting.
I think they did their homework before, eh?
Absolutely, yeah. And I think Ernesto got a bit of net love off of that shot too. I think it did clip the net.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, it did. Really nice get by Matt.
Oh, yes.
Really nice play by
Oh,
Matt
really.
here. What is he going to do with this ball?
So we switch side now. Oh! Oh my God. So if you're on YouTube, we invite you to tell us, say your comments, say hi.
19-16.
We'd be happy to hear you.
Yeah, happy to give shout outs all weekend long, guys.
So good, nice.
I am seeing that now players are running out of real estate on this court, so the sidelines are tight.
Yeah.
So I know that there are some shots that players could retrieve, but really can't.
Nice reset from Luchal. Oh, lucky with the net again. Oh!
Louis Charles really being expressive in this game.
Yes.
Yeah, I know sometimes he can be expressionless, but yeah, really showing
I think
his
he's a
emotions.
little emotional.
Yeah.
I know him quite well, so I can tell. Eh?
Yeah.
Oh, what a nice finish from Eugene. Great match. So it's 1-1.
Yeah, we're all tied up.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. All right, guys. Well, listen, we will be right back after this quick break. Mixed doubles coming up next. 2 mixed doubles coming up next. If we tie, we're back into a singles tiebreaker. We'll see you soon, everyone. Stay tuned. Welcome back, everyone. We are getting ready for our first mixed game of this match between Montreal Lions and Southwestern Brewers. Coming to you live from Laval, Quebec. My name is Sarah McInnes, alongside Danielle Ross. Danielle,
Yes.
Montreal, Quebec.
In Montreal. So I know. Why you said Laval? Are you from Laval?
You know what? I do have a bit of a connection to Laval.
Oh gosh, I play in Laval actually.
Oh.
Yeah, so, but we're in DDO Montreal, and we look forward to this double mixed doubles with Ernesto Fajardo and Anne-Sophie Courteau for the Montreal Lions against Mark Clemison and Ava Caliste for the Southwestern Ontario Brewers. And Ava, she's the international player for that team. And for the Montreal Lions, we have Stevie, how you say that? I want to say it right. Petropoulias.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So,
I think between the two of us, we got it right.
okay. So let's play pickleball.
Let's do it.
Alors, on vous invite, les amis de la région de Montréal qui ne peuvent pas se déplacer. Vous pouvez regarder live sur YouTube, sur la chaîne du Canadian CNPL. Et j'ai mis les liens sur ma page Facebook Danielle Ross. Et on vous invite à nous faire vos commentaires. Si vous avez des questions, on va essayer d'y répondre. Merci d'être là. Thanks for being there.
Interesting way to end a really beautiful rally. That ball just kind of slid away from Ernesto's
Oh,
paddle.
that was out a little while. Yep, sorry.
Oh, no. We are seeing, I believe, both teams' #1 mixed team here.
Yes. Nice backhand.
Yeah, so whoever takes this win will have the advantage going into our second mixed game.
It will put pressure on the other team.
That's right.
Let me see. Oh, Anne-Sophie, she was doing good. But those things are so low. And
Low and it spins.
yes,
right?
yes, yes.
Wow, that ball just did not come up for Ava.
So we'll see if Ernesto takes, like we usually see with the mixed doubles, they take like 70% of the court. We'll see how it goes for this mix.
Right, and you may have noticed that we have Mark Clemison playing the right side
Yes.
as he was in men's doubles in the previous game, but less traditional here in this mixed situation, right?
Absolutely, yeah. Why do you think? I have a little idea.
I'm sure you're bang on with that idea, and is
What do you
feel
think?
it-
What's your thoughts about
Mark
that?
really loves his two-handed backhand.
That's it. That's what he told me just before, right?
Yeah.
Six, three.
Is that good?
So
I see.
and Sophie's shot was deep, but I was actually wondering if Mark Clemenson's drive was going to stay in or not. She may have saved an out ball.
4-6.
So 4-6.
Oh, a few easy points being gifted to the Montreal Lions, bringing us to the first timeout.
Not good timeout.
Good timeout, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the lead is now gone for the Brewers.
6-6 now.
Yeah, and we're timing out at 6-6 here.
So here we have those duper stats.
Wow.
So 73% for the Montreal Lions. What do you think about that?
The probability is high.
It's a little high, eh?
Yeah, but you know, that's just where we say anything can happen in pickleball.
Rally
Listen,
scoring, absolutely. Yeah.
Yeah, and Clemenson is a true fighter on the court.
Oh,
I've
yeah.
seen it for years and years.
Yes.
This statistic means absolutely nothing for the Brewers in their minds. Yeah. So Danielle, this is my first time, being at Westport Social Club. Do you, or could you tell me how long has this facility existed?
I heard it was, I believe from December, last December. It's a new facility. It's so beautiful. It's like, you know what I felt when I came? I felt I was in Wimbledon, inside Wimbledon. Just all the details they put all over. If you go in the ladies' changing room, you're gonna see the chairs. It's like old style, but with a nice touch of how do you say
Elegance.
elegance.
Well,
Thank you.
Maybe
Thank
that's
you.
where I'll
Putting
take my
words
nap
in my
later
mouth.
today. Here we go, guys. 6-6.
Yes. That was out. Yeah, that was a good serve.
Ouch.
That hurts.
Yeah.
7-6.
Oh, very nice. She saw the opening there.
Yeah. And Clemenson leaves that opening there. He's kind of daring her to go there. Just could not pick up on that ball. And Sophie's not backing down from Mark's attacks.
Oh,
I
yes.
love to see it.
Oh, yeah. Well, that was a very good counterattacking.
Yeah. Yeah, so this game is evenly matched, as you can see by the score, by the way the rallies are going. So, sorry, duper predictions.
So that serve was called out. A few serves out. We don't see that too much often.
Right, because, they hurt. Missing a
Absolutely.
serve and rally score.
8-8.
Donc, 8-8.
Oh, and another
Timeout,
missed serve.
49.
You see? I think it's the third of the match.
Oh my gosh. Players requesting another
Oh.
ball. So lead referee Joanne here,
So they changed the ball. They think there was
Yeah.
something with the ball.
letting
Whatever.
the players know the ball is being changed.
Nice slice. Oh, very good
Oh,
mark.
man.
That was awesome.
Some players might feel a little on the spot when their player goes out for an Ernie and they're left on the court alone. Mark loves it.
And he's so tall, takes the center so well.
That's
Oh,
right.
that's unfortunate, this bad hit. So 10-9.
And Sophie making Ava Callas pay on that high shot, smacking her in the knee, actually.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, a nice roll at a very easy height for Ernesto, and then a second time out being called here. This time by
From the
the
Brewers.
yeah, second time out by the Brewers, and you can't really see this, but behind the scenes we have scorekeepers, we have cameramen, we have everything to make this event a wonderful experience for the players and viewers. Want to give a big shout out to
Yeah,
Yuki.
big shout out. Thank you. And you
Yeah.
should see the fans here. It's packed already. And it's early. So,
Love to see that Canadian pickleball is becoming a spectator sport.
oh, yeah.
Yeah. So, go ahead.
I'm sorry. So thanks for joining us. It's a pleasure to be here. It's my first experience. So, don't be too cruel on me.
You're doing great.
But I love it. I think it's a great experience. And I'm with a pro beside me. So I feel very comfy about it. Thank you very much.
I think you also hang out with a pro quite a bit.
Yes.
One, Louis Charles.
Louis Charles, yes. What's the story about Louis Charles and me? Well, I started playing with Louis Charles. I showed him the game. He was 13, and we played a lot of tournaments together, so I was privileged. Until one day I said, I cannot follow up. So find a young one, and there he is.
And look at him today.
Yeah,
That's great.
22.
Well, thank you for introducing him to pickleball.
Yes. Oh, such a nice setup. Oh, yes. Great, great.
Yeah, that ball's sitting high, coming from Ava's paddle. Really easy put away punch from Ernesto.
A little white. Or much white,
Yeah.
I would say.
I
from
feel
here.
like the options ran away from
Yeah.
Anne Sophie right there. She knew there was a lot she could have done with it. Nice pickup by Ernesto.
yes.
Stay involved. Oh.
Yeah. That was a good placement from Mark, moving him from one side to the other in
That's
the back,
right.
in the far end.
Yeah.
Nice drop.
Yeah, and so despite the score, this game still is going back and forth. Neither team really catching a lot of momentum, stringing together multiple
Yeah,
points
you're
in a
right.
row.
Yeah. Oh, that big lob serve from Mark. That's his signature, I think. Eh?
Yeah, yeah, he does like a lollipop serve.
Yes. Nice smash.
Well,
from Ernesto.
there's nothing you can do on that.
No, no.
That ball is well out of the court.
That was out. So if you come around, you know what's going to happen here later on?
What's up?
Oh, some of our sponsors are giving away some gifts. So come and join us, guys.
Shout out to Onyx Pickleball for maybe some of these prizes that are going to be given out.
16.
Nice strike.
All right, now is the time, I'd say, for the Brewers to really start catching up.
16-14 on serve.
There's one.
I think I see the pattern of Mark right now going hard on Sophie, even though she handles it quite good, quite well, I would say.
Yeah, most balls going to Anne Sophie right now. Oh,
That was out.
Mark was hoping someone would take the bait on that ball.
So let's bring these people watching on YouTube. Let's bring it up. Come and join. Great shot.
I think maybe Ava just lost the ball. The lighting maybe got her. That is definitely a shot she would typically...
On the body too, eh? It was
Yeah.
quite close to her body. So 18-15 for the Lions. That was out, so
Really interesting decision for Mark to go back to that spot. I mean, Anne-Sophie was already there covering her line. There's a lot of other court to go to.
what a great shot from Mavai.
So holding the lines at bay there at 19, not allowing them to get to the serving freeze point.
That was out.
This now gives them their game point and serving freeze opportunity.
That will give them confidence. So that's out. So we got 2-1 for the Lions.
Yeah, heartbreaker game for the Brewers. It was a neck-and-neck game overall, but great momentum build for the Montreal Lions.
And now they switched. I noticed that last time, a few weeks ago, Stevie was playing with Ernesto. Now they switched, partners.
Yeah, interesting observation. And let's leave it with that crowd right there. Beautifully, right? And welcome back, everyone, to Royal Westcourt Social Club in Montreal, Quebec. Sarah McInnes here alongside Danielle Ross.
Yes. Hi, Sarah. Thanks for joining us too. And
Thank you.
I can feel your energy. You're smiling. You love the game. You love watching those. And here we think we're direct on the court with the players. Isn't that fun?
Yeah, where's our paddles?
Yeah.
Let's grab them. Danielle, you said it though. It's very exciting to be a part of this amazing event brought to you by Canadian National Pickleball League. So happy to have you here and experience the booth for the first time.
Oh, thank you.
What are your thoughts so far, though? Really?
I think it's quite. You can't tell who's going to win. Can you say that? I think it's so. I'm trying. Sometimes I'm looking for my English words, but.
You could say it en français.
Oui. Oh, oui, tu parles français, toi?
No, désolé.
I think it's very tight. You cannot tell in advance who's going to win, and that's what makes it so exciting.
Yeah, and that speaks to the talent, the depth of this league, right? We've got some fabulous players battling, going head to head. We're in our second mixed game of this match.
And we have, on the blue side, we have Amanda Rossetti on the right-hand side with Eugene Mack for the Blues. And from the Montreal Lions, we have Stevie Petropoulios on the right-hand side and Louis Charles Amour. I don't know if you know this, but Louis Charles loves to play left also.
Have noticed over the years, have had to compete against him.
Oh, yeah.
In the year, yeah.
I think.
Yeah.
I think Stevie needs to settle down. I feel her she's stressed a bit. I think she needs to get posed. What do you think?
I think that's a solid observation, and all not too surprising. You know, she still absolutely would have nerves coming into her first season
Absolutely.
as a professional. Yeah, and
we'll see how Louis Charles he takes soft pressure off her. We'll see that.
right. And I like that you make this comment because we're talking about two young humans here. We've got Louis Charles at 22. I was competing against him when he was 16. And we have Stevie, who's 13 years old. Yeah.
Great.
So despite Louis' young age, he's got tremendous experience on court in high-pressure situations.
Yeah. He loves that pressure. I can tell. So 4-0 for the Brewers. That's a big start. Great.
Right, but look, 2 quick points right there, and yeah, it's a 2-5 game. Oh, Amanda keeping an out ball.
That was beautiful.
Yeah. Oh, Louis Charles almost cleaned up that error. Stevie.
So I had a little conversation with some of the players before the match, and Louis Charles told me, what do you think is his best shot?
Louis Charles'
what
best
does he
shot.
prefers? What do he likes most?
Would it be a backhand flick, a backhand roll?
It's very good notice. He told me it's a lecture game. He reads the game. That's well, it's not the shot, but it's the technique. I would say. Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
That's what he likes most is
The strategy
behind it.
Yeah.
Each point. Okay, so now we have a timeout asked from the Brewers because the lines are going up right now.
Right, so I like that you bring that up, though, Danielle, the strategy component to the game. This is all very methodical, despite, what it may look like, which is, a series of drives. There's patterns to pickleball, right? There's patterns to every rally. There's point construction, and I think that's what you're kind of saying Louis Charles enjoys the most.
Yes.
Yeah.
And he told me also he prefers mixed doubles. Actually, he loves the game all over the game, but the mixed doubles because the man is more dominant. So that's what he shared.
Okay.
And I'll have some more news about the others later.
Oh, stay tuned, everyone. I am also curious to know what you got. All right, time in, everyone.
6-6.
Oh.
Good lead. He didn't know, eh?
Oh, lucky lead.
Lucky lead.
Mac taking a smart opportunity, but it does just sail deep. Again, I think Amanda saving the out ball. Oh, boy.
Oh, what a shot.
Wow.
I'm like a spectator right now.
Yeah. That was a funky rally.
Replay. Look at this.
Mac jumping in. Yeah.
Thanks for the replays, guys. So nice.
Yeah, really nice play. Louis had the height to power that ball away, but he took pace off and just placed it nicely.
That's a little info. We have 68 people watching right now on YouTube. What can we do to bring it up?
Yeah, let's get that number up. Everyone watching, share the link. Ask your
Oh,
friends and
yeah.
family to watch. Tune in.
Thank you.
We could give some shout outs as well if you want.
We love it.
So, Danielle, not only do we have spectators coming in, you know, probably friends and family of a lot of these athletes, but we see some other teams trickling in as well, right?
Yeah, we could hear them from Ontario just before the first match. Could you hear
Yeah,
them,
yeah.
cheer. Great. Come over, Ontario guys. You're close.
That's right. Shout out to Stephanie Kawamoto in Ottawa. Hope to see you here this weekend.
Great shot from Eugene again. They're pushing Stevie very in the back.
Right.
It's hard for her to come over. That's a little hard.
Danielle, remember the strategy that the Lions men's doubles team employed against Eugene Mack and where they were putting that ball on him?
Yeah, on the back end, cross court,
Right.
low in his,
Right.
how you say, in his back.
Yeah,
on his
kind of
side.
just on his back foot behind
Yes,
him. Yeah.
back foot, yeah.
I haven't seen too much of that placement
No,
yet in
you're
this game.
right.
I wonder why that is.
Smart girl.
Well, when we're sitting 2 feet away from them, it's really
It's easy
helpful
here,
to
right?
pick up on. Yeah.
So you have the head referee here, Joanne Van Bergen, doing a great job. Oh, well, the Kawamotos are just
And
coming in.
look
Yeah,
who walks in.
Yeah, because you just spoke about her, them, eh?
Steph Kawamoto.
15 seconds.
Too funny. So, unlike other events for CNPL, this event, Eastern Split, is featuring one pro court only. Right. So we have just.
You know why? Do you know why?
Tell me why I don't.
I don't know, but
Oh.
just imagine. I think because there are less teams together. This weekend there's 4 teams out of the 8, and so
Right, because it's an Eastern Split, so they
Yes.
just have the Eastern teams being
Yeah.
featured. That makes sense. I was wondering where our Western friends were. Yeah, that makes sense.
oh, did you see how she prepared it, Amanda, on the side?
Yeah. You know, and that ball from Amanda was actually wide, her dink, which is typically an ATP opportunity.
Oh yeah.
But it's again, you know, it is a little tight to hit those ATPs in this space. So you are kind of forced to go cross court. You can't go down the line because you're gifting an earning opportunity.
Yes. So Liu just missed the last point, so gave a 12-12. Okay, good comeback.
13-12. Control courtside. 13-12.
Eugene taking an out ball there, but making good work of it.
Alors c'est 13-13. Alors on a encore un match qui est très relevé.
13-13.
C'est ce qui a l'avantage. C'est l'avantage du rally scoring. Donc, ça peut changer jusqu'à la dernière seconde. Très intéressant. Oh! Quel beau reset de Stevie. Quel échange de
Really fun rally.
Smart.
Yes.
Like, and I saw Stevie was very focused at that point.
They all look laser focused right now. All 4 players on the court. Oh.
We'll rush it for that.
You just have to think, though, even if he gets that roll, Amanda's ready.
Yeah, really.
Nice defense.
Oh, yeah.
Nice defense. Oh, that's a
But
big...
they worked hard for that one.
Yes, what a big point.
A big point, both sides, 8-14, 15-14 now.
Mm-hmm.
Score change. That was high. Oh, lucky Stevie.
What a crazy angle if that had gone by Eugene, but it was wide. Oh, too bad. Oh,
Very good from Amanda.
right. Offensive timeout.
No, we don't see that too often.
Not too often. Now, why do you think that would be?
Oh gosh, I don't know. Tell me, please. What do you think?
Oh, you know what? It could just be to regain some energy.
Okay.
A couple of long rallies strung together in a row for all the players. Now the Brewers have a lead. This is a must-win game for the Brewers to send this match into the tiebreak. So I think, maybe also Coach Shaquille Nobes has noticed something from the Montreal Lions.
But don't you think that could help the Lions? What do you think?
Of course, a timeout, there's always a risk to helping the other team. Yeah.
So it's 16-15 for the Brewers. And the Lions are ahead 2-1 in the games. So we'll see. And now we see the spectators. No, don't go on your phone. Just watch the game, guys.
Maybe they're watching it on YouTube.
Oh, yeah. They want the comments.
That's right.
16-15.
Here we go, guys. 16-15. What a game we have in our hands.
Michelle taking more space now.
Yeah, and that was a really nice setup by Stevie there.
16-16.
Oh, yeah.
Timeout on 17.
Unless we have a tie with that game, we'll have some nice people on interview right after it. I'll tell you later.
17-17.
So we'll have on our mic, we'll have for the Brewers, Eugene will come and give us his experience up to now. And with the Lions, we'll have Anne-Sophie in a short period, depending if we go with the tie break. 18-18. Then you have better. Great lead from Michelle.
Yeah, really flat punch from Eugene's paddle. Not what he's looking for at all there, but we keep going on.
But I think the strategy to keep Stevie very far at the back of the court is good, though.
By the Brewers.
By the Brewers, yes.
Yeah. Well, we're in this back and forth game again.
Yeah, 1919. Did you see that?
Yeah, what a round.
Oh my goodness, what a point. Fantastic. Good try from the Lions.
Everybody watching felt that point.
Oh yes. So the first team to 20. Oh, we have a timeout now asked by the Lions. I think it's good timeout.
Great timeout. And there's probably not much to say. They just need a break. They don't want to rush into the Brewers having an opportunity to win this game and force a tiebreak.
So is it time to thank our sponsors again? What do you think?
Always.
Always. Okay, so Onyx for the balls, the Durafast are the fastest ball in the market. And then we have Tyrol for the shoes and Trema Cafe, which is the cafe latte. I want to say a little word in French while we wait. Trema Café, c'est une entreprise québécoise qui a été fondée par nos deux Québécois, Phil Leroy et Louis Morissette, que nos Québécois connaissent très bien. Et we're at the Royal West Court right now, social club, so come and meet us, guys. Cheer for the Montreal Lions and the other teams too.
Awesome. And we're back in just like that. Game point on the paddle of Amanda Rosati. Nice reset by Rosati.
Good angle from Richard.
That's just an angle.
Yes.
You can't get.
Well, it was high, so he had all the court for him.
Yeah, that's right.
So now it was on a freeze, so no point because now again, no points. You gotta have to serve to make the final point. Right?
And it is the first team to 21.
That's right. So back at 1920. Louis Charles serve. Just got the ball almost in the face. Come on, Louis Charles.
Look who you're hitting at, Louis Charles.
So 2020. So now the next point, if they are on serve, they can win the game. Is that it?
Correct. You got it.
Oh, just missed the reset.
Listen,
They're
Danielle,
playing smart. They're
Yeah.
playing smart, those ones.
I'm not gonna lie. I would love to see a tiebreaker
Oh
happen
yeah,
in this
oh
one.
yeah. So it's another level, the tiebreak. It's so fun. But we have a big day. I'm sure we're gonna get some today. So there we go.
There we go. We asked for it. We got it. We're in a tiebreak situation. Singles tiebreaker, everyone.
Yes. So every player is playing 3 points, first to 21 for the team,
That's right.
and they put the numbers. Who's going to start? Normally we start with the men's singles, eh?
Well, actually, each team will have a lineup. So
Yeah.
one team will set their lineup, player A, B,
Yeah.
C, and D, whoever that may be. And then the home team gets to see that lineup
Yes.
and then choose theirs. So it typically goes gender to gender,
Yeah.
but sometimes we see a female vert playing the male, which is always so fun. Montreal Lions taking their opportunity to practice their drives, forehand and backhand, which is pretty much,
The singles game.
yeah, the singles game. Again, I'm just so excited that we're seeing the singles tiebreaker.
Oh
Are-
yeah.
Are you getting an apology?
No, not yet.
Not yet.
Louis Charles just passed by, but I think he's focused on the next step.
Right, absolutely. Players, I think they're given maybe 1 to 2 minutes for a warm up. I can
Yes.
see that Captain Ernesto is setting his lineups with lead referee.
So the receiving team puts the lineup. Oh,
there
there
we
we
see
go.
it.
So Ernesto and Sophie, Louis Charles. Oh,
Okay.
that was in the lineup. That was the players, all the players. I saw Emma there.
Oh,
Also,
yeah.
yes, Emma Lee, which is one of the Montreal Lions players.
Yeah.
And we can see her right now here, and she just got a new engagement with it's the club, the Montreal Pickleball Court in West Island.
Oh.
She's the head pro now. It just was out by Thursday, so that's the big news in the area here.
Wow, congrats, Emma. I had no idea.
Yes, very good. She put on so much good work the past years. Actually, I've been playing in her leagues at Tennis 13 in Laval, and she's awesome. She's so it's a good thing for her.
That's great. Is Emma still in school?
Yes, she is. I don't know how she can manage everything with the schedule, but I can tell you she works hard. She's doing a great job. And also, you know what? I'm going to speak a little bit in French for my fellow friends. Alors, si vous voulez, vous êtes un profane, vous commencez vos débuts au pickleball, vous pouvez avoir plein d'informations sur le site de la Fédération québécoise de pickleball. On vous invite à aller dans votre région, aller sur les pages Facebook, mettons, par exemple, mettons, vous jouez à Laval, alors Pickleball Laval, et vous pourrez être mis en lien avec les différents responsables des ligues pour vous amener à jouer au pickleball, which is the fastest growing sport in North America. Isn't that wonderful? How
So
long have you
great.
been playing for?
I learned about pickleball in 2014.
Same year as
Started
me.
what month?
Oh my goodness, I think it was March.
Oh, nice.
So here we go.
Here we go.
Tiebreaker back. Oh, so Louis Charles is number 1 against Mark. So it was a
tight.
close call.
Very close
the
call.
referee was just behind the balls.
Louis Charles may be a little affected by
Yes.
that tight line call.
Yeah.
Too bad.
Let's refocus. That was another great shot here.
It looks like it's in. Louis
Yeah,
Charles
so
really
3
looked.
zeros for Mark for the first.
Yeah, he takes the sweep.
So Eugene and Ernesto for the second one. That was that.
So we haven't mentioned yet, but the Montreal Lions are the defending champions from season 2.
Absolutely. And they haven't lost any games up to now. They're leading 6-0, I believe, if my stats are good.
I trust those stats.
2-3.
Great shot from Ernesto. So it's even 3-3. So now we have Anne-Sophie and Amanda. Amanda didn't say a word, so she saw it. That's right. 4-3 lines.
And Sophie has the upper hand right now in this rally.
Backhand, did you see that?
That lands in.
And the Brewers are cheering hard.
Oh, absolutely. That's a big point.
Amazing shot.
Everybody on both teams standing up.
Oh yeah, big time. So nice rally from Amanda. And now we'll have Ava against Stevie.
That's right.
Which is 5-4 for the Brewers.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
Oh, wow. Good pickup from Ava.
yeah, a lot of cat and mouse going on in that rally.
I think she's playing with more confidence, Stevie, on the singles part with the hit.
Right. Well,
Out.
a lot of these players cross over from other racket sports.
Yes.
Yeah.
Very good again.
Nicely
She
executed.
did a good job.
Yeah.
I can see she feels good in the singles, eh?
Yeah, absolutely. It's nice to see that for her.
Yeah, it's going to bring her confidence back.
Yeah.
So 7-5 Lions. Louis Charles back on serve. Oh, yeah. Mark knows Louis Charles. They played together one tournament not long ago. I forgot it. It was in Ontario. PPA. Was that it? APA.
APA, yeah. They
Yeah.
do have a lot of experience playing with and against each other.
So now the 3 in a row. 3 or 2 in a row?
So far, 2.
2
Yeah.
for Mark. Yeah.
So that will make it 5 in total. 5 points for Mark.
Mm-hmm.
7-7.
Oh, Mark is really at it. Very good. 3 points again.
He's moving well. He
Yes.
seems focused. You know, a bit of a different player from the first event. Nice to see from him. Brewers with a tiny lead, now back to a tie game. And you'll see the teams will switch ends when the first team hits
Yes.
11 points.
Oh, yeah.
8-8.
That was tight, but yeah, Lions verifying that the ball was indeed out.
Very nice from Ernesto, too. So the first one comes to 11?
That's right.
Okay. First team.
9-9.
Oh, did you see that? Nice pass in it.
Yeah, the lane was open and she went there.
Oh, yeah. Great.
Both players really staying back on that baseline.
Oh. It happens. It happens.
It just took off on her paddle. There we go. The changing of ends.
Okay, and what about in the tiebreak? How many timeouts are there per team?
I'm pretty sure it's still
2 each?
Yeah,
Good
great
question, eh?
Really good question. I'm pretty sure it's still 2.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. If you know guys watching on YouTube, please answer. Tell us. We want to know. We don't know everything yet. A little miss hit again from Stevie. So 12-10 for the Brewers.
I was just watching the feed of Stevie while she was up at that non-volley line, moving her foot sideways so she avoids the non-volley line, the foot fault.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, really good work. But
Oh, great.
oh
Wasn't
wow,
that
good. What a get by Ava. Okay, this is big for Mark. You can see he's staying really focused here.
good? So now I think Louis Charles got to put up the next level, eh?
That's right.
If he wants to. This one is important. No. That is out.
Yeah, I think Louis probably wants to keep Mark back on the baseline, but Mark is hitting great drops, putting a lot of pressure on Louis. And he gives up the first point in this head-to-head.
11-15.
Oh, my goodness. Counter. Oh,
That was clean.
oh.
Very clean.
So good.
Yeah.
Even on the review, slow is hard. It's
Yeah.
fast, even on slower. Another one. So they're focused, those Brewers.
They're filling out this tiebreaker nicely, yeah.
17.
Let's see what the Lions can muster up with the score of 17-11.
Oh,
There we go. Huge response by Ernesto. Let's see if
Yes.
he can grab another.
12-17.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
my goodness. And on the forehand, eh?
On Eugene's forehand.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was so low. Yeah.
Great from Ernesto. Very good. So 13-17. And Sophie
17.
on serve.
Ball in the court stands.
So that ball was called out from Amanda, and the referee couldn't see it, so the score stands is 18-13. We couldn't see it from here, right?
No, it was a bad angle on our side.
Yes.
Yeah.
14-18.
Great rally. One of our longest yet in this singles tiebreaker, bringing Montreal to 15-18.
15-18.
Another point for Montreal Lions. You know, Danielle, if the Brewers take this match, I mean, obviously huge for them to take the first match of the day, but it would snap an 11-match win streak for the Lions.
Okay.
She's absolutely shocked. By the
It's like the ball
result.
doesn't follow what she wants.
Yeah.
Look, I would say, but I see from here, maybe be more stable to hit the ball. What do you think?
Yeah, lower.
Lower her body to
Yeah.
be stable while hitting the ball.
That's right.
So that's it. So that's it. So the Brewers got it with net.
What a huge point. And big congratulations to the Southwestern Brewers.
Yeah.
We're going to hear from Eugene Mack in a short moment. Wow, what a match, what a way to open up the entire weekend.
Absolutely.
Danielle.
Oh, yeah. I think the fans enjoy it. Eh?
Yeah, we enjoyed it, the fans enjoyed it,
Yeah.
the winning team enjoyed it.
Yeah. Oh, it was going to have the Lions work harder. That's it. That's part of the
Yeah,
game.
that's right. Okay, so we are going to hear from one of the players of the winning team. Eugene, congratulations on the first win of the day. Tell me your thoughts.
Honestly, just amazing teamwork by our whole team there. We had a solid game plan going into this. Playing against Montreal, they're a very strong team, 6-0 coming into the split. So yeah, we had nothing to lose today. Yeah.
Okay, and did you know that your team just snapped an 11-match win streak of
Oh,
the Montreal Lions?
I had no idea. Yeah.
So, while we're watching this match unfold, Danielle and I were speaking to high-pressure situations and how some players really thrive on it. Tell me about that for yourself.
We know that we have nothing to lose today coming into this game because they're 6-0 right now, and our energy is always high all the time, and we didn't want to feed energy to them, so we just kept our mouths shut and just kept our energy low when we were cheering. So that helped with not hyping them up too in our heads. Yeah.
Right. And
Yeah.
so is that kind of a tactic you're going to try and execute all day long? would you say?
Honestly, I think it's different for every team, but I think that was my thoughts for today for this game. Yeah.
Okay, well, listen, congratulations once again. Fabulous job. And we look forward to seeing more action from your team as the weekend unfolds.
Thank you so much.
Congrats, Eugene.
Thank you.
So next we'll have Anne-Sophie for the Lions. Just getting ready. No? Okay. So,
All right, everyone. Well, that concludes our first match of the morning, but we're going to be right back with match number 2. Welcome back, everyone, to CNPL Season 3, live from Montreal, Quebec. We're getting into match 2 of the day, and you have Sarah McInnes in the booth here alongside
With Danielle Ross.
Hi,
Nice to
Danielle.
see you.
We're jumping right in, folks, with the London Smash versus Toronto United mixed game number 1.
Enjoy. It's going to be a great one. They're all great matches.
Absolutely.
Every one of those players are like amazing
Right.
superstars for me.
They really are. So on the right side, waiting to serve is Jessica Kawamoto. Beside her, Ryan Torsen, familiar with one another, having played last season
Yes.
together and tournaments outside of the league. On the other side of the court, we've got Jada Bowie playing alongside Maximilian Wild. 2 brand new players for the Toronto United team this season. Let's see what it brings.
Bon match, mesdames et messieurs.
All 4 players just feeling each other out as we start this rally.
Oh, great game. Oh,
I
that's a
like
big start, eh?
Yeah, great start. And I really like the trust between Jess and Ryan. They're just really giving up 90% of the court for Ryan to finish that point. Okay, reset attempts happening here from the Toronto United side.
Oh, did you see the pickup?
The pickup was nice. Unfortunately, it was,
It
a
was a little too
setup.
high. Yeah, it was a setup for the other team, yeah.
2-1.
Jess and Ryan just look very relaxed, very well composed early on
Yes.
here.
Oh my goodness, that was good.
Beautiful 200 backhand finish by Bowie.
Do you know a bit about Jada? I don't quite know her too much.
I'm
have-
also less familiar with Jada.
Yeah, okay.
This Toronto United team really looking a lot different from last season. They are season 1 champions, and they had a lot of consistency coming into season 2 in terms of the roster.
Yes.
Yes, this year it looks a lot different.
Great rally.
Amazing.
Goodness,
rally.
eh? Wow.
4-2.
Good try, good try.
Really nice touch by Maximilian there.
Yeah.
3-4.
Five, 3 for the smash.
5-3.
Ryan serve.
Oh,
Side out point 4.
hefty drive going deep by Torsen there.
4-5.
What a drop.
Really,
She prepared it well.
really love to see Jess testing the line like that.
Oh my God. No fear.
No, oh, absolutely not.
I love her patience.
ATP? It's
Yes,
there.
yeah, you saw. Great game again. Nice rally.
You know, Toronto United is playing very well against the season Smash team here.
Yeah.
7-4.
Pattern before coming to the net, eh?
Yeah.
Wasn't stable.
And those are the takes that Max needs to do here in this mixed game.
So the international player for the Toronto United is Max. And Kristen Gordon, that we might see, I don't know, for the London Smash. We'll see later, maybe.
Brian Torson, I believe also lives in the States or has resided there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, good to see.
That's a classic Jess move. I mean, she could have gone in any direction with that open stance like that. Good time
And
to
for a
play.
small girl, she's strong.
Oh, so strong.
Oh,
yeah.
yeah. And now just a little timeout from the Toronto United. So the score is 9-5 for the Smash.
And I was just thinking that the crowd was a little quiet up until.
You know what? Same thing.
Yeah.
So, now we see Miss Kawamoto. She's just here. So now she's going to cheer for the...
She's going to cheer for the Toronto United, it looks like this game, or in this particular moment. But as you can see, she's got a sweater on her shoulders.
Yeah.
And that's because not only does her son play on Toronto United, Matthew Kawamoto, her daughter Jess Kawamoto is currently on court. She needs to cheer for both, I think.
I know. It's too much.
Right?
She should have half shirt.
That I like. Side to side or top bottom?
Yeah. Over here we have the stats. So 83% go for the London Smash against the Toronto United. What do you think about that?
I think we're going to see if the Smash can win decisively or not. Yeah.
That's what the stat says.
That's what the stat says.
Say,
Then
yeah.
it must happen.
Oh, yeah. Very great from Ryan.
I think Ryan actually set up that attack.
Absolutely,
His
yeah.
shot sat high on purpose.
They're always like 1 or 2 shots in advance.
That's
10-5.
exactly.
Point.
And that can actually kind of get to a player when they realize that they've been set up.
11-5.
Yeah.
Set out, point 6. 6-11.
What a reach.
Yeah, really good call.
12-6. Set out, point 7.
So we're up to 97 people watching on YouTube. So what would be the magical number for you? What would you like it to be?
Let's see, we have 24 players here this weekend, right?
Yes,
So
yeah.
let's go with 240 people watching to start.
Ooh, okay, so people share with your friends, comment. We love that.
Shout out to our sponsors, Onyx Pickleball, play your best with Onyx Pickleball, Tyrol built for pickleball,
Yeah.
and Trema Cafe.
Trema Cafe, and don't forget the Royal West Court, which is our venue here for the weekend. They did a great job, and we thank them.
What a point.
9-13.
Oh, another great point.
Torreson calling a timeout immediately after that ball lands in, just trying to stop momentum
Yes.
from Toronto United.
We see it was changing, so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Smash 1, Toronto United 1.
So
Time in.
timeout
10,
is
13.
over right now. So 10-13 for the Toronto United on Seoul.
14-10.
So what can Toronto United do to prevent this game from slipping away from them?
I don't know, but my feeling is that Jada is hitting a lot on Ryan. What do you see?
Yeah, as the ball goes to Ryan. But I actually do think you're on point with that one. She is testing the hand speed of Ryan.
11-15.
Yeah. And I do just want to point out, though, that it's easier to attack somebody straight on versus cross court.
Yeah.
When you attack
Yes.
cross court, they can see the ball clearer.
Yeah, they have more time.
That's
too.
right. And it's possible that maybe Max, Jada's teammate, needs to start attacking Jess more, getting himself involved.
But she's so consistent. You know, she's.
Oh yeah, but who like so is Ryan.
Yes,
They're
yes.
both consistent. Okay, that's they've gifted a few points here midway through this game. Game one of our second match of the day.
14-15.
Sorry, it's 14-15. With a little help from the net.
Yeah, a little hand up as sorry, but I'm not sure they're so sorry.
No.
No.
As when we play, everybody's the same.
16-14.
Wow, Max taking
Pushing.
95% of the
Yes.
court. Does it pay off? How does this one end? Oh, what a pickup.
Oh yeah.
Wow, what a rally. The athleticism of all four players. Although Jess barely got to touch the ball that rally.
15, you have 15. 15, 16.
You think it's gonna change?
Well, we've got another close game here by
Yes.
score. Again, his hand speed. Oh, she gets it. Perseverance pays off.
Wow.
That's to tie up the game, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah.
Yep.
Timeout for the London Smash. 1 minute. Score is 16-16.
So another time.
Another timeout.
Timeout for asking from the London Smash.
That's
Yeah?
right. This is
Okay.
their first timeout.
Okay. Oh, can you hear our fans right now? She's all there, Mrs. Kawamoto.
All in. Absolutely. She
That's
cannot
so
be,
cute.
she cannot be prouder.
Timeouts remaining. London Smash 0. United. Toronto United.
So I want to give a little shout out to Yuki marking the score. She's doing a great job, and we need that because we're watching the game. We cannot count the points at the same time. It's too much.
It actually is too much. You're right. I had to do a bit of scorekeeping when I commentated last
Wow,
last
that's a lot.
event. It was a lot.
So we appreciate 18-17 now.
Look at this momentum shift, huh?
Yep, yep.
Oh, yeah. Great roll to keep that ball in. And, you know, big pressure from the smash there to put the ball down on the feet of Toronto United.
18. 18.
That nice shot. Oh, my goodness. Incredible.
So I actually saw Max there. He hit a really nice shot, and his paddle dropped like the ball was maybe going to not come back over the net. And I could not see himself get it back into the rally after that.
Yeah.
You know what we say?
It was
pickleball.
half position, I think.
Yeah, it's never over till it's over, right?
Never. So there they go for the first one. London smash 21-19.
Yeah, you know what? I think this was a well-deserved win for London Smash. They dominated the game from the beginning.
Yeah, but I think the Toronto United came back and they were, you know, could have shaken them a bit.
100%, and I think this really
they
just
focused.
Yeah, it's possible this speaks to the composition of this new United team versus the familiarity of London Smash, right? But with that said, we're going to break, guys. We'll be right back. Stay tuned. Welcome back, everybody. Season 3 CNPL Eastern Split coming to you live on Game Plus, broadcasting all weekend long and streaming on our YouTube channel. My name is Sarah McInnes. Good to have you here.
And I'm Danielle Ross, and we welcome you here at the Royal Westcourt Social Club. Please come and join. Super matches all day long until 7 o'clock tonight. 87G Montrose in DDO. Alors là, pour mes petits amis de la région, venez nous rencontrer, venez nous voir, encourager les Lions de Montréal et les autres équipes, bien sûr, au Royal Westcourt, un emplacement vraiment incroyable. Ils ont mis plein d'attention sur les détails. Alors, on est au 87G rue Montrose à Dollard-des-Ormeaux. Et si vous ne pouvez être des nôtres, on vous invite à syntoniser la chaîne YouTube CNPL Eastern Split Day 1. J'ai partagé d'ailleurs sur ma page Facebook comment vous joindre à nous via YouTube et partager la bonne nouvelle. Please share to your friends.
Well said, Danielle.
Thank you. So here we're going to have Jordy for the Toronto United playing with
Johnson.
Johnson.
Huh?
Okay. And you want to talk about the other team on the smash?
You know I do. So on the other side, we have
Preston.
new players to the league. We've got Preston Gordon and Serena Smith. Like I said, both new to the league. And both brought some exciting matches and rallies to the
So
last
here
event.
we start. Oh, okay, he's hit first.
First quick point going to London Smash.
What a talented Sarah.
I really think this is going to be an interesting game.
I'll recall the score. 2-1.
Yes.
Johnson is a left-handed player.
Yes, just noticed. Yeah, I think in the league there are only 2. If I recall well, only in the 48 players, I think there's only 2 lefties.
Who's the other one?
2-2.
I'm going to tell you shortly.
All right. I feel like I should know this, but
Wesley Gabrielson.
oh, of course, Wes. Johnson is also new to the league, so Jordan Vigna is the only vet on the court right now, but Johnson plays a lot of tournaments in Ontario
Oh, yeah?
and has played with and against a lot of the players in the league. Watch out for his hand speed.
The what? For hand
His
speed?
hand
Oh,
speed.
yeah.
Yeah.
And, you know, Jordy just signed up for
Oh, lucky
as
shot.
a pro here at the Royal Westport. She's a new pro here. And,
Oh.
yeah, with
Okay.
her company Elite Pickleball. And they're also at, what's the other name? I forgot. Pickleball. I'll find it for you.
Oh, that's huge for Jordy. I didn't know that. Great.
4-4.
Oh, wow. Interesting. That is the first service for fault I've seen called. Yeah.
So she's a head pro at Centre Pickle in Montreal and here at the Royal Westport. Great. Riley. Nice center.
Really solid pressure from
Yep.
Johnson Han. And a subtle call, but still call it that. Gordon calling a timeout for his team. So, okay, Smash calling the timeout at 4-6. What do you think is being said on the bench?
Well, they need to just settle down. I don't know. I have to ask you. Tell me. You know more.
I mean, it always comes back to very fundamental aspects, right? So just, again, point construction,
Yeah.
composure, not allowing silly mistakes to affect the mentality.
So here with the Duper stats, we have 57% going on for the Toronto United against 43 for the Smash. Well, the Duper, we never know, eh?
That's yeah, anything can happen.
Yeah.
So I'm going to give a shout out. I'm going to give a shout out to Lindsay watching on YouTube from Ottawa, Ontario.
Oh, yeah.
Thanks for tuning in, Lindsay. Glad to have you with us today.
Great. And since we're in the shout-out thing, so let me say a big thanks to my sister and family watching me too.
Aw.
Joanna Ross. Remember that name?
Awesome to have you here.
She's the greatest of the family.
Yeah.
I love what she just did, Jordy. She just mentioned to her partner, yours, you know.
Yeah.
They know how to play together, but sometimes that little difference makes
Yeah.
a big difference.
Huge communication. And you know, let's just address this right off the top. We're in only game 2 of this match, and we're doing mixed first, unlike the traditional start, which
Why
would
is
be.
that?
Well, some teams have a very big strategy. Maybe they feel that our mixed teams are stronger, and they can take a quick 2-0
Okay.
lead.
Okay.
There are some teams who do everything at all costs to avoid tiebreakers,
Yes.
because they're not everyone here are singles players.
Yeah. Wow. Oh, I think we're going to have a warning. Here.
Yeah, we have a paddle toss, and there could be a technical warning coming up
Yes.
here.
Technical warning on the London smash.
Under
Preston.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know what happened right there.
Timeout for the Toronto United.
Timeout.
That's
Well,
actually a classy timeout from
Yes.
Toronto
They
United.
were-
So we're in that second timeout of the game taken by Toronto United, even though the technical warning was called on the London Smash. And let's just explain that technical warning for our viewers. The male player on the London Smash threw the paddle, which is a warning in itself, but it actually almost hit our second referee, which is not something that we want for anybody, but certainly not our officials. And big thanks to Kat Cote, who's taking the lead of this interesting match, and Joanne Van Bergen, who's our head referee of the lead, taking a second lead for this game. Both of them doing a great job. Oh, we're gonna replay of the paddle toss.
No.
Okay. Why? Hey, why not?
Timeout remaining. 2 for United.
Nice lob from
All right.
Jordy.
Let's see how this play unfolds after that moment.
Great.
I think Lucas is, Preston Gordon is really in his head, just trying to self-coach his way through this game.
7-13.
We don't see the scores anymore. Maybe.
They just disappeared for a second.
A second, and I saw. So 13-7, I think.
13-7.
Yeah. For the smash. He was ready for it, but missed it.
Overswung.
Yes.
8-14.
I think they need to be a little patient, prepare the.
9-14.
I would agree with you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So one of our privilege today, being on the mic, is we have that cafe latte from Trema provided for us. Isn't that great?
So great.
So we'll be speedy by the end of the day. So now another timeout from the Toronto United.
Score being 12-15, for United, who had maintained the lead for this entire game, essentially. But momentum creeping back over to the Smash. So this is the first year that London Smash has existed. They also come with their own facility, Smash Pickleball in London. That's where our first event was held.
Yes, I saw.
It's so great to see how pickleball in Canada is developing, not only at the pro level, but what it does as a residual effect for all the other players involved.
And that's why we want the federations to be very active and listen to, I think, the players. They can tell you what they need and focus on that.
That's right.
A little high. Counter.
Jordy getting pushed back to her baseline
Yes.
now. Johnson retreating as well. Oh,
gosh. That's too bad because it was in his reach. He could do it. He could have done it.
Johnson is such a pleasant player, just great advocate for this game all around.
Great play.
And just like that, Danielle.
Yep. 15-15.
Yeah.
That's another match.
Seriously.
And they want it hard. Great backhand from Jordy.
Yeah, nice reset by Smith.
She's
too.
a smart girl. You know, when they say you cannot win the point the first, let it go and be patient. She likes to construct those points. It's so nice to see.
It's a bit of a delayed line call. I think it was accurate, but it was delayed.
I couldn't see,
Yeah.
I didn't see it. Those call stands on the board.
So the call stands because they could see both of the referees.
Gordon is going to...
Arguing. Gordon arguing. We don't see that too much often. So 17-15 for the Toronto. Jordy on serve.
17-15.
Well, Preston Gordon is electric, to say the least.
That's the least, yeah. Say the least.
And Joanne's actually approached head referee Kat Cote.
Yeah, because might be.
And this kind of a break, it's actually interesting how it affects the players. Some players, they're all doing their own work to stay composed but focused.
Yeah.
This one's going down to the bitter end, I think, Danielle. What do you say?
Oh, yeah. Big time. There. This is where it's going to happen. Oh, I'm surprised.
He's staring down that ball like it was maybe in, but it was well out.
No. Important point right here.
Yes, very.
Oh,
boy.
missed.
Okay,
So 19, 18, 19.
Yes, that miss gives Smash a lot of hope.
Oh, yeah. An opportunity right here. Jordy.
Good response.
All in.
Yeah. And
Applause.
now we have our first serve freeze.
Yes.
2018.
Huge point here.
So good. Communication, they say.
2019.
Wow,
Too bad.
Gordon is still popping off. So we're in a
Yes.
double freeze situation.
Double freeze, you're right. So which means that
Oh,
they're at another referee.
another referee.
So 19-20, when you say about double freeze, so they need to make 2 points in a row
to win the
to
game.
win the game when they have to serve.
Each team has to now win points on their own serve.
That's it.
And it's the first team to 21.
Yeah.
1920.
Oh, that was smart, eh? Keep him in the back.
Right,
Or a soft ball,
right.
high and soft.
Bringing us to another game point for Toronto.
I did. I'll recall the score.
So
2019.
2019 game point.
I did call the score. I'll recall the score. 2019.
I think there's a little stress here. Nice backhand. Oh, yeah.
Okay, so the bench of this London Smash is calling for a timeout.
Okay. Well, they have 2 timeouts per game, so it's about time they do it.
Yeah, I think it's really about capitalizing on this opportunity, getting themselves to 20
Yeah.
points here. It's a must at this point.
Yes, yes.
Yeah.
They have nothing to lose right now. Well, the match, but 19-20, that's the way they got to do it.
Right. So with every match, Danielle, the league assigns a home team and away team, and the
Yes.
home team has the advantage of deciding their lineups
Yeah.
after the first team sets it with the referees. So which means they get to see the lineup. So strategically, London Smash is the home team. So Toronto United were intentionally setting this matchup to have mixed first.
Okay.
Yeah, and that would likely be a decision from Captain Matt Kawamoto, who's elected to not play in this match altogether.
Wow.
Great question. Maybe we can find out after. But Johnson
Yeah.
is playing in place for him.
Okay.
Right. Or Max was in game 1. But that is a strategy
Interesting.
that Kawamoto does use.
Yes. Smart cookies. So, do you enjoy your cafe latte crema?
Oh, you notice I was drinking a cold cafe latte, huh?
How good is it?
It's delicious. I'm not gonna lie.
So it's one of our sponsors for the weekend. So come over
Come on
and
down,
try.
get it.
We'll have some samples today and tomorrow. That's a big miss, though. It was low, but
She got the hard one, the one that clipped off the net.
Yeah.
Yeah.
2020. Oh, that was such a nice drop.
Back in. ATP is there.
Oh, good. ATP and smash.
One could
I
wonder.
was
Yeah,
just
I was too.
checking the feet and
The foot faults.
not an inch.
Amazing he stayed out.
Yeah. That's it.
There it is.
120 for the Toronto United. So good.
Johnson didn't even know he won the game. He walked back to the baseline. Huge.
He wants more.
Huge win for Toronto United.
Oh, yes, big time.
We are tied 1 game apiece, folks. Don't go anywhere because up next we've got women's doubles. It doesn't get better than this. We'll be right back, everyone. Look forward to seeing you soon. Welcome back, everyone. We are live here at Royal Westcourt Social Club, gearing up for women's doubles. Match 2 on game 1. Game 3 of match 2. I don't know how many other combinations I can go with, but I've got Danielle Ross sitting in the booth with me. And I also have Lucas Wong. Welcome to the booth, Lucas.
Thanks so much for having me today.
Yeah, happy you're here. And Lucas, why this match game specifically would you be sitting in and joining us?
I think Jason wanted to have me make some comments on my wife who's playing right now, Serena.
Yeah.
I came to support her in the Smash this weekend because we're not playing.
Okay, and you being the team Northern Lights.
That's right.
Okay, and I got the opportunity to watch your team perform at the first event, which was at Smash Pickleball, your hometown club, and you guys did great. And you yourself are a second round overall pick. Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. No, I thought we did really well for our first tournament. I love our team and the way we compete and fight. We maybe let a few games get away that we wish we could have back, but I know we're going to continue to improve throughout the year and put those games away as we gain an experience. We have a lot of newer members to the CNPL, but I think that makes us hungry and ready to learn.
Awesome. Well, I have a question to that. So I have a question to that. Like, how would the team, do its due diligence in regrouping or processing the first event and carrying some of that experience into the next event?
Yeah, absolutely. I think it's always important after the event to just take a few days to let it digest and let it marinate a little bit. But then we're going to watch all of our film back along with the film of the teams we're going to be encountering just to see areas for improvement, patterns, things that we can look to exploit in the upcoming matches. But we're led by our captain, Joel, and he sets a really good tone for the team. And I know that he does his homework, and I love watching games. So we get a good scouting report going and also develop a plan for areas we need to improve after seeing where we might have went wrong in some of our games.
Awesome. Well, you couldn't have said it better about Joel. I got the chance to play with him in season 1, and he's such a pleasure to be on court with. So.
Absolutely.
All right, Lucas, here we go. Danielle, here we go. Game on.
We're back.
Side out, point run.
So thanks for joining, Lucas. Nice meeting you.
Nice
First
to
time
meet you as
for me.
well.
1-0.
So now we have the ladies, so Jordan and Jada for the Toronto United, against Jessica and Serena for the smash.
Just got lucky there.
What a pickup.
What a get.
Really nice.
Very good from Brody.
These are 4 players who move very well, so a lot of balls like that would normally be putaways are going to come back.
Oh, yeah. And the tight angles on this court, I mean, they're all really working with the parameters quite nicely. So this is, the match itself, we're tied at 1 game apiece. Whoever takes the win in this game has a really big lead going into that 4th game.
Just a net. And now I can see people watching us and commenting. A lot of my French people.
Hey.
A big shout out to Christiane, Jean-Luc, Joanne, Normand. Thank you for being there. Please share to your friends. And if you can come over at the Royal West Court, we're right here waiting for you.
Yeah, come hang out. We've got prizes to give away. There's coffee to drink. It's a good time.
Everything is good.
That's
Absolutely.
right.
So 4-1 for the Toronto.
And what do you think so far about these rallies, Lucas?
It looks like they're feeling each other out a little bit. I don't know if they've had the chance to play each other before, so a few shots look a bit tentative, but they're going to settle into this game. I'm sure we're going to see some fantastic rallies.
Yeah.
And as we know, it's a game of runs, so smash isn't off to the strongest start, but you just got to kind of hold on until things turn around and then make your own push. So I think we're going to see a really tight game here.
Yeah, as most of them have been actually so far in the day. There we see Jess kind of running out of space, but
There's so much parity between the teams this year. I think you're going to see a lot of tight matchups throughout the season.
that's what the viewers want.
3-6.
Lucas, I don't know if you were around for the first match of the day, but it was Montreal Lions versus Southwestern Brewers. The Brewers took that match and snapped an 11-game win streak on the
Wow.
Lions. Yep.
I caught the second half of the game, and it looked like some fantastic singles play was going on. Both very difficult teams to play singles against.
Exactly. Jess.
This was
Oh,
so
my
smart. But the defense, Jessica's defense is good. It's wonderful.
7-4.
Yes, we just have a little note from Faye here in their comments saying she's so impressed with the referee. We have no idea how difficult this job is. And they're focused. So thank you, referees. The game's not the same if they're not there.
They do a great job. It's a tough and thankless job at times,
Definitely.
but no, they do a fantastic job. Yeah.
Keyword.
Game of runs. We're starting to see the tide turn a little bit.
Yeah, yep.
Oh, great hands.
C'est tellement beau de voir aussi, excusez-moi mes amis francophones, de voir les joueuses féminines de ce niveau, la stratégie qui est utilisée, leur technique, leur patience, c'est vraiment bravo, bravo.
Fantastic inside-out backhand from Jada there.
Yeah. Really nice job from Jess to kind of compose that point, pushing the United back on the baseline.
That's right, Rob.
Oh. And then, so, you know, speaking of runs, it's just gone back and forth really so far through this match. But as we know, anything can happen with that double serving freeze.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Did that have impact from you in the first event at all?
Yeah, there was a ton of games where either we were behind or we were ahead by what felt like a comfortable margin, and it disappears in a hurry as you're trying to finish that game out. Always tough to score on your serve, and you can really see teams start to claw their way back, and then the wall is closing in. So it's a new feeling, and it's a different style than what a lot of us are used to in our normal tournaments. So I think that's a part of the learning process as well, as getting used to finishing games out in this format.
Right.
She was quite good. She was pushed away and but a little high on the return.
Yeah.
So go down serve, 11-9.
That's a rare miss from Serena, and it just speaks to the quality of the shots going back and forth over the net. Really the desire to keep a team pushed back on the baseline, as we see right now. Oh, wow. Jada doing a good job fighting her way in, though.
She came back.
Oh.
What a rally.
Really nice work from
So
all
what do
four
you think,
players.
guys, the Smash should do now? Because now we have, what do we have? 10, 12. What can they do to change the game at this point? What's your thoughts?
I think they need to just keep being patient. The two girls on their side of the net have fantastic hands, and they have really great drives. So got to be ready for those drives to come over the net and block them down. And try not to engage in too many slug them out points, because I think that they're a bit more of a methodical team, and the more they can work the points and the angles to their favor, the better off they'll be. But tough task against a very strong United team.
Yeah, I would have to agree with you, Lucas. No one, especially in women's doubles these days, no one really wants to slug out points so much. There's a lot of drives. There's a lot of attacks, cross-court attacks, in fact, too. Right. In terms of dinking, though, and the impact of this two-handed backhanding, are you seeing that having more of an impact in gender doubles versus mixed doubles, where it's setting up the play a bit more?
I think you see it a fair bit in both, but in women's doubles, like, there's so many women who came over from a tennis background, and they just have such a strong two-hand backhand. And kind of the benefit of the two-hand backhand is not only can you roll it cross-court quite easily, is at any point you can speed it up. So everyone can be on their toes a little bit, and if you're not sure what you're getting, it can make it really tough as the opponent to read and react to the ball you're getting.
So we just had the duper rating just before that timeout or during the timeout. So what do you think about that?
Pretty even Stevens. I think we saw about a 52% probability for Smash and a 48% probability for United.
Wow, what a dig.
Jordy also looking a little surprised.
Like, how did I do that?
Yeah, exactly.
13-12.
So the stats say quite even, and that's what we see on screen too, 13-12.
Absolutely. You can see the players really settling in too, and the quality of shots has been fantastic the last 10 points or so.
Great spot by Smith to go for.
It's a good off-speed ball that got a little bit down.
Yeah, I'm all about the off speed.
What a reset on that.
Great
Nice
defense.
Yeah.
Just when you think you have United, they squeak those points out. Great defenders.
Right on the body.
like insult to injury right there.
14, 14.
Oh, nice.
Pickup. Oh, what a
Defense.
defense. Oh, and she has it.
Yeah, listen, this is why we say it's not over till it's over.
Sarah,
right?
now that was something.
Yeah.
15, 14.
This is anyone's game, back and forth.
Yes, sir.
Side out.
Truly a back and forth situation.
15, 15.
Good
Wow.
dance.
I
Good
really,
dance
I
from
really
Jessica.
see, like a strong lead from Jess in that rally. She brought the ball down when actually United had an edge up in the rally for a moment.
Absolutely. That's what makes her so difficult to play, is she can change the tide of a rally at any given shot.
Yeah. Oh,
Just out. It was a good idea.
17, 15.
So I think the team on the bench were asking Jordy to take a timeout, and I was like a little no, not now.
she believes in her team, and look at that. She got the ball back.
As a player, you always feel like you can play through a little
yeah.
lull.
Oh,
Yeah.
One extra shot.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, there it is, eh?
Now they take their timeout.
No, that's a good timeout.
Yeah, I like that they take the timeout once they've got the ball back. More of an offensive timeout, so to speak.
So what do we do when there's a timeout?
We thank our sponsors, of course.
Okay, so I'll thank Onyx, which was the Durafast Onyx pickleball ball, the fastest balls. And who you want to thank?
I'll give a shout out to our sponsor Tyrol Pickleball, making excellent shoes for the game of pickleball.
And a big thanks to Trema Cafe.
Yeah, this is the cafe latte. You didn't get
Yes.
yours yet?
No, I had a chance to try it. It was delicious.
Okay, so you have maybe one once you finish commentating.
Absolutely.
So here we have the player's profile, ranging from 23 to 29 years of age. So you've seen the age has brought down so much, eh? Every year and every year.
Every year, yeah, you're seeing the players get younger and younger
Yeah.
and faster and faster.
Yeah, that's comes together. Eh? Oh, that was beautiful.
Yeah.
Good. Oh, that was in. I thought it was out. Okay.
What's the call?
It was in.
Side out. Point 17.
So 17,
You have
18.
17. 17, 18.
Good.
Great spot.
So what happens now when you're the wrong server at the wrong time? What's the rule? Some of the people might not know, so tell me about it. If you're on a serve, like it just happened and Kat started back the scoring.
Yeah.
So what happens? Before there used to be, I don't know if here with the CNPL, but on the nationals, if you were on the wrong side, the wrong score, you would lose the point.
Yes.
What happens now?
The referee can adjust.
Yeah.
The
They don't
the
lose
referee
a point
helps them.
anymore.
That's right.
But I don't know if it was.
Oh,
That was
spot.
the rule since beginning here. 3 years ago was always like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
18, 20.
Luckily, we have our wonderful refs to keep score, because I can tell you when you're in the heat of a battle, especially after a long point, you don't know what day it is, let alone what the score is.
Oh,
Well constructed, that
really
one.
beautiful point. Yeah.
So now back on serve for the match.
2018.
So we have a little question on the clavardage. Who are the referees in this match from Paul? So we're trying to answer as fast as we can. So we have here Joanne Verbergen and Kat Cote are the referees.
Yes, Kat being our lead ref, calling the score.
She's the
Kat is our lead
lead
on this match. Yeah.
Okay.
I think that takes us to 2020, a double freeze.
Yes.
Yeah, yeah. First team to 21 takes this game, and how
This
big
is-
would it be to come away in a 2-1 win?
So stressful. Just missing.
It's a game of inches, Lucas.
Absolutely.
You know it.
Millimeters at times.
Millimeters, absolutely.
Oh,
There it is.
Smash escapes
bad
with the win.
finish
Yeah.
for the
A heartbreaker moment for the United as they fought their
Yes.
way into that game, but congratulations
Oh,
to the
yeah.
women's smash for that.
Absolutely. Whoever took that win was going to be deserving of it. That was some
Right.
fantastic pickleball.
Yeah,
and in
well
the
said.
comments, we see people commenting, unbelievable match. So the people enjoyed it very much.
Yeah, wonderful stuff. So, Lucas, really quickly before you take off,
Absolutely.
you know, event number one, teams, the rosters look different from last season. A lot of new people coming in. We're going to have to hold that thought and come back
No
because we're
problem.
going to commercial, everyone.
No, we're...
Hey everyone, we are back for game 4 of match number 2 on game 1, CNPL season 3, live from Montreal, Quebec. My name is Sarah McInnes and I'm in the booth with two wonderful humans. To my right I have,
Danielle Ross.
hey Danielle, how's it going?
Oh, it's a great day. Very happy to be here. And we have
Excellent.
someone else come at the booth.
Yep, my name's Lucas Wong. I'm happy to join the two of you in the booth and commentate on some of this pickleball.
And Lucas is from the Northern Lights pickleball team, but
That's
not
right.
playing today. So he's cheering him here for his beautiful, what's it, Serena?
Yes, my wife
Serena.
Serena's playing, so I'm
Serena.
cheering her on, and then I might try and get a few rec games in too, because
Oh,
some of
yeah.
my teammates are from around here, so I'm going to meet them later to play some games, which is great.
Don't make too much noise. We
That's
need to be
right.
focused on that game.
That's right. We'll try and keep the ball from flying into the court too.
Oh yeah. Thanks for joining us.
Absolutely.
So Lucas, I was starting to ask you at the break. The strategy I think for a lot of teams was to just feel out their own roster in the first event, finding the right matchups. What is the overall general strategy that teams are looking to do here in our second event, the Eastern Split?
Yeah, so at the second event, I think they're really looking to solidify those partnerships. So as you mentioned in the first event, you're going to tinker with things. It's really guess and test. You're going to see who plays well together, what styles you think will work, and then you kind of find out whether they do work or not. And at the second event, you're just working to figure out those little intricacies in the partnerships that take a lot of time to build, like whose ball is which, general strategy that you and your partner want to implement. So as you see the teams head into the later events, you're going to see those partnerships not change quite as often, and you're going to see teams get sharper and sharper, I think.
And how does that impact a team?
Good try. Good
Unlucky. Look, what a good look from Torsen. There are 3 females, 3 men to each team. So as you say, you know, partnerships getting solidified, it'll leave someone kind of on the bench. What is their role then?
Their role, that's a tricky role to play. It's to, one, support your teammates, be a great teammate, and then you also have to be ready at any time to jump in if someone goes down or if someone isn't playing their game that day. So it's mentally, it's a very tough role to play. But there's no doubt that the people, at least we feel on our team, who are in that role, they might not stay in that role, but they do a great job in it as of right now.
So first time out. Well, guys, were you watching those?
Yeah, absolutely.
I was going fast. Eh?
Yeah.
Quick points.
Oh yeah. So here we have a duper stats saying London Smash have a 77% chance of winning this match against the Toronto United at 23%. What do you think about that?
I have to ask, does that take into account the current score, or is that a pre-match projection?
It's
pre-match
pre-match,
projection.
yeah.
The odds feel a little high. Of course, Smash are 2 great players, but I wouldn't read too much into duper rankings. I think they're all really relative to where you play and who you're playing against. And I think any team this year can win any given game.
Yeah, I would have to agree with that for sure. I think it's kind of fun seeing these stats pop up every single game. Really funny to see, but it has no reflection on the caliber of each player in our league by any means. And what I love about this, I just feel like these guys are, like we said in the women's, they're just testing hand speed. And this is so fun for us, sitting 2 feet away from the court to witness.
Absolutely.
So now the Smash are 2-1. They have a 2-1 lead, so the Toronto need to win this one. Right? And now they're under 1-5. Alors, si je peux m'exprimer en français un petit peu. Alors, les Smash, London Smash, ont une avance de 2-1 sur les parties déjà jouées. Et là, ils mènent 5-1. Donc, on imagine que Toronto vont tout mettre en ordre pour faire une égalité et nous amener à un bris d'égalité en 5.
I love the point you brought up, Sarah, about the hand speed. It's tough to get a good gauge on that from the video. Sitting courtside, when you're seeing the ball travel back and forth, you can really see how quick their hands are.
Yeah, we saw, oh, there we go, nice flick by Max. We saw an amazing hand battle, like a firefight in our first match. Oh my gosh, I think like I got whiplash from that one. But you know, I want to see Johnson hands come alive. He is so fast and fun to play with or against. There you go. There's an example.
I think we're going to see a lot of quick hands battles this game. I think that's the game United wants to play, and they can force it at any time they want to.
So I made note of this earlier in the mixed round, but Captain Matthew Kawamoto electing to not play this match. Any idea why?
It's anyone's guess, but I would guess that because Johnson wasn't able to make the last event, they wanted to give him an opportunity early just to show his style of play and get involved with the team, because he didn't have that chance in the first game, or the first event, sorry.
Right.
6-6.
patient dinking back and forth.
Love to see that, and we see that come around a lot more in men's doubles. What do you think of the dynamics between Johnson and Maximilian, or how does it compare to the dynamics of Preston and Ryan?
Yeah, it's an interesting dynamic. They're a newer partnership. They both have wicked hand speed, so I think we'll see them playing a much faster game. Whereas Ryan and Preston are also a somewhat new partnership, but they feel like they've been playing together for a while and they know what the other person's going to do. We know Ryan likes to play a bit more of a methodical game, and Preston's happy to accommodate his game to his partner. So I think we're going to see an interesting battle here between a team that wants to play a bit faster and a team that wants to play a bit slower but can play fast if they need to.
Yeah, and in terms of also contributing to dynamics, I see a bit of fire and ice. Obviously, we've seen Preston heated up already in this match. So I think he comes with just so much intensity on top of intensity. And then Johnson, having spent some time with him on court, he's cool, he's calm, he's collected. Max has shown a little bit of emotion, but overall, I think they're playing the ice factor, not trying to feed into the fire on the other side.
Absolutely. Sometimes if you get into too much of that back and forth, it can take you off your game a little bit, but that's all depending on the person. Some people thrive in that type of back and forth. I myself prefer to play a bit more calm, but each person's different.
I definitely noticed that in the first event. That's your style.
My partner likes to play a bit more fiery though, so he was pulling it out of me a little bit in some of the closer points for sure, which is fun too.
Set at 9.
Sometimes you just need that release of emotion to get pretty pent up as you're tight in some of these rallies, emotionally at least, and that release can just help you reset between points at times.
Exactly, and I'm not so sure testing Ryan on the line. I mean, I think he leaves it open and he knows exactly what he has to cover at any moment.
I think this is a lot of these people's first time playing against each other though, so that's what they're doing is testing and probing for weaknesses, and like you said, that's not one of his, so I wouldn't test it too often.
Right, and I'm sure that the team on United's bench has also forewarned them of the play style that comes with Torreson.
10-10.
Okay, Max loves his 360s.
He does. He's got a flair to his game, unlike any other, that's for sure.
That response is causing a bit of a lag as the ball's kind of going over, like it's floating the ball. Lucas, if this match goes into a tie-break situation, on paper, which team do you think represents the singles game stronger?
Ooh, that's a tough question. I think they're both very strong singles teams. A few players with some extensive tennis background, which I find translates really well to singles. I know playing Preston firsthand, he was an absolute nightmare to play against. But I think it would be a very tight affair.
Timeout for the Toronto United. 1 minute. Score is 13-11.
I think that's a smart timeout by Toronto United.
Yeah, you want to stop those runs from avalanching too far.
So coming up next for our third match of the day, we have the Toronto United playing Southwestern Brewers. So United going back-to-back matches on the day. But it doesn't stop there, because I'm pretty sure we have another 3 matches after that for a total of 6. And then we do it all again tomorrow.
That's right.
Big days.
Big days in Montreal.
That's it.
13-11.
So 13-11 for the smash. Oh, what a nice pass on that. Oh, he loves it.
Yeah. You can't hit that shot without setting it up first. He did a great job
Yeah.
of playing the cross court a few
That's it.
times first.
14-11.
Great block.
You're seeing Smash build a bit of momentum here.
Yeah, and that's showing a bit more emotion as well.
So 15-11 for smash.
11.
There's the power of our lefty
You just
righty combo.
We just saw it now.
Yeah.
It looked like Ryan was actually trying to set up that combo, but I think the pace of Johnson surprised him a little bit.
Right.
Complete player this year.
Yes. Yeah. Johnson's hands are very fast. And there. Okay. So there you see Ryan wanted to test the hand speed and decided not to against Johnson. Very
Absolutely.
interesting.
13-15.
So Sarah, tell me about the lineup. Can they switch during one or the other match? I think can they switch players during, like, let's say the next following match? Could they have new players coming over?
16-13.
I'm pretty sure it's no. Once the lineups are set for a match, it remains that way unless there's an injury or an emergency.
Okay.
But by the next game, they could switch.
Yeah, because I see one of the players, I won't say names, but she's got a shirt right now, a lady that she didn't have before.
Oh, interesting observation there.
They do play again the following games, so I'm maybe just starting to get warm for that game.
Okay. So later, well, when this match is over, either it's 2-2 for tie break or 3-1 lead, I will be taking a little break and have our friend Claude Rivet take over.
Okay.
Okay.
You'll be missed.
Oh, you're too nice. I'll be back. It's only a short break.
Pretty much, we're here all weekend, folks.
Yes, that's it.
19-15.
Great game. Oh, so beautiful.
So the smasher on the cusp of the first serving freeze, and everyone was playing a bit more conservatively, I think, because of that.
Yeah.
16-19.
It was there for Max.
It was.
So match point now, 20-16.
With some wiggle room, if, you know, trying to win a point or two here.
We know that can disappear quickly, though.
You're right, exactly. Uh-oh.
Did you see switch hands?
Yes. Yeah. Okay, so Johnson's a hand switcher.
Oh.
Seems a lot of the lefties have that talent. I know Wes Gabrielson was doing that a bit in the first tournament.
That's right, he was.
I'm lefty and I don't do that. I don't have this talent.
So you're our third lefty of the league.
Come on. A watching lefty. Oh, great serve.
Yeah, Johnson.
Wow.
There it is.
So
Absolutely.
nice.
You thought after that great serve they had that +1 opportunity, and then Johnson snatched it away really quickly with those fast hands.
So guys, are you enjoying on YouTube? Please comment. We like to see what you think about it.
Great off-speed ball up the middle.
So good.
And that's what you have to do against those fast hands, is they're looking to use them. So send something a little off pace, a little bit lower.
Right.
20, 18.
Oh, what a big miss.
Lucky for Max, that one.
Ryan
That was high.
wants that one back.
And we see the buffer is now gone. We're at the double freeze.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, nice composure by Johnson. Oh, yeah.
Fantastic.
Great inside out speed up.
Yeah.
20, 20.
Oh, and this is just going back and forth. And, you know, Lucas, I just want to say thank you so much for being in the booth with us.
Absolutely. It's my pleasure to join you today.
Thank you, Lucas.
You are
And
welcome
see,
back.
Oh, sorry, we'll see you somewhere else, eh? on
Sounds
the
good.
court?
Yes, that's right. Really looking forward to the next event.
Thank you.
All right, this is a back and forth, Danielle. Yeah,
Interesting.
2020 back
Interesting.
and forth. Oh, there it is.
Oh,
An
my
out ball
goodness.
for the win.
Who would have thought?
That's huge for Toronto United.
Oh,
And this is what we're saying. Anyone can win in pickleball.
absolutely. So good. So now we have a tie at 2-2. And we're going to see that tie break, singles tie break.
For the second time today.
Okay.
It is like the pickleball gods are looking down on you and I.
Oh,
today, because we
yeah.
are getting what we want, which is a show.
Okay. So thank you for being here. It's so exciting. Please come and join. And if you're around Montreal area, come at the Royal Westcourt Social Club. It's a beautiful place. We have people around. They're a little quiet right now, but it's going to come. No worries for that. So 87G Montrose in DDO. You can buy tickets at the door, $10 each, and enjoy some beautiful pickleball.
Awesome. And so happy to be here in Montreal this weekend, watching top Canadian talent perform in a team format with rally scoring. Danielle,
Yes, I'm here.
do you enjoy playing in rally scoring formats?
I didn't play too much because I don't do too much tournaments because I have a company. I work, full time, and my work is most on weekends, so I don't get a chance to play too much. But I had that format in Tennis 13 in Laval, organized by Emma, and I loved it. You know what I love? I love the teamwork.
Yeah.
When they count on you.
Yeah, the camaraderie of team play is like none other. So happy that I got introduced to the world of pickleball during
yeah.
COVID.
Oh, yeah, really?
Yeah, it was Major League Pickleball who really brought rally scoring to the next level and team play. Yeah.
And did you play tennis before?
Me?
Yes.
So I dabbled. I'll say I dabbled in club tennis for 2 years. But no, my sport background is soccer.
Oh.
I played Division 1 in Ottawa
So
for a few years.
I must look into one of your games so I can check the footwork.
Uh-oh.
It must be great. Me, I have a 35 years background in tennis.
Oh, wow.
Mm-hmm.
Your ground strokes must be beautiful.
They say. I don't want to be too proud, But I love the game. That's the most important. You know
That's
what?
right.
You know what? All of it is only for fun. Well,
True.
at this level, it's something else. But You know what? Please, people, keep enjoying the game.
Yes.
At the end of the day, it's just pickleball. So don't be too greedy about just winning the points.
You know what? I'm so, it's interesting you say that. I'm not going to say I'm so happy you bring this up, but
No.
it's very interesting you say that because often in rec play, we see players targeting, let's say, the less stronger of the two
Yeah.
on the other
Oh,
side of the
gosh,
court,
yeah.
where there's an opportunity missed to learn from the stronger player.
So right.
Why, people?
I don't know. I
Yeah.
don't know. I'm still trying to figure it out. Oh, see, so now we're back with the singles. Great first point for Max.
That's a really big point, and we've seen emotion come from both of these players, Maximilian Wild and Preston Gordon.
Yes.
It's going to be an interesting showdown.
Yes, I know there's something in between those two. I can feel it. Okay?
Yeah, yeah, I think so. Both just really wanting to do well for their
Yes.
team.
Yeah.
But Gordon's stayed very quiet, I think, since that first mixed
Okay,
game.
yes.
Yeah.
Oh, great. A little too much.
Yeah.
So 2-1 for the Toronto.
Okay, look
United.
at this.
Yes.
We've got Ryan
Oh,
Corson versus Jada Bowie.
We don't see that too often. They put a lot of confidence
Yeah, she
under Jada.
Yeah, she almost had that point.
Yeah.
But don't forget that Smash is the home team. They set their lineup second.
Oh,
so
yeah.
they made this decision.
Oh, great pass. Wow.
Love to see it though.
Wow.
Jada did well. She went
Oh,
1
yeah.
and 2 on that series.
Yes. Oh,
Okay.
another, yeah, for sure.
Johnson versus Jess.
Jessica Kawamoto.
Oh yeah, Jess is just gonna have to keep this ball low, I think, on Johnson.
3-3.
Not give him too much height. Wow, Johnson electing to stay at the baseline for these shots. And because he's on the baseline, I think that takes a little pressure off Jess. She can just keep that ball a little more to the middle. There we go, that's better. Again, both of these players electing to stay in the baseline. Here we go, Johnson's coming up.
Oh, yeah.
And he is going to take a big advantage if he gets himself to the net.
5-3.
Exciting tiebreak.
Nice back in by Jess. She's got the net. Johnson's going to try to pass her.
Oh, such a nice setup. Yep.
Yeah, great battle by Jess.
So 5-3 for the Toronto United.
4-5.
So we have Serena on serve against Jordan.
Jordy's sending high drives, looking for some time to get to the net.
Yeah, get some time to come up.
Yeah.
You have 6. 6-4.
Good serve. See how the strokes are far?
Yes. What do you think about that?
Well, this is amazing because that's what she needs to do, and she puts pressure and gives her time to come to the net also.
That's right. Oh, just wide, I think.
Great rally from Jordy.
Yep.
So 7-4 for the Toronto. Wait, what do you think about that?
Go Toronto, go. No, I'm kidding. I only say that because I'm a hopeless Leafs fan. Beautiful
Oh, yeah. You told me he was a showman, eh?
9-4.
Okay, so Max taking 2 rallies
Two in a row,
so
yep.
far, yeah.
And the Toronto are like on their feet. Great, great put away. Oh, nice.
Nice point by Gordon, saving the side switch for yet another rally to come. We're back over to Torsen versus Bowie.
I love that one.
Let's see what she does.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it's so much time to just wait out that ball.
6-10.
Just wide.
Jada pushing those sidelines. Torsen going 3 for 3 on that. That is huge as they were in a deficit
Yeah.
and still remain in one.
So what are we going to see now? Can Jessica?
Grab some points.
Yes, yeah.
Yeah, I really definitely, I believe she can.
Oh, look at it.
There we go.
One there.
But I do believe Jess has the precision to win points, not just on forced errors like
Yes, yeah. Oh my goodness.
that. There we go.
Oh,
That's talent.
yeah, so much in the game that I feel I'm a spectator and I clap. It's like,
Hey, clap away, Danielle. Why not?
at 11, we change sides on a tie break. Alors, pour les amis, lorsqu'on arrive au bris d'égalité, la première équipe qui arrive à 11, on change de côté. Premier arrivé à 21. Chaque joueur joue le bris d'égalité, 3 points chaque. Oh, vraiment nice preparation from Jordy.
Really nice.
Yes.
I want to see Serena drop that ball there instead of looking for a passing shot.
Yeah. So I think you're going to tell us shortly who's the player of the match.
Oh,
Think about it.
yeah. That's a great question.
13-10.
That's up. Oh, no,
Oh,
that just came.
Jaden. This is the longest rally so
Oh,
far.
wow.
As it has been all match, this game continues to go neck and neck. Not a large lead for London Smash. Excuse me, for Toronto United.
Hmm. 14-12
Yeah.
for the Toronto United. Oh my God. Too bad.
Kind of got our sight lines cut off.
Yes.
I thought the ball was wide, but clearly it wasn't.
I don't think so, no, from
And
here.
that's
It's
maybe-
always difficult to see on the sides.
Yeah.
15-14.
Those ones hurt.
Oh, yeah.
You have 15. 15-14. Correction.
15,
15,
13.
13.
Yeah, we got it. Oh, yeah. What would be a good setup for Jada?
I think she had it. I think that
Yes,
her
okay.
electing to go backhand was the error. I believe she should have tested Ryan's forehand in that last play.
Oh my God. So good.
Yeah, and you see there, she tested his forehand and got the upper hand on the rally. He is so good on his two-handed backhand and has amazing footwork coming out of the two-handed backhand and going back over this way.
16, 14.
Out? That was out.
Just, yeah.
Well, good try.
17, 14.
Just needs two here in a big way. She gets one. She gets one.
Yeah, 15. 18, 15, yeah.
15, 17.
So before we take a break, we have 118 people watching. It's coming through.
That's good.
Thanks for being there.
Oh, the ball just did not come up.
Oh, anything can happen there.
Absolutely.
18, 15.
What a reach. Oh, no, that was out. That was out. Yeah, that was out.
Yeah, it
I
was.
could see well. I'm direct on the
That's
ball.
right. It was a bit of a late call, but it
Yes,
was correct.
yes, yes, yes. So Serena on serve.
16, 18.
Est-ce que vous appréciez les matchs? Quel calibre de jeu, mesdames et messieurs. Alors, nous, on est aux premières loges. Je peux vous dire que c'est assez excitant. Oh.
United really could have grabbed that.
So
serve
19,
freeze.
17. Then we have Max and
17, 19.
Johnson.
Max and Preston, yeah.
And Preston, yeah.
And this is big. This series is big, for sure.
That's
18.
where it's going to happen, eh?
Oh,
That's
boy.
So the Toronto wins it. Nice, eh? So
That
good.
was a nail biter.
So you got your player of the match now? It's so tough. It's a lot of,
tough.
yeah.
It's
Let's
tough.
see later.
Yeah, that's yeah.
Okay.
You know, I'm sure the leadership started from the bench for
Yes.
the Toronto United, but all players performed really well.
Oh,
all
yeah,
across.
absolutely. Very nice watching.
Yeah.
So now I'll be taking a little short break, and we'll have someone take over. Our friend Claude Rivet.
Well, it's been so fun having you in the booth, and I welcome you back in a little bit. I think we actually do a changing of guards
Yes.
later today. But before we get to it, we have someone to talk to. Maximilian Wild of Toronto United. First of all, Max, congratulations on the team win.
Thank you.
And, you know, how much do you like singles, Max?
I love singles. Actually, that's the very first pickleball I ever played was playing singles. So it's kind of like being in my element. I love it. I grew up playing tennis, so naturally it's kind of more like tennis. So it was a lot of fun.
Well, it was a nail biter right to the end for all of the spectators, and a few of us were commenting that it felt like team-wise there was fire versus ice. Toronto United really was composed through that emotional match, but actually you showed some emotion throughout the match itself. Is
Definitely.
that typically your style, playing with emotion?
100%. Yeah, I think anything team-oriented as well. I really let it out. I think having the crowd and having your teammates and your team owners and everything fired up with you, like naturally, I just let it all out, and it's more competitive that way. When your opponents are getting after it too, you just naturally want to let it all out. So that's the most fun pickleball I've ever had in a long time. So
For sure, it looked like Toronto United. Because you have back-to-back matches coming up against a very well-seasoned Southwestern Brewers team.
yeah, definitely. No, I got to drink a few more energy drinks and I'm ready to go. So, but it'll be fun.
How about a cafe latte by one of our sponsors, Trema?
You know what? I'll try a Trema. I'll get a cafe latte.
It's really good. I recommend, the actual cafe latte, but the mocha apparently is the strongest.
I love it. All right.
Well,
thank you
thanks
so
for being
much.
here.
Yeah, thank you for
Cheers.
having me.
Congrats again.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Folks, we'll be right back. Royal Westcourt Social Club for our third match of the day. Toronto United versus Southwestern Brewers. Stay tuned. Welcome back, everyone, to CNPL Season 3 Eastern Split. We're live in Montreal, Canada. Glad to have you here. My name is Sarah McInnes, and I'm joined in the booth with none other than Claude Rivet. Claude, welcome.
Thank you so much, Sarah. It's a pleasure to be here for my first broadcast event for a pickleball competition. I'm quite excited to be here.
All right, let's go.
And they didn't wait for us. They're already off with this first action of this match.
Here we are, everyone. So we have our third match of the day. We have Ava Kalist playing the right side alongside Amanda Ravati versus Sneha Iyer and Jordan Vigna. I'm going to say that both teams are going to come out playing with fire. We have a lot of energy from all four players. And this should be very exciting for you viewers at home, streaming on YouTube all weekend long or broadcasted live on Gameplay Plus.
It is surprising to me how much energy the players from the London Smash still have because they were just involved in a tiebreaker.
Yeah, Toronto United, they were involved in a tiebreaker, back-to-back matches. Absolutely, and that's maybe why we see Sneha stepping in. Yeah, fresh legs.
Fresh legs indeed.
That's just a really smart spot.
Exactly. I was going to say another fun exchange to watch. Yeah. No need to go into high power action.
That's right. And that right there is what we call the shake and bake. So it starts with a drive, they earn a pop-up, and they put away a point.
Mm-hmm.
And, I am really noticing the pace of this rally. It's not only the rallies compact, but even the shots. They're just coming in back and forth with a lot of energy.
I will say, as a neophyte to this sport, the level of engagement and the intensity with which the players play is very, very appealing.
Yeah, so this is our second event of the season, and this is where matchups, I was talking to another player earlier today, this is where team matchups will be solidified for the season.
Of course.
So dynamics really matter, and when you find that good matchup, it just speaks volumes to what these players can produce.
Because much like the leagues of yesteryear, this is a smaller league. The players would all know each other fairly well before the end of the season.
That's right, yeah. And there is a lot of turnover, there's a lot of carryover from season to season with players too.
Of course.
Oh, Sneha with a really nice look through the middle. It just goes a little bit deep, but not by much.
Tiniest bit, and we're looking at a 6-4 score now.
Yeah, just like that. Games go to 21 points, folks.
And as we saw in the last tiebreaker, things can turn around quite fast.
Exactly. Well, that is thanks to our double scoring free situation where when the first team hits 20 points, they have to win the game on their own serve. When the second team hits 19 points, they must win the game on their own serve. Double scoring freeze. Oh, that one hurts in rally scoring.
Absolutely. Attempted dink.
Tough off the net, tough break. Well, that's a gift. I think, as we would say, high ball on Sneha's forehand. She did not make a mistake.
Right by the kitchen, she cooked with fire.
Okay, look at you with your pickleball puns coming in. This is a refreshing change. Usually we're like, oh, the non-bully zone. I love it. Okay, so we have our first timeout, Claude. Each team receives up to 2 timeouts per game. And a lot of teams like to say they will not leave a timeout on the table. They will
Why
make
would
use.
you?
Right, absolutely.
Take a breath, re-strategize, analyze your opponent, come out with perhaps an amended strategy to try to get a few extra points.
Yeah, and listen, this is why we have vets of the game. This is why we have team management, so that they can pick up on strategies and tactics and transfer that onto the players.
It does seem like a very communal thing how every member of the team, even those that aren't involved in this match specifically, in this game specifically,
Yeah.
are part of the process.
Yeah, very different from traditional pickleball, where it's just teams of 2. This team format is incredible for the sport. Another neck cord proving to be lucky for Jordy. Oh, Ava took the bait. I think that ball was probably going long.
Absolutely.
Easier from 2 feet off the court to say that, though.
Certainly is. Coming back to the last shot, the level of discipline needed to let go a shot, because your reflexes, you want to hit that ball, don't you?
Exactly. Your mind and paddle are set up to take that ball. So how can you pull yourself away? Sometimes it's actually better just to execute that shot as planned, and because if you pull away, sometimes the ball will just clip off accidentally.
That was a beauty.
That ball lands in. There we go. And you kind of see Sneha bouncing around. She's full of energy, ready to contribute for her team. And the Brewers are feeling the pressure, taking a timeout. So I will take a moment to thank our wonderful referee team. We have Pierrette in the lead, and alongside her, second referee is Kat Cote, both doing a fantastic job. Thank you to really the referees, but everyone in the kind of back-end operations of the league itself, making this a go.
This is probably a good time to thank some of our sponsors. We have Trema Cafe. After over a year of research and development and countless recipes tested, Trema Cafe offers 4 flavors with distinct profiles, all featuring coffee and milk as the main ingredients. As they say in French, le café latte pour allonger ta journée.
Beautiful. Pretty decisive lead here for Toronto United. Let's see if that timeout helps the Brewers.
Toronto might have shown signs of fatigue after being involved in consecutive games, but they will have none of that. They're keeping their fatigue for later. They're a very energized team, and they're not taking any prisoners.
That's right, and I want to know how long that rally lasted, how many shots. If anyone's doing stats out there, let us know in the comments.
Substantial lead here now, 17-6.
Yeah, and the pressure just continues to amount for the Brewers here.
You could see they're a little bit deflated right now. You could see it on their faces at times. They are still giving it their everything, but you can start to see the effects.
Yeah, I mean, United is proving to be the calmer, more composed team of the two at the moment. Easy to do so when you've built up the lead the way it is.
Of course.
so sure. It's possible that ball was going wide. Sneha could have left it go, but despite that, the ball was traveling below her shoulder height, so her paddle positioning needed to change to keep the ball on the court. Anyways, great rally all around. There's a straight-up winner by Amanda Rosati. Huge momentum for the Brewers there, and that even just 1 point is a huge momentum shift.
Absolutely. And they are taking advantage of this potential shift in momentum to take a timeout and reevaluate their strategy at this point.
Yeah, hey, listen, as we just said, timeouts are a great thing for a team. There's a lot that's being said on the bench of the Brewers, like it's a team effort over there, and they've obviously picked up on a couple of things, I think, that may work for Rosati and Callis.
Talking strategy, 5 of them together. Certainly they must have identified something.
Yeah, definitely, definitely. And they're making use of the full 60 seconds that their team gets in their timeout. If a team starts a game late after timeout, they lose a point, or they don't lose a point. Points awarded to the other team.
The result is very similar.
Thanks, Claude. Appreciate it.
Tough break.
Yeah, game of millimeters. Rosati talking to herself, keeping herself in this match.
Again, the intensity that you see on these players' faces, they are in the zone. They're here to win it.
Definitely, without a doubt. This is Canadian professional pickleball, and these professionals take their jobs seriously and enthusiastically.
Undeniably so. Can't seem to catch a break.
And again, so I think that they're looking to force the winning opportunity a little too quickly. I would like to see them respect the hands of the Toronto United team. A few more shots to really get their opportunities.
At the same time, if you're down 19-10, the pressure must be...
Yes.
It's almost insurmountable. It's not, but it must feel insurmountable at times.
It absolutely can. That said, though, there's no time, there's no clock to this match, right? So there's no pressure to end a point in that sense.
Absolutely.
Yeah, but one of
Fire
our...
just smashed on the other side there, eh?
Yeah.
Wow, goodness.
Fresh legs proving to pay dividends for Toronto United with a decisive 21-10 win for our first game of best of up to 5. What do we think, Claude?
We think we're liking this a lot.
We want to see more. So up next we have our second gender doubles game of the match. And for the first time today, we see Matthew Kawamoto coming on
I was looking forward to seeing him after seeing his sister earlier. I was told great things about the Kawamoto siblings and their expertise in the game of pickleball.
They are true OGs of the game, you know, as would be Mark Clements and other Southwestern Brewers, but you're just going to have to wait for our stories when we come back from a quick break. And we're back, everyone, from a quick break, and let's just dive right back into that story. But first of all, you're with Sarah McInnes and Claude Rivet sitting in the booth. We're talking about the Kawamoto family. So Matt Kawamoto, Jessica Kawamoto, they are a part of the triplet situation with their sister Ellen Kawamoto, and the entire family plays pickleball and has done so for years.
And we're about to see the benefits of all that experience when Matt Kawamoto takes the field.
That's right,
Takes the court.
Captain Matt Kawamoto taking the court.
Kyle Hermits and Kawamoto now. Oh, around the post for Kawamoto there.
That was so fun to witness.
Beautiful exchange.
Okay, I've used this word a lot today, but the composure that Matt Kawamoto brings to a team is bar none. He was cleaning up some balls that other... No, it was just great.
Oh my goodness, Kyle Hermits, did you see that shot?
Yeah, no mistaking that for a put away.
Hailing from Brampton, Ontario, Kyle Hermits.
Just laser precision there, and I'm feeling a sense of calmness again from Toronto United.
There seems to be a very different sense of urgency on both sides of that netting.
Yeah, explain that more.
I feel the Toronto team, as you said, are very composed. They seem to be in the zone, mentally speaking, where Southwestern has to come up with the solution to the 1-0 deficit right now. And it does feel like the pressure is on Southwestern at this point.
Yeah.
From 0 to 100.
It's just, you know, you can see that it's coming, you just don't know where it's going.
Yeah. Tight game.
Matt knows he can leave that ball for Johnson all day. It's the beauty of the lefty-righty combo.
Another great put away.
Yeah, it's just a simple speed up into the body of Johnson. He was only ready so much to do a block, which forced a pop up. But really, overall, the point development of this men's doubles game so far is exceptional.
You do sense the respect between these adversaries. They respect each other's skill, clearly.
Yeah. Nice touch by Matt.
Prudence.
Just out.
Good point for Southwestern.
Yeah, and Matt's calling some of those balls that are out, and just to ask, he's asking Johnson to leave them, let them go. Okay, this is a break that Toronto needs with that missed serve.
Kawamoto to serve.
That
just short.
And you see Mark talking to himself. He said that was so out. Sometimes we just can't help ourselves.
As we were saying in the previous previous match.
Exactly.
Right.
Another matrix move by Matt. So Matt calls the ball out. Southwestern Brewers are always allowed to dispute the call, but the refs can only change it over if they see it themselves.
break for Kawamoto there.
Really tough break. It was a
After
good
coming
attempt.
back, scoring 3 in a row.
Right, exactly. It's a game of streaks. Okay, that's a second body shot from the Brewers.
Let's talk about body shots. Let's explain the rules surrounding those.
Yeah, so actually just recently introduced to the rule book, USAP rule book, intentional body shots are considered an infraction now. And, you know, I think this is overall to preserve the safety of all of our players in pickleball. Really hard to determine what's an intentional body shot, though. And just because a player puts up their hand as an apology doesn't mean it still couldn't be intentional. I mean,
and amidst all this, how has this impacted strategy for the players? Were some players more keen to use the body shot as a tool in their arsenal before this regulatory change?
oh, yeah, everybody. It became a common strategy or a tactic by players because when you give someone space to open up their paddle and push the ball, they can hit with a lot of power. So the concept of handcuffing or jamming a player is, I think, where this is all founded from. That said, with paddle technology, it's become riskier and riskier. So the way the ball can be shaped, the pace in which the ball leaves the paddle, it can become very dangerous. That said,
we do need to appreciate how close in proximity the players are once they reach the kitchen area.
14 feet, in fact.
Or the no volley zone.
Yes. That's just some karma right there. Matt getting one back.
It's only 9-6. Southwestern still leading.
Nice cleanup by Johnson there.
You said before it was a game of millimeters, and we're seeing it yet again.
Yes, we are. These temporary nets, semi-temporary nets, have very good tension at the top. So there's no like mistaking. If a ball's not going over, it's not going over. Okay, Toronto United keeping the Brewers back. Mark finding a nice reset. And they're back in. Oh!
That was a beaut.
Really nice touch. Placement over power.
Absolutely. You were talking before about this specific team, this Toronto tandem, right-left, righty-lefty. Let's elaborate on what advantage this confers to this team, being able to play both sides of that.
Yeah,
If any, of course.
So the advantage is there's two very strong forehands in the middle, covering the most vulnerable spot on the court. There can be some clear distinction as to who takes which ball because of that as well. I'll just let this point play out. And so what it does is it allows for our team to tighten up on defense and close down that middle part of the court. In the case of this team, when they're so strong, again, I'm just going to let the point play out. They can work and support one another. When it doesn't work is when one player is being targeted or isolated, then having both forehands in the middle is actually very difficult. But because Johnson and Matt are so strong, forehand and backhand, like they're just creating amazing court coverage.
And as you said that, we saw a beauty of a backhand by Johnson there.
Right. I don't know how eloquent that was, Claude, but that's my take on it.
I will defer to your expertise. as we're talking about this righty-lefty conundrum, Southwestern's on quite a little tear now, 15-7.
Yeah, you know what? It almost looked like right there that Matt was expecting a speed up. And I know he maybe even wanted it. Hermits is respecting, as you said, the hand speed of the other team. And he went with an off-pace placement shot, which that's the one that Matt can hit all day long. He just was expecting something much faster.
And perhaps that's the best strategy against such a skilled player, is to mix it up, to go into different areas of the sport and try to keep him guessing.
Exactly, almost like going against the grain of what someone would expect. I really do like that and appreciate that gameplay style. You know, United has to figure out what they can do. They're being tested laterally, they're being tested in terms of depth of what the placement of the ball. Brewers are staying very calm, hitting reset after reset. Really not showing that they feel pressured on the baseline.
I think they're feeling confident, frankly.
So confident. And, you know, up on the screen we have some duper probabilities. As you can see, it doesn't really mean too much, which is all good. It's all good. They're just going based off of the duper ratings.
On any given day, right? These are professional sports.
That's right. Just resets after resets. No firefights. And now there is. There we go.
Comes up on top.
That is big. That's a huge
skill.
point. Yeah.
Undeniable.
Well, set up by his partner too.
Of course.
Really nice teamwork.
He just moves with extreme speed. Not Kawamoto.
Johnson. Yeah. There we go. That's so good at leaving out balls. Really nice court awareness.
A very useful skill in this game.
Absolutely. Oh, don't know if bringing Mark back in was the right move. Okay.
Danced on the line, literally.
Yep, and Mark has actually run into the non-volley zone and blown a ball over the net before.
Really?
Oh, so he's just baiting. Matt was
Try to get him to feel comfortable before you attack him, is what I'm seeing.
Matt was definitely baiting the fast rally, but gave up a huge part of the court in the meantime.
What a beautiful shot by Southwestern.
Really nice shot, very sharp. Matt is definitely being tested at this time. So, you know, Brewers with a decisive lead, kind of like how United had a decisive lead in the women's match.
Absolutely.
Oh, nice.
Wow, this was one of the nicest sequences we've seen in this game. Very intense.
Yeah, just like a quick bing, bang, boom, put away. That's a technical term, by the way.
Is it?
Yeah.
I don't know if people at home can appreciate just how fast this sport is in person as well. I would urge people who are watching and falling in love with this sport to come to their next event, their next local event, and attend in person. It's really a great experience indeed.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that the next event is out west, and it's going to be the Western Split featuring the Western teams. And I believe the final one after that would be Toronto, my hometown, featuring all the teams. But absolutely, come out and see pickleball being showcased at the highest level in Canada. So United has a long road ahead of them to stay in this game. But now the Brewers are on a serving freeze. So they cannot win the game when Toronto's serving. As long as Toronto can keep accumulating points.
Unfortunately, their service was just broken.
Yeah.
For them, unfortunately for them, of course.
Yeah.
To the great fortune of Southwestern, potentially.
Right, and they should just, they should feel very comfortable in this position. Yeah, we see a lollipop serve from Mark. Everyone playing very conservatively right now. Mark does not want to give that one up. He wants it back. Oh, I thought that ball was deep. Matt not lifting up that ball with his legs. Interesting.
Oh, a little too much enthusiasm.
Mark really thinking he had the winner. I mean, the height was there for sure. He had the winning.
You could see the disappointment on his face. He did think that.
Oh, yeah.
Clearly.
And this is what the scoring freeze does.
It does put the pressure on the team who's a point away from the win.
That's right. Nice reset by Johnson. Johnson just sped up the ball from his shoelaces and got away with it. You could like cut the tension with a knife on that rally.
Absolutely.
And now the building gets loud. I've been wondering where Linda Kawamoto's been because the cheering hasn't been happening. This is typically what happens.
Absolutely. I've been warned.
Yeah, oh, okay. So 14-10, serving, Toronto United will come back in to serve for a 15th point. No, it looks like it's 15-20. I just don't want to see the Brewers feeling impatient to put this game away. Although that would be the natural thing they want to do. They can't let this lead diminish.
And the other trap, of course, being frustration. If you lose 3 in a row, how do you keep your belief in your capacity to put this one away? You're just 1 point away.
Yeah, exactly. You cannot let that get into your mind. It's almost like ignore the score. Just play the ball. Okay, yeah, so it is 14-20. I don't want to see Mark check out here. I have to think that he's still in this mentally.
He does seem a tiny bit frazzled. A little too strong, a little too much mustard.
So he knows it's coming. He knew the ball was coming there. Wow, just like that, 16-20.
Oh, and there's that point.
Yeah. All right, here we go again. I think this is game point number 3, if I'm not mistaken.
Absolutely.
Yep. Oh.
That's a heartbreaker. That has to be a heartbreaker. Johnson played such a strong game, and to lose on a return, my goodness.
No one wants to lose like that. I mean, not necessarily people want to win like that either, but this is the outcome that it is. We are locked in at 1 game apiece here, folks, at the end of our gender doubles games. Coming up next, we have our mixed doubles, and it looks like coming onto the court, we have Jordy. We're not sure. where our lineup is because Hong Kong's made. But I bet you by the time we get back, we'll know what the time is. Welcome back, everyone. We're getting ready for our third game of this third match of the day on day one, CNPL Season 3. Okay, we have our mixed lineups. We've got Jordy Vigna and Matthew Kawamoto versus Amanda Rosati and Mark Clemenson. My name is Sarah McInnes, and I'm in the booth, joined with Claude
Rivet.
Rivet. I almost said Vigna. I almost gave you Jordy's last name.
You know what? That would be a compliment.
So, Claude, this is your first time in a pickleball booth commentating a live pickleball game.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think so far?
I think I still have a lot to learn, but I'm loving what I'm seeing.
Awesome. Here we go. Game on, everyone.
Clemenson bouncing right back from his defeat from last game.
Riding the coattails of his win. Yeah.
Absolutely, riding the coattail of his win, exactly.
Yeah.
Oh, goodness.
So that's where Jordan was running around the non-volley zone looking for an earning opportunity, but it leaves Matt with pretty much 100% court coverage.
He was able to get to the ball, but unfortunately not play it in a...
Right. This is a very methodical start to this mixed game. Yeah, very methodical, less so focused on power or pace.
Playing the chess version of pickleball right now, so to speak.
Yeah, and I love to see it. This is kind of more the old school pickleball way. It's the strategic way. It's what really, I believe, hooks most people into playing at a more competitive level.
Again, Kawamoto showing his patience.
Yeah, and everyone's standing in the ring really willing to play defense there, but Mark Clemenson taking over a huge portion of the court on that last rally. There's an Ernie. There's an Ernie for you, Claude.
Beautiful Ernie. It's my first, but that was a good one. I'm certain.
Yeah, it was. Actually, I think it might be the first Ernie of the day, if I'm not mistaken, too. So
kind of them to wait for me to get here.
Very considerate of them, yeah.
Another close call.
Yeah, Mark doesn't want to give freebie points like that on a missed draw. Keeps United within 1 point, 3-4. Tie, 4-4.
It does put in perspective that there is such a thing perhaps as too much conservatism in your shots. He's trying to be so prudent. You need a little bit more power on the shot.
A little more clearance, right, from the net, too. I mean, everyone trying to keep the ball so low because they respect the hands of the other players. Yeah. Big hops by Matt Kawamoto. That is classic vertical.
He was not going to miss on that.
That just brought back some memories of 2016 Ontario Provincials. He was hopping all over the place. and took my partner and I out of semifinals. Yeah, lob reset. Oh, I don't know how she got that ball back. Oh, really?
Tiebreaker after such a beautiful defensive play.
Yeah, but regardless of the outcome, the spectators are loving this
Absolutely.
high-level pickleball. A tighter game than we saw from either of our gender games so far.
6-5.
And I do believe this would be the first team lineup for both teams. So there's usually like an A team and a B team, and I believe both teams have put out their A's.
To the benefit of everybody here.
Right. Well, when you're tied 1-1, I mean, yeah, you do really want that third game, you need that win.
Absolutely. Put the pressure on the opponent.
Correct.
7-6.
Good get by Jordy.
Oh, beautiful, beautiful play by Mark.
That is what you call a Bert. So instead of running over top of his own non-volley zone area, he ran over his partner. So we have Ernie and a Bert. That's just for you, Claude.
This is very reminiscent of a certain kids show I'm well aware of.
I don't think anyone knows what you're talking about. What show might that be?
I believe I will refrain from naming it for trademark purposes.
Yeah. So I think this is a smart timeout being taken here. I mean, both teams are playing a strategic long game. Suddenly, out of nowhere, no one's in a rush.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
We almost got a ball on the table here. Was that one of these Onyx balls?
It was one of the Onyx balls, and Onyx being one of our main sponsors.
Yeah, the Durafast 40 from Onyx Pickleball is the fastest ball on the market due to its material and rotomolded construction. Play your best with Onyx Pickleball.
All right, so timeout just coming to its end. And we are back in this at 7 apiece.
As we see the percentages just left the screen, Southwestern is seemingly advantage in this one, but you wouldn't know by watching the match.
Right, not at all.
It's very evenly matched teams here.
Yeah, as it should be. Yeah.
8-7.
Two-point lead for Toronto now.
Yeah, and Jordan was just all over that counter-attack. She knew exactly what was coming her way. So, you know, that kind of shuts down that area for Amanda to attack. It's going to make Amanda think twice about attacking that space.
If she's looking for a weakness, she's going to have to keep looking.
Right. Yeah. And she may get one or two on Jordan, but ultimately Jordan has just shown that she's ready for her attacks. So United gaining a small lead here, 10-7.
Sort of going to Southwestern now.
8-10.
And I'm seeing a side switch from Mark and Amanda on the Southwestern Brewers. So now Clementson is playing on the left side. They must have noticed something here. I think he wants to probably start attacking Jordan straight on. I actually like what Matt did there because he did not want to cross-court dink with Mark, who would have eventually ended up attacking Jordan, which is why I believe they've gone and done a side switch.
As you pointed out earlier, this one's very important.
Very, yeah.
very, very even match. 11-9 now for Toronto, who are serving.
And already Mark is back to playing his right side. He has no idea why that didn't clear the net. Yeah. Mark played the angle of that overhead very strategically, knowing that it's shallow on the sidelines.
Absolutely.
10-12.
Again, very prudent, perhaps a little bit too much, missed the clearance by a hair.
When a soft return comes in, it gives someone time to think. And if there's something that pickleball is, it can be creative. So beautiful ATP around the post shot by Jordan. Yeah, the crowd liked that. You like that.
I like that.
Her team likes that.
Everybody likes that, except perhaps for Southwestern.
Yeah, exactly. Nice defense, again with the reset. I like Matt's timing, but makes him very vulnerable.
Does cover a lot of that court.
Oh, yeah. This is a very calm game. Very,
Considering
very
the
calm.
stakes, considering how intense it is.
11-14.
Mark back to playing the left side again. Jordan looking for that Ernie. Oh my goodness. Oh
Beautiful
my
shot by
goodness.
Rosario.
Really nice. And why that was beautiful is because Matt was moving right. She just put it exactly where he came
He
from.
was committed to that movement, and she got him. There was nothing he could do.
No, I mean, you saw he tried to put the paddle around his back.
Not unlike his teammate Wild, who's known for these backhanded shots or
Yeah.
shots from behind.
Sometimes that's all you can do.
There's no quit in these guys, is what I like. There's no quit. They forgot to build in the quit when they built these pickleball players.
Exactly. This is why you see rallies that lost about 120 odd shots. That's pretty high, but it has happened.
Near 20 on this exchange.
There's that angle.
Beautiful.
There's nothing a player can do. I mean, that's tough.
Mark had the power, he had the angle, he had it all pegged up.
Yeah. Really well executed, Mark there. In full control.
Now, as Mark served, both players from Southwestern were on the same side, seemingly. How does that work?
Right, so this is a strategy called stacking, where you can put two people on one side of the court to ensure that the server is on the correct side, but then ultimately they go and play their preferred sides for that rally. No, that is just beat by about 5 inches. Really wonderful play by all four players.
And the patience of the Toronto player there, paying on space.
Absolutely. I think Matt's slogan literally is patience until you pounce.
Another beautiful shot.
Well, and it's set up. It's set up by her partner. Good time to call a timeout. Not necessarily because of the lead of the score, but because of how almost effortless that point was for Toronto United to earn.
Absolutely. Now they find themselves 4 points away from the win. They have the serve. If they keep control, if they keep their mind set on the objective, absolutely this is a good timeout. They could elaborate their strategy, allowing them to take this win.
Yeah, and this would be a monumental win. I know it would. Okay, listen, any win is going to give a team confidence, but Southwestern Brewers just snapped an 11-match win streak off of the Montreal Lions, the defending champions. So this is a huge confidence boost if Toronto United can come away with the win.
But it also speaks to the parity. If Brewers beat Montreal and
Right.
then the Lions beat the Brewers,
Right.
we're all pretty evenly matched here.
Yeah, amongst the three teams,
Makes for
sure.
great competition.
Right. Oh, I think I missed. Well, good timeout for the Brewers. Folks, we are live here at Royal Westcourt Social Club in Montreal, Quebec. We're broadcasting all weekend long on Game Plus and streaming on CNPL's YouTube channel. Mark reading the drop by Matt. Oh, there's the counter attack again by Jordan. She has it locked in. Amanda knows it.
And she's had a good solid 3 or 4 points this exact same way in this match.
Yes, and so what Jordan is doing is she's lowering her center of gravity. She's pulling her paddle up, almost in a classic scorpion position, where she's just got a flat fry pan of a paddle. Okay, so Matt lobs the ball to buy himself time to get back on the court. Amanda thinks she's got a winning opportunity and just got ahead of herself.
Again, a little too much mustard.
It's the second time Matt's left a deep ball for Jordan and it hasn't worked out for them. So that staggered positioning is not a place where they want to play from.
Do you anticipate they will adjust that strategy?
Matt may start to retreat and come back on the baseline. Yeah, it's possible.
And just like that,
This is how it goes.
Brewers coming back.
Yeah.
Just a 2-point game now.
17-19.
Oh,
19-18. Jordan seems frazzled.
Jordan, yeah, I think she had about 2 to 3 different options on that shot and really regrets trying to roll it, shape the ball so aggressively. That's a much more conservative volley dink. Oh, and that ball is something that she would get back 9 times out of 10.
Absolutely. I think there's a very genuine possibility that a couple of missed shots in a row there might have impacted her confidence on the short term anyways.
Yeah, and this is probably why United called a strategic timeout, just to regain her bearings. Matt's talking, obviously they're noticing something, and look at how the team is responding. Everybody's engaged and listening to their captain. And this is the type of leadership that he brings to a team.
I don't sense discouragement. I sense a resolve.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah.
We'll see where it takes them.
Yeah. If you follow the game plan. So let's see what they do, because I guarantee you this ball's coming to Jordy again. Oh my goodness. Oh my
Beautiful. By a hair, crosses the net. Nothing the Brewers can do on that one.
Yeah, absolutely. But Mark is playing a case here. He thinks the ball clipped the net and then hit the bar of the net. Let's take a look. So the ball needs to clip the net and hit the bar, not after the ground. No, it hit the ground first and then it hit the net. So the problem is that the refs don't refer to our replay system.
Of course. Part of the CNPL rules.
Right, exactly.
If they don't see it, it doesn't count.
Yeah. So the call should stand that this is Toronto United who's coming out on top of the rally.
Both referees are in heavy discussion right now, wondering if they both saw the same thing.
Yeah.
So the referee just said the ball touched.
It's too bad because it did bounce on the ground first. It bounced on the ground first. And, you know, Mark is the player of the league who started watching his YouTube matches right away. I mean, players in the States, oh man, this is just an unfortunate situation. Everyone's going to go back and watch the review and see the tape. How is this going to impact the game?
We'll know in a few
We're about to
minutes.
find out, guys. What a plot twist.
Well, Toronto gets right back into it. Rossetti drops that one, and Toronto does regain the serve. So, no consequence to that missed call by the referees. And Toronto regained the serve, scored one quickly, and
Got away with the win, or
Exactly.
earned the win.
it would have been a heartbreaker, and I know I've used that word a few times already, but it would have been a heartbreaker to see them lose after a call that didn't go in their favor, such as what just happened here.
Yeah, but you know what? The interesting thing here that's being discussed amongst us is that because the net is raised, even if it touches the bar at any point, it is considered a replay. So this is what we're trying to figure out right now as we speak. But in the meantime, we are going to grab a quick break and come back for our second mixed game of this match. We'll be right back, everyone.
And we're back to the CNPL Season 3 Eastern Split, live from Montreal, the Royal Westcourt in Dollar des Ormeaux. I'm joined with Sarah McInnes.
Hi.
And as we are waiting for the final bout of this game between Toronto and Southwestern.
Possible lead into a singles tiebreaker, though. If the Brewers come out with a win in this game, we fight to the death on a fifth game, a deciding game.
As we saw in the last game,
That's right.
a match.
Yeah. ATP.
Oh, beautifully executed.
Backhand ATP, that ball stayed so low, impossible for Johnson to defend.
Bit of a long return here. Southwestern keeping the serve. Three 0 Southwestern, off to a very fast start. This one, 4-0 now.
Ooh, this is tough and not how the United want to start this.
Ayer's shown a few weaknesses on these first few exchanges here. Hopefully she bounces back for her team and we get a bit of a tighter competition in this match as well.
For sure. I mean, this could be a result of having played one game of the entire day, and then having to sit and wait 2 more. You know, hopefully she keeps her legs warm in that off time, but right now, maybe it's just more mentally she needs to get herself into it.
It's hard to keep your legs moving when you're watching your teammates engage in such an intense battle with your own opponents as well.
Right. I mean, it could be just that, as simple as that. I'm sure that's what it is. But either way, the momentum swing is in favor of the Brewers.
Absolutely. Eva Callis with the serve. Kyle Hermit's almost collided with the broadcast table, but crisis averted, thankfully.
Thankfully, but what an amazing spot for Sneha to put that ball. Johnson here using his power, working his power for their second point for Toronto United.
And no shortage of power either. He's a very strong man.
I think he's even holding back on some power there too.
Holding up the hand. That did seem accidental to me in the intensity of the moment.
Yeah, I would have loved to see Johnson leave the ball for Sneha after that amazing drive. Okay, so Johnson needs to find a way to harness in his energy. He wants to contribute for his team. He wants to lock in the win for his team.
But he's all power right now.
Right. There we go. That's much better.
Showed that patience. Three calmer shots, if you will. And then boom with the mustard.
Yeah, lower shots, down to the feet, putting pressure, getting the ball higher on his side of the court for an easier put away.
And then you get into your opponent's head, and suddenly you just scored 2 points.
Well, right. Suddenly the other team feels like they have to try harder to keep the pressure on someone who's playing on a hot streak. Oh.
Seemed a little out of play, that one.
But I like the sportsmanship. I mean, they weren't clear enough on it, so they play on.
Hermits with a couple of good shots in a row there.
Hermits has incredible footwork. This is really one of the aspects he's known for. And this is also a strategy component to the Southwestern Brewers, selecting high-level athletes who can move around the court very well. Nice catch.
I got the ball.
Yeah. I think they'll sign it later for you.
An Onyx ball.
The official ball of CNPL Season 3.
It's the first rule of broadcast. Keep your eye on the ball and make sure you catch it if it comes your way, because youch.
Well, luckily this isn't like a frozen puck or something like that.
Of course, in hockey, we're much higher.
Yeah, exactly.
But I wouldn't trade the rink for this court today. This is a very, very exciting competition and high level of play we're seeing.
Wonderful pickup by Hermits. Oh, yeah. really doing his part to keep that rally alive. So given the trajectory of that ball, Sneha knew that it was escaping her, it was getting behind her body. She wanted to take the ball out of the air to take away time from her opponents. But it was just great placement by the Brewers.
And again. And again.
And again. And again. I feel a timeout possibly coming from Toronto United.
11-7.
You really don't want the lead to get more than 4 or 5.
The ball was in. Yeah. Point.
Yeah. So teams are responsible for their own line calls.
7.
Another team can dispute to the referee. If the referee sees the ball clearly, they can overturn.
Absolutely.
Unlucky, unfortunate miss by Johnson, and there, you know he wants someone back.
13-7.
It might be to his benefit that the ball hasn't been coming to him as much recently.
Oh, how so?
In that he was going with so much power in the,
Right.
early on in this match. It gives him a chance, I think, to pause and appreciate the other aspects of his own strategy. He's a very strong man, undeniably so.
Right. Well, I'm sure all of them are appreciating this timeout taken by their bench, by their management, being in a deficit of 7-13.
And of course, they have to rest their bodies, which is probably a great segue to talk about Tyrell. Toe, foot, and ankle injuries are very prevalent in pickleball, and Tyrell has designed shoes with user safety in mind and included extra heel stability, torsion control, and a wide toe box. Tyrell, purpose-built for pickleball.
So, what can be said on the bench of Toronto United? They're huddled around again. It's a team effort. They're hearing from Maximilian Wild. He's noticed something. I mean, this is a deficit they're in. They need to find a way to slowly climb back and string together a few points in a row.
I've never seen a man so aptly named as Maximilian Wild.
Oh my gosh, right? Just
had the chance to see him play early on today before I joined you in the broadcast booth, and my goodness.
Did you see his 360s, his little pirouettes?
I did.
Yeah.
I can't wait to see him play again, frankly.
I think Sneha might be in her head at the moment. It
appears she's apologizing to Johnson a lot in this game. Oh, I'm sorry I missed that one. I'm sorry I missed that one.
Yeah, she played so loose in her women's doubles.
She might be her worst critic.
Might be. Johnson cleaning up that attack. Oh, there's the hand speed of Johnson. That's what he's known for. That's incredible work.
Quick, powerful, beautiful exchange here.
12-8. 8-15. Timeout.
Toronto's going to have to avoid such mistakes as this one on a fairly easy shot.
16-8.
Yeah, as I like to say, you don't want to gift points, and especially at this level, at this juncture, they can't afford to gift anything else, really. Oh, and they get one back.
Which is good. They are still trailing by 7.
Yeah.
(16-9). Higher to serve.
9-16.
Really nice pickup by Johnson, and I think Sneha hesitated there, wondering if that ball was going to sail long. 17, so the ball shifts to Kyle Hermits to serve in on the odd side of the court.
17-9.
Okay, again, can Toronto United string together a few points in a row to get themselves back into this? That ball stays in by Ava. That ball stays in by Kyle. Great drop by Johnson. Oh, lightning.
Meyer perhaps didn't pick the right target on that shot.
Right, cross court, high to the forehand.
Very little Johnson can do on that one.
Right.
Handcuffed, so to speak.
Yeah, definitely hand tied, especially being a lefty. That's his backhand side.
They get one back.
They do get one back, but one back isn't enough.
One back isn't enough. You need 9. You need 9 in a serve.
Yes.
Now your serve again.
11-18.
Very nice roll by Hermits.
Point 19.
Dropping the head of his paddle face, rotating his wrist, and then pushing through the shoulder. So nice to see. Oh,
That was funny. Ava shot this one, but Kyle put up his hand.
oh yeah. Well, Kyle's a very fair, nice player.
He does seem to have someone for whom sportsmanship is very important.
100%.
Well, well, 20.
Toronto to serve, but Southwestern just 1 point away from a win here.
Yes.
Pressure is on Toronto.
Is it too little, too late, or can they string together a comeback?
Well, if they keep playing like this, who knows?
We do know with any momentum, Southwestern will call a timeout. Already being indicated by the team coach, Shaquille. And why not, right? Stop the momentum at 13-20. Don't let them get an extra point, says the Brewers.
Meanwhile, Linda Kawamoto still leading the cheers in the crowd.
And there's no choosing for Linda in this match because her daughter of the London Smash is not playing against United as they were last match. So she's rotating her shirts around so she could be as neutral and supportive as possible.
I think she's a fan of the sport, first and foremost.
Oh yeah, and I think she's responsible for getting her whole family addicted to this crazy, unique sport that we all love. But I am seeing a lot of red paraphernalia in the crowd behind us here, Claude. So something tells me that the hometown Montreal Lions are playing next.
I hate to be one to root for a team, but I am Montreal born and raised, and the Montreal Lions will take on the London Smash in the following game.
Okay. That's going to be an electrifying match. I hope everyone watching us from Game Plus and YouTube, you stay and watch as the day unfolds.
Still plenty of games left in this Pickleball Eastern Split CNPL Season 3.
More conservative approach from Sneha. Drops and resets. Attack by Johnson. Hand goes up. Tit for tat.
Indeed. Toronto must be happy after this timeout to come back with a point immediately and keep the streak going.
Yeah. Well earned.
Absolutely.
For sure.
14-20.
Oh.
Another beaut by Johnson. Hermit's almost getting to it, but by a hair, he misses.
It could not be a ball that Kyle wants back so badly. All he had to do was move his arm down an inch, and that ball's flying out the back.
15-20.
Another tough break for Iyer.
Sneha, a doctor by profession, could not thread the needle through that forehand drive. Again, wants the ball back to do it again. Oh, and that is
Was indeed out.
It was out, and that pulls it for the game.
Another
Claude.
heartbreaker, isn't it?
And-
To win on after so many glorious exchanges, really, to win on out. But they'll take the win, I'm certain of it.
And heartbreaker, but I say dream breaker, because we're back into our third tie-breaking dream breaker situation of the day. We're going 3 for 3, guys. I cannot believe it. This feels unprecedented almost. But yeah, we're about to see some singles go down.
And I can't wait to see it because it's a great introduction into the sport for a fellow like myself on his first CNPL broadcast.
So here's the rundown. Players will play a series of 3 rallies at a time to accumulate points up to a total of 21 for their team. The home team will set their lineup, or has set their, it looks like they are setting their lineup, and they get to do so after seeing the lineup of the visiting team. So there's a home advantage
Absolutely.
in this situation. And the home team is Toronto United. So here comes head referee Pirouette with the lineup, coming over to confer with the Toronto United team. And
What can they be telling themselves right now? What are they focused on as players?
well, at this point, they kind of know singles play styles, right? If a player likes to approach the net and get into a cat and mouse situation, or if they are baseline tennis players. So really just talking about, playing their own game, but then also being aware of the strategies of the opponent. I mean, singles is all about court coverage, aggressive serves, buying yourself time to recover back to the middle. A ton of footwork. I think they're just trying to find the energy in their legs and stay mentally focused to finish this match to the end.
And what do you anticipate we're going to see here? Who should stand out in these 2 lineups? According to Sarah McInnes, who's going to stand out in this overtime?
Well, I just want to make sure I know all 8 players who will be rallying, because a team can substitute in another player. So it may not be the 8 who we've seen rotate through these last 4 games.
It does seem like
But
Mark, Kyle, and Matt are in for sure.
Yeah.
As is
Johnson, I think.
Yep. Snea
Yeah.
seems to be in it.
So I think we're going to see some cat and mouse from Mark Clemenson. Same with Matt. I think we're going to see a lot of. Oh, and look at this, Kyle versus Sneha. And these 2 drill together all the time at One Health Club Mississauga. So these guys know each other very well.
Alrighty. And Snea with a beautiful serve. Kyle can't return it.
Kyle can't believe he didn't return it.
1-0.
An ace, is that a common occurrence in pickleball?
It's become more common as paddle technology increases. That was a miss hit, and she is very sorry for the kind of miss hit, but sorry doesn't matter to Kyle. He cannot believe that ball stayed in.
Yep.
2-0.
Sometimes all a team needs is a little bit of luck, right? There we go. Yeah. That's more what Kyle wants to perform at that level.
But he's going back to the bench with just 1 of 3 points. That's probably not what he was hoping for.
Better than 0 for 3.
Absolutely. And Mark comes in to replace him, and he will face Matt Kawamoto.
This is a classic matchup between the 2 as the seasons have gone on.
1-2.
You're going to see Mark do some cat and mouse, I think. Oh, he's going for the drives. Matt calls it wide.
Matt's patience is impressive.
Oh.
It comes out in every aspect of his game.
You can see it, right?
Absolutely.
It's a result of Matt seeing the game slower than most players, right? He doesn't respond with panic because
His awareness is
of
phenomenal.
awareness, yeah. Lucky. I do think that if the ball had dipped lower for Matt, it was the right spot to go for. It's too bad he just tried that, though, on that tallest player.
Was Matt playing too defensive on this exchange? He's very conservative and gave Mark a chance to come out strong.
Matt, I don't think would elect to drive against Mark. He would want to engage in that cat and mouse and play a bit of defense. Always get the ball back, make Mark go for more.
Shows the respect that he has for his opponent.
Right. And his style of singles play.
Meanwhile, Rossetti and Johnson are going at it.
I love seeing the gender mix up in singles. It doesn't matter. As long as you're a good singles player, you can give anyone a run for your money. Their money.
And sure enough, Rossetti scores.
I believe
Giving Johnson a run for his.
Right. I believe she comes from a tennis background.
She does seem very comfortable on the court.
Johnson can't make the call, so it's in. Yeah, he just couldn't make the call. So you have to default in. So 6-4, I believe. 6-4 for the Brewers.
Did you call the ball out?
Let's just make sure.
Referee's confirming with both teams right now.
5-4.
5-4. Ava and Jordan are going at it now.
There's a smart drop.
Beautiful play.
When someone is pushed so deeply off their baseline, a drop is a great choice.
Not unlike what you'd see in other racket sports, in fact.
Right, and that's because of the nature of the bounce of pickleballs. Oh yeah, she's there. Smart.
Jordan knew she couldn't do anything on that one.
She was leaning right, ball went left.
6-5.
Nice return by Jordy. Wow, what a volley by Jordy. Oh, she stays.
She's happy. She's happy.
Stays out of the non-volley zone with that huge leap. What a point for her team.
6. Now you have 6. 6. 6.
Kyle and Sneha are back.
Oh,
Another ace for Sneha. That's her second one.
that's like a carbon copy of how that first round
It is,
went.
isn't it?
And Kyle went 2 for 1? Or 2 for 3, excuse me?
I believe so.
Yeah, so let's see what happens here.
Smart move by Kyle on this.
Yeah.
7.
No need to bring out the power, just a precise shot.
But he's going to hit a big power serve there. Yeah, you could see with that. Oh, it's out. Sneha goes 2 for 3. That's big.
Twice now.
Yeah, so Matt needs to get the upper hand on this series for his team. There's one.
Mark trying to bring out a powerful shot, but not quite high enough. Doesn't clear the net.
Yeah, really flirting with the margins here.
7.
I think it speaks to the respect the opponents have for one another, not trying to give any easy shots.
You said it, for sure. That ball sails wide and long from Kawamoto. So we're still locked in
Time out.
with a very tight score.
8. 8-9.
And that goes 1 and 3 again against Mark Clemenson. Team's full of support for their captain, though. Like, easily one of the most seasoned players of this entire league.
shot again by Rossetti, who's got Johnson's number.
Oh my gosh, she had him running circles on that rally. Huge props to Amanda.
10-9.
10-10. Okay, so whoever wins the next point it'll be key because team switch ends at 11.
Black 10. Black 10. 10-10.
Johnson rushing the net, and he gets caught.
Yeah.
And sees it and scores it.
So there's the end change in favor of the Brewers. It also includes a 1-minute timeout. I would love to see teams take advantage of the 1-minute timeout in singles tiebreaker. They literally just use it to transition themselves, though.
There's very little strategy speak right now, as you said. They're just switching areas, and they're, in fact, they're ready to resume.
11-10.
Beautiful, beautiful drop drive from Ava Callist. And that's usually Jordy's MO, is to nicely place the ball, but
12-10.
it's a foot fault, yeah. Yeah, it's a very good call, sharp call by second referee Kat Cote for that foot fault.
13-10.
Heartbreaker for Jordan. She misses the smash, and then the dink falls out. Lucky break, I guess, for Ava Callist.
Very, and that's also the difference. If we talk about margins, millimeters, inches, well, sometimes it's just a bit of luck. Okay, no
luck here.
No luck here.
Pure skill.
Yeah, Kyle was not missing that return.
15-10.
Very focused indeed.
Okay, Kyle going up 2 in this series. Kyle going up 2 in this series. If he gets the clean sweep, that is a big lead for his team. All right.
Still, 5 points ahead for the smash. The Brewers, pardon me, the Brewers. I'm already thinking ahead to the next one.
Okay.
Can't get enough pickleball.
Well, don't you worry. We've got like 3 more matches to go after this.
Perfect.
And tomorrow.
11-16.
And I'll be here too.
Great. Good hustle by Matt. Nice hustle by both players.
Absolutely.
17.
Matt does seem a little bit more frazzled in this specific exchange with Mark.
Oh my gosh. Huge point.
Southwestern players very happy with that one.
You don't normally see Mark Clemenson express himself like that, and that was a big point for him. There we go, Matt.
Still a substantial lead for the Brewers, who can, in fact, if Rossetti scores all 3, she can put it away right now.
That's right. If she gets the sweep, the match is theirs.
Johnson serving.
She doesn't get the sweep.
Nope.
We will play on beyond this head-to-head.
13-18.
Johnson approaches, Amanda approaches, cat and mouse.
Johnson on that one.
I think she forgot he's a lefty. Yeah.
It does have to impact her strategy.
Oh, yeah.
14-18.
Oh,
Too much cut. Too much wind up.
he whiffed. He whiffed on that one.
Yeah, wants it back for sure.
Absolutely.
Jordan
19-14.
sees the seriousness of this assignment. The importance. Yes, that ball stays in.
Ava with a very, very good score here, putting her team within reach of a win.
It was, yeah, very risky to draw Ava in like that. Obviously, she's got great mobility to get to that ball. Shallow serve brings Ava into the net immediately.
And she wins it.
And she wins it. Yes, she takes the match for her team. And that is it, folks. Southwestern Brewers coming out on top for their second win of the day, being the undefeated team thus far.
And you can see why after this tremendous effort by the team. Absolutely great exchanges, a great baptism for me into the sport of pickleball as well.
Well, there you go. You're diving in feet first. And it looks like we are about to speak with the walk-off winner herself, Ava Callist.
And our producer is helping her with her sound equipment. And here she is with us, Ava Callist. How does it feel having won this game for your team with an amazing shot to finish it off, really?
Oh my gosh, it was so fun. The energy is crazy. We had a great coming into, like, since me and Kyle played great in mixed doubles, our energy was really high. I felt like that carried into the Dreambreaker, and it was awesome.
Ava, congratulations on a really great match and the second win in a row for the Southwestern Brewers. What kind of a momentum shift does this give your team for the entire season itself?
I mean, we'll take a win when we can get them. I mean, every win counts, so just keep pushing forward and just working as a team.
A lot of teams, you know, talk about the first event being one where new matchups are being explored. Second event, you know, you might say that team dynamics are being solidified. Where does your team sit with 3 women, 3 men? Have you been finding those dream matchups?
We kind of been experimenting a little bit. We kind of all work pretty well together. So, I mean, that's kind of awesome. So,
do you have a favorite matchup?
I really love playing with Kyle. Our energy's great, I feel like.
Awesome. And so what's ahead for you for the rest of the weekend?
Maybe some shopping, to be honest. So funny story. Before I came here, our car actually got stolen, and I'm from the United States, so we drove from Pennsylvania. So I mean, that was a good motivation to play hard.
All right. Well, happy car shopping on that note.
No, oh yeah, new car.
Ava, best of luck to you.
Thanks.
Congratulations, Ava.
Thank you so much.
All right, everyone. That's going to do it for me. Thank you very much for tuning in so far on Game Plus and YouTube. I am going to hand the mic over to my lovely partner, Danielle Ross. In the meantime, you've got a lot more pickleball to go, and enjoy, folks. See you soon.
And we're back for the Season 3 CNPL Eastern Split. Claude Rivet hosting, joined by Danielle Ross. How are you,
Yes.
Danielle?
Hi, Claude. I'm very fine. Good job for your first.
Oh, thank you very much.
Yeah,
My
I was
baptism
listening
by fire.
backstage.
Where are you? Backstage. I didn't find that area.
Right there. So,
We are ready for this fourth game of the day between the London Smash and the Montreal Lions. Ironically, the Montreal Lions are the away team for this one,
yep.
even though they are playing in their home court.
Yeah, that's what they do. They switch it. So we'll have the ladies first.
And Jessica Kawamoto is on the field right now, on the court, I should say,
Yeah.
with her partner. Who's her partner? Stella Lee is her partner. On the other side of the court, I'm seeing Stevie Petropouleas and Anne-Sophie Courteau.
Absolutely. You're
There we
right
go.
on. Yep.
What do we expect from this match, Danielle? What are your expectations?
Well, you know, I'm a Montreal girl, so what should I expect? I know that I spoke with some of the Lions, and they were a little upset with that defeat just before. So I think they're going to bring it to the next level. So I believe Anne-Sophie will maybe take a little more space to help Stevie, because Stevie is like, she's only 13, so she needs
Isn't that
to.
impressive that she can
But
be in
she's
a
so good.
professional level at 13 years old? My
She's
goodness.
so good. So have a good one.
And she returns the serve. And we're fully underway here in Montreal, and that's my second catch of the day.
Oh. Next time they're going to bring you on the court.
And here's another one.
So 1-1.
Yep. Kawamoto to serve.
So we'll switch sometimes a little French for our Quebec fans. Just a little bit.
Do you speak French, Danielle?
I'm French.
C'est très intéressant, ça.
Oui, monsieur.
Of course, with a name like Claude Rivet, it was very hard for me to
That's it.
hide my own French roots.
Yeah. Oh, that was
Oh,
coming.
exactly as you said. Anne-Sophie covered
Yep.
Stevie over here, and she got caught.
No.
She got caught.
Those
A
are
chance
smart
for-
girls.
Absolutely.
So 2-1. 1-2. Smash on serve. Oh, now we see
Beautiful
Stevie
smash.
got more confidence. I think she must have had a little pep up with herself. And
I'm wondering how much her partner
Mm-hmm.
is doing perhaps a little too much to cover her side of the court.
well, that happens normally because she's Anne-Sophie's got a little more experience.
Of course.
But she only started last year, Anne-Sophie, eh? What a player. Oh, too bad.
Oh, downward shot there, not enough to clear the net for Stevie. And Stella Lee serves again for London. Kawamoto to Stevie. Oh, Stevie would like to have that shot back. You
Oh,
saw the
yeah.
frustration on her face as it didn't have enough to clear the net.
Oh, did you see the preparation with that? The drop low. She
Yep.
lift the ball, and then that's it.
And very smart move by the
Yep.
London player, heading her on her opposite side. No racket there to hit the ball. That one
Call
was
it
out.
out.
That one was out. Stella called it.
7-3.
Not for nothing. 7-3 now for London.
So, friends, can you tell me if you hear me better?
Oh, we hear you quite well,
Yeah.
Danielle. We
Oh,
hear
I
you
see.
so
Maybe
well.
I'm not talking too loud enough, which is not my style.
And we have our first timeout of this match.
Yeah.
What
So
would they
it's-
be discussing right now?
so, you
London
know-
has a substantial lead. What are they discussing?
Oh, that I can't tell. But it's time for us just to talk about our sponsors of the day.
Of course.
So the first sponsor we'd like to thank is Onyx Ball, which is the fastest Durafast ball. Tyrol for the shoes. Have you ever tried the Tyrol
I
shoes?
have not.
You got to try those. But what about this one?
I love Trema Cafe. I had one earlier. It's delicious. It's giving me all the energy I need.
Oh yeah, me
And,
too.
If you look at their product after a year of R&D, countless recipes tested, Trema Cafe offers 4 flavors with distinct profiles, all featuring coffee and milk as the main ingredients. Le café latte pour allonger ta journée as we start again.
Isn't that great?
And London catches another lucky break as Montreal misses again on that one.
9-3.
Kawamoto to serve.
They have to start and regroup, or think about their. I think they should be a little more patient. Make the error. Let the other team make the error.
You look at the facial expression
Oh,
on
yeah.
Anne-Sophie's face right
yeah,
now.
yeah,
She
yeah.
does seem concerned with where this
Yeah.
match is going.
It's a great start for this match. Oh, look.
And she finally gets a break.
So thanks everybody for joining. And please share on YouTube. Have your friends see the matches. This is the Canadian National Pickleball Professional League.
And quite the caliber of play, might I say. Another out.
And we're at the Royal West Court Social Club, which is in DDO, de l'Art des Homos. If you can join us live, come and cheer for the guys. It's $10 per person for the entrance. And we're here until 7 tonight and tomorrow from 10 to 7.
A whole weekend full of pickleball action.
Yeah. And do you play pickleball, Glenn?
I have to now, don't
Yeah.
I?
12-4. Side out, 0.5.
Kawamoto doing
So
her
it's
best on that one, but
It's a
unfortunately-
one-way game night now.
Yeah, absolutely. And Sophie to serve. Now, there seems to be an issue with communication on the court for the Montreal team right now. The girls are having a hard time figuring out whose ball is whose.
Yes, yeah,
13-5.
you're right.
And of course, London is capitalizing on that. Very patient players.
Oh my goodness.
And again,
another one. Eh?
another patient play by Stella Lee.
Oh,
and
she
scores
saw
again.
the openings.
Absolutely.
She saw the opening. Very good. 14-5. I think it should be timeout. Another time to take your
It would
timeout.
be a great deal, a great idea for them to regroup right now and reassess their strategy. Because you can't phone it in. It ain't over till it's over, as we just saw. Montreal was able to score on that one and gain the serve.
14.
Yeah. Just past the net. So people are coming to cheer right now. We see they're getting excited. They want the Lions to.
The away team seems to have more more fans in the house.
So well.
Beautiful smash
Top.
by Anne-Sophie.
Yeah.
8-14.
And Stevie to serve. Stella returns it. Again, a patient exchange. Oh, Anne-Sophie whiffs a little bit. Unfortunately, doesn't clear the net.
No.
And serve goes back to the London team, who scores a 15th point.
15-8.
my
goodness,
face.
my goodness. Where was I on that one? I caught 2 already.
So
Why-
you
I
know
missed
what?
that one, and then people are looking at me now. They expected me to catch it, I think.
We comment, but we got to watch that game.
Absolutely.
You know what? She can do it every time if she makes the point.
For what it's worth, I was guilty of looking at the comments on the Facebook page.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Ooh. Good catch. Come on, come up. Yeah, I
a
think
little too
there
much
she should have
mustard.
come up to the net, and the ball would have been a little higher. She could have finished it. But it's okay. It's okay.
She got enthused. She was enthusiastic. A little too much power on that one, and it's out. And Stella Lee to serve again for London. Kawamoto, not enough on that one. 16-10 now. Serve going back to Montreal.
Yeah,
Skillfully executed by Kawamoto.
absolutely.
17-10.
17-10.
First team comes to 21, wins it. 1 point difference in the rally scoring.
But of course, they have to score on their own serve. These are the rules of pickleball.
Yeah.
11-17.
That was hard.
Powerful shot by Sophie, who didn't put enough power on that other shot. Doesn't clear the net. Serve goes back to London, which is really at London's advantage right now, this back and forth. That
So
they've
now
been
I
going
see
through.
very nice timeout. I like that. I like that. So it's
You know
time
who else
to
likes that? Our sponsors.
Oh, really?
Tyrol shoes, especially. Toe,
Okay.
foot, and ankle injuries are very prevalent in pickleball, and Tyrol has designed shoes with user safety in mind and included extra heel stability, torsion control, and a white toe box. Tyrol, purpose-built for pickleball.
So thanks for everyone being here. Please share if you're on YouTube, and if you're around, come and see us at the Royal West Court in DDO live until 7.
London smash 2.
So you see the age people, 29, 26 Stella, 29 Jessica, 27 Anne-Sophie, and 13 Stevie.
Very impressive young lady.
Oh, yeah.
Who is being very hard on herself for
I
missing
know.
this last shot,
I
certainly.
know, because she knows she can
19,
make
11.
she can make it. She can do better.
Of course.
Too much pressure right now.
Beautiful shot by Anne-Sophie Courteau.
Oh,
And
the
another.
net always helps.
Absolutely.
So 19, 11, is that 11 or
I believe we're at
12?
12.
Yeah,
I believe we're 12. 19-12 for London with Montreal serving.
So folks, tell us if you like it, if you like the scoring, if you like the referees, you like the commentators, please comment. We like that. We're very happy to be here, and Claude and me, it's our first time commentator as commentator.
First time for pickleball, that's
For
true.
you, yeah.
Absolutely.
For me, it's my first
for
ever.
pickleball.
Alors, pour les amis, juste un petit mot pour les gens du Québec principalement et les Ontariens français.
Oh, il y a du francophone partout
Quand
au
même.
pays, ma chère Danielle.
Oui, je sais. Alors, on parle un petit peu en français. Alors, l'équipe des Lions a un petit peu de difficulté à... Je crois que la stratégie du Smash, elle est très, très forte. Ils ont
What
une
a back
lecture
and forth.
du jeu.
C'est merveilleux ce qui se passe en ce moment. Oh, à l'avantage de London.
Alors, c'est 1-0.
London takes the win on this one after a very interesting exchange, a very intense
Yeah.
exchange
Yeah.
between both teams. Unfortunately, Montreal were coming back, 8 points behind. It was hard mentally for them to focus, and London were able to capitalize on a great play by Stella Lee and
So
Kawamoto.
now we're looking forward to that next match with Ryan Thorson.
Gordon. They are going to take on
Charles and Louis Charles. Oh, I'm surprised.
So Charles Baron and Louis-Charles Amiot
Exactly.
are the players for the Montreal team. Again, Ryan Torsen and Preston Gordon on the London side of things.
You know, Preston is the international player. One player per team is allowed from the international team. So.
Ball's in. You guys are serving. Pressing your serving. You wish to keep that ball.
So we talk for nothing, eh? All right.
And we're back to CNPL Season 3 Eastern Split from Montreal, Dollars des Ormeaux specifically. Daniel Ross joins me, Claude Rivet, for this second game between London Smash and the Montreal Lions. Preston Gordon and Ryan Torsen to take on Charles Baron and Louis-Charles Amiot.
Oh, no, that was just
there
for
was a
training.
change. There was a change.
That was just like a fake, I would say. I was surprised. Oh, now the
Ernesto
Lions
Fardo
fans
comes
are
in.
back. Oh, my God. They want to cheer up now.
Ernesto Fallardo joins us.
See. He's the captain, Lions captain.
And he
So
seems
have a good one. Let's go.
love his energy right away. Seems to feed off the crowd.
So, you know, I love the first point. When you win the first point, it's always positive. I love it.
Absolutely. Ernesto serves, and what a serve. Very powerful. I think we're in for a treat with this one, Danielle.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so now I just saw something. Normally, all day today, up to now, Louis-Charles was playing on the left side.
Okay.
And Ernesto on the right hand. But both of them prefer the left side. So now, after the first match they lost, I think they're going to put different strategy in.
And this strategy seems to be working. They're off to a 3-0
3-0
start here. Another powerful serve by Ernesto Fallardo.
Oh, that was so good. Oh, and out.
And the level of patience by the Montreal players, especially Louis-Charles, who dodging balls and making sure he doesn't hit anything that would fall out. Good for him.
I love your comments. So cute. And you know what? Sarah did such a great job before. No breaks. Wow, what a professional one.
Sarah McInnes will be back with us a bit later.
Yes. Oh, no.
Oh, a lucky break for London on that one, really. I don't think the Montreal players expected it at all. So we now looking at a 4-1 score. Serve changes to Preston Gordon. It was called out. The serve was out.
Oh, too bad.
Played a bad ball. Ryan Torsen from
Can you
Harrisburg,
imagine
Pennsylvania, all the way here in Montreal playing pickleball.
Yeah. Can you imagine the mental strength it takes just to be on the ball every point? They say, like, be like a goldfish when it doesn't work on your side. Forget about it and start over.
Well, these are professional sports, aren't they, Danielle? These athletes are expected to perform at the highest possible level.
Absolutely, yeah.
And
6-4 for the Lions. Great
Gordon,
job.
Gordon misses
Did
on
you
that
see
one.
the spin on the ball? Did you see
Yes,
it? Yeah?
absolutely. Gordon thought he was able to clear and missing just by a hair. Oh, the guys are energized. Look at the energy on the court. Ernesto Fallardo and Louis-Charles Amiot are feeling this moment.
We have a little comment. I got to say, Faye, she's on the spot with the comments on YouTube. Thank you, Faye, for all the information you're giving us. And now she says, Louis Charles and Ernesto have an advantage speaking French. Nobody understands them.
Perhaps. That's not wrong.
It's so good.
Of course, I don't know if Ryan, who's from Harrisburg, Pennsylvania, speaks French.
I
He
don't
might.
think
Who
so.
knows?
I don't think.
8-6 now. For Montreal still, with London serving.
Oh, double touch. It didn't went over. Too bad.
8-7 now. Very tightly
It
disputed
can go from one
competition.
way to another so fast.
One of the very fun aspects of this sport.
That was great.
The speed at which they call the out ball to make sure their partner doesn't touch it. Isn't that something?
Oh, yeah. So 9-7. And just to tell you that the Smash won the first match. So now second. Going out for a tie, maybe. That was
They're
out.
out. Montreal now leading 11-7 with a timeout coming.
Timeout. So can you hear the sound here? The atmosphere is going
And
high.
this is all on Linda Kawamoto, who's leading the crowd
She's
cheering.
wonderful.
She has now donned her Smash Pickleball
yeah,
jersey.
yeah.
She has
She's
a
got two shirts, a
full regalia.
It's very fun.
And the crowd is definitely participating. And a lot of fun here at the Royal Court in Dollar des Ormeaux, Montreal.
Oh, yeah, so fun. A little cheer up for the referees, eh? So
Absolutely.
Joanne Van Bergen is the chief referee. And then we have Pierrette Guitard on the second, on our left side here. And the other referee, which is taking a break right now, is Kat Cote, which introduced me into the commentating field.
Oh.
Yeah. Such a nice lady.
Tough break for Ernesto. He looked at his hand after that when he wasn't happy with his shot. Oh.
Out serve from Preston.
12-8 for Montreal. We have Michel
What
serving.
a serve. In the drop.
Oh, beautiful shot by Ernesto Fajardo. Looking at the crowd, raising his arms, trying to get people going.
Center. Oh.
And people are digging what they see, absolutely.
Oh, yeah, they love it. Wow.
This must be the most powerful exchange we've witnessed this morning, this afternoon now.
Yes.
Absolutely marvelous game of pickleball here.
Do we love it? The things are like so well done. Oh, that's a tough shot.
A lot of patience here.
Oh my goodness.
Attempted
So
around
good.
the post
So
by
good. I
Preston
have to
Gordon.
applaud.
Gordon attempts the ATP but misses after a very patient exchange. Montreal just waiting and seeing and coming out strong, but unfortunately here Ernesto Fajardo misses with the serve. Ball gone back to London, trailing 9-15 right now. Beautiful
You
smash.
see the jump?
Beautiful smash by Louis Charles.
Oh yeah.
These guys form a formidable pair, don't they?
Oh yeah. They love playing together.
And you can really feel it on the court. The ball was called out. It was still on the other side.
I know. They see everything.
Great situational awareness by these boys.
I want to talk a little bit about Ernesto. You should see his file. He's a duper 5.897. He was the first one being, how do you say that, selected? Oh, almost made it.
Wow, Louis Chalem yet almost saving
Yeah.
that ATP, but missing by a hair.
So just to follow up with Ernesto, he's a 7-time national champ. I asked him before the game, do you prefer singles, doubles, or mixed doubles? Oh, he says, he's so humble. He says, I like as much mix as men's doubles because I got so nice, good partners.
Oh, that's kind of him to say.
So nice.
And it's not wrong.
Oh, no. Oh, wow. That was fast.
Both men's and women's pickleball has been absolutely breathtaking here today. Great competition all around.
And just to follow up, just to finish maybe a little bit on Ernesto, he's sponsored by Jula, Skechers, Clinique Chiro Action, Copper Branch, and Idolem Hot Yoga. So he's working on a full-time job, teaching ambassador for the Montreal Games 2025 that just happened. So good.
And not only so good for him personally, but for him on the court right now as Montreal takes the lead 19-12.
Yeah.
Still serving. They could take this one away in 2 plays if they stay focused.
That must have been a good time for a timeout for the Smash team. What do you think?
I agree with you, Danielle. And this one is out, and Montreal now 1 point away, match point. With Louis-Charles Amiot serving, match point for Montreal. Here it goes. And it's out. Louis-Charles calls it. That's it.
So we see happy Montrealers, guys. 21-12.
The only expected noise I'm not hearing is Linda Kawamoto, whose daughter is unfortunately on the losing side on this last game. On this last match, sorry.
But the red flags are up.
Absolutely.
So fun. So what's next? It's a mixed doubles, the next
Mixed
one?
doubles is going to be the next one. We have Ryan Thorson practicing with Jessica Kawamoto right now. And we'll be back in just a little bit for this mixed doubles from the CNPL Eastern Split Game Season 3. And we're back to the CNPL Season 3 Eastern Split live from Dollar des Ormeaux, the Westcourt Royal Club in Montreal. This is Claude Rivet hosting, joined with my colleague, Danielle Ross. How are you, Danielle?
Oh, I'm very fine, thank you. What a wonderful day today to watch pickleball. What do you think, Claude?
I wholeheartedly agree, and we're about to see a doozy of a good match. Jessica Kawamoto and Ryan Thorson are to face off Ernesto Fallardo and Anne-Sophie Courteau. I'm looking forward to this one. As Danielle high-fives Louis-Charles Amiot.
I know, you know, it's like I know there's a little inside in here.
There seems to be a little partiality over here at the announcer's table.
Well, we're from Montreal, what can I say? Trying to be even with both teams, because I like, you know, it's the level, the people. It's all about
the sport.
It's
the sport is why we're here, isn't it?
That's it.
Oh, Jessica Kawamoto whiffs a little bit on that one. Tied 1-1 very early on in this mixed doubles game.
Thanks for joining, everyone. I know it's sunny inside, but you should see outside. You should see inside.
I don't care about outside. All I care about right now is this pickleball competition.
Oh yeah, you're right. So we're here with the Lions against the London Smash. The Lions are the home team.
And the home team just puts this ball out. And Montreal scores again.
So we have Ernesto and Anne-Sophie against Ryan and Jessica. Ryan Thorson and Jessica Kawamoto. And we have a lot of big fans from the Kawamoto family and community because they're here and they're cheering like
they are leading the stands. 3-2 London as Jessica Kawamoto serves. Or 4-2 rather.
Oh, Faye. I don't know you, but you're so nice, so cute. What nice comments. Best commentary.
Oh, that is
So
very
cute.
sweet. Faye, thank you so much for your kind comments.
For first time, eh? It will even get better each and every day.
Rome was not built in one day, I hear.
Uh-huh.
Here comes Anne-Sophie with the serve.
So what's going to be the strategy, you think, with the smash?
Well, it's a very good question because I see both on the men's and the women's side powerful players.
Oh, yeah.
Jessica and Anne-Sophie have shown us today.
And
that
they're smart.
Smart players, but also very powerful.
Oh, yeah.
Ernesto and Ryan share that
That's-
characteristic, so I'm expecting some heated exchanges.
Oh, did you see that?
And sure enough.
Woo. Woo.
Very tight game, 6-4 for Montreal now.
I'm practicing and sometimes I lose it.
I would say lucky break, but that was skilled. That was a skill shot,
Absolutely.
and London coming ahead with the point on that one. An example of flexibility, not enough to give Jessica Kawamoto the point on that one. Near miss. Montreal takes the lead again, 7-6.
Oh, that was out. Oh,
Plenty of
that
mustard.
surprised me.
Plenty of mustard on that shot by Ryan Torreson.
I thought Ernesto would get that center ball. And Anne-Sophie picked it up. Yeah.
We saw that in her first, in her women's doubles match with Stevie earlier on.
Yeah, but in the women's it's okay, but in the mixed I think the men takes over and that we know. But anyway.
Perhaps Anne-Sophie needs to work on that aspect of her game. The patience, the anticipation.
Great serve on that from Anne-Sophie.
Absolutely. Ernesto now serving.
Oh, very beautiful pickup. Oh, she wasn't ready for the net. That Jessica, she's so fast.
Absolutely.
Fast hands. And thank you, Yuki, for the scoring. Good job. Thank you. She's right beside us, watching the game. It's such a hard work. Can't believe it, how much concentration you need just to mark the
it's a
score.
It's a fast-paced sport. You blink, you miss. You snooze, you lose.
Okay, so we go for 10-9 now for the Lions. And just to remind you, it's 1-1 in the match. Oh, we don't see that too often from Ernesto. This ball was low
We'd like to see that one again, I'm sure.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Had another chance.
10-10 now. Very evenly matched teams. Wow.
Bon, elle est bonne. Offensif, un lob offensif. Avez-vous vu la drive après?
Il en manquait un
Il
tout
sera
petit peu.
pas content parce que
So close.
quel échange.
And yes, you are
Yeah.
not hearing voices. We are, in fact, speaking a bit of French as we are hosting this event from Montreal.
We're so focused that sometimes we forget we speak English. Look at the reset from just the non-volley zone. What Jessica does with the ball.
It's the second time in this game I see her do a half split to get to it.
Oh, yeah.
And she's so fast on her feet. It's very impressive to watch.
Good call. Oh my goodness, he saw that coming, Ryan.
ATP return followed.
Ryan,
My
Ryan.
goodness, Ryan Torreson stepping up.
Wow. Thanks for the show.
Now 13-11 in favor of London, but still a very hotly contested match. Now 13-12 as Thorson misses by a hair. And Faye is probably still talking to us. How are you, Faye?
Oh, Faye,
Doing
she's
well?
like all there. Scoring is more difficult than one thing I know. Shout out to the scorekeeper.
And bless you for being with us today, Faye.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you for your input. Thank you for your comments.
Yeah,
And
love it.
just a reminder, we are being broadcast on YouTube, on Game Plus Network, and you can also follow us with comments on the Facebook page. So please do come and join us and have a chat with ourselves, with Faye. Who knows?
We're trying to answer, but we gotta watch the games and the
But we can
scores.
say hi to Jean-Luc Péloquin, who's sending
Jean-Luc,
us messages.
yes. Yeah.
Austin
He's
H.
my buddy,
Oh,
Jean-Luc.
is he?
My buddy from Mexico.
Oh, good job. I'm a big fan of Mexico.
Actually, we play together in Puerto Vallarta, in Nuevo, every year.
And El Malacón.
Sí, a la Malecón. Oh, a little timeout there?
Timeout,
Yeah,
absolutely.
we talk, and then we're not following.
Still a very hotly contested match between Montreal and London. London leading by 2.
And that's just a timeout asked for by the Lions, I believe, eh?
Absolutely, as we're seeing fans in the crowd right now. Looking for Linda Kawamoto, who's undoubtedly leading the cheers from behind somewhere. Aw, thank you, Faye. We natural change to French. If you want to know what we're saying, we'll be glad to tell you. We don't have secrets.
Actually, we're trying to translate a little bit, eh?
Of course.
And we're both French, so need to.
I'm not sure anymore.
No.
With the way I speak English, I'm just not sure anymore.
I know, no accent, but I have an accent. But still, we're trying to be focused and concentrated.
And we're back with Ernesto serving up a powerful serve.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Torreson
Good
with
play.
these smashes, just coming strong. Coming in strong more than once in this match. London now leading by 3. Right now, it almost felt like a 2-on-1 with Ernesto taking most of the shots.
Oh.
But Sophie gets in there. Nice return to Ernesto, who scores that point, gets the serve back for Montreal. And it's now 16-14. You care to make a prediction, Danielle, on the on how this one might end?
Oh, my goodness. Predictions, eh? Oh, wow. Oh, my goodness. That's Jessica. That was too much. Oh.
And she's happy with herself. You
I
see the
know.
smile on her face.
Oh, yeah. What an athlete.
Absolutely. So if he gets to the ball, but unfortunately falls out, and it's now 18-14 for London, who are getting
Ernesto's
closer
trying-
to the win.
And then Ernesto's trying to cheer up and Sophie. Good push away.
Gallardo really stepping up, trying to help his team get back into this one. 18-15 now with the serve for Montreal. And a good one.
Drive,
And a
center
good one.
drive.
Crowd really involved in this match here.
Ooh, no, too much.
Skill shot by Gallardo, but Ansafi puts it out of bounds. 19-16, yes, 19-16
So
with
one
London
away
serving, yeah. London has a very real chance to put that away. That one was out.
Oh,
but she
that
played
was-
it. It was out, but she played it. What happened?
it was in. It was in, yeah. I think so.
Referees are confirming
The
right
second
now.
referee called it in.
Ball was in. So Montreal gets the point on that one. Now 19-17 with Montreal
You're
serving.
right. It's a big point.
It's huge. If London gets that point, they're on match point.
Absolutely. Oh, great lead.
And Sophie showing her patience here, letting it go. And Jean-Luc Péloquin says, Viva Puerto Vallarta, and I can only agree with him on our Facebook page.
I have to present you my friend Jean-Luc.
Oh, the return was out, it seems. They called it out. The
That was out.
referees
Yeah.
agree it was out, so it's now
Still.
19-18 in this very hotly
Oh,
contested match.
timeout. Oh, yeah, because we
Timeout,
had
London.
two calls, tough calls, the last 2 points.
Yep.
So a timeout, good timeout from
They're
the
right there. It's 19-19. Both teams
But
are right
I
there.
feel Ryan is a little upset now. I think he needs to regroup.
Feeling the fire.
But
You could see,
Corey's the captain. Corey's trying to.
you could see Ryan's a little bit frazzled,
Yes.
a little red in the face
Oh,
right
yeah,
now.
yeah.
He's in the zone.
You can't see this guy's, but we can tell you what we see. But if you want to see everything, you know what you got to do, right?
Oh, you come down to the West Island of Montreal to
That's
Dollar
it.
des Ormeaux Westcourt
Still
Royal
time.
Club. Yeah.
Still time. We're here until 7:30
And
maybe.
a very affordable outing at that.
Oh, yeah. Almost free. Oh, that was it. So here until 7, approximately 7 tonight, and tomorrow starting at 10 until 7 tomorrow, all day. And before the day, you know that the Lions were up 6-0. They're leaders.
Oh, London takes it. That's that. A very, very
Yes.
adequate timeout, wasn't it? Come right back and
Absolutely.
grab the match right quick. Now leading 2-1, headed into
Oh.
the final match of this game.
That's a big get.
An absolutely humongous
So
one.
now we need those young ones from Montreal, I believe.
I don't have a horse in this race, Danielle. You tell me.
Well, if they want to put it to a tie break, they're going to win that one. They have to.
And if this warm-up is any indication of the game ahead, we'll see Stella Lee and Preston Gordon face off against the impressive Stevie Petropouleas and Louis Charlamian.
Absolutely.
Another time to talk about our sponsors, Trema Cafe. After over a year of R&D and countless recipes tested, they have cafe latte for everyone. And we're back on Game Plus Network with the CNPL Season 3 Eastern Split. We are at the fourth match of the day between Montreal and London. 2-1 for London, and we've already started here between this last, mixed doubles between Stevie Petropouleas and Louis Charlamiot, and Preston Gordon and Stevie Lee. Stella Lee, rather.
That was
Calls it. She showed the same level of skill at identifying and her patience and identifying these outballs in her first game today.
Oh, yeah. Very good. The backhand.
Oh, yeah.
Good strategy.
An impressive showing by Stevie, isn't it, Danielle?
Oh, yeah. You know what I like about Stevie there? She didn't try to put too much. She just settled back, stay focused, and just return with a nice drop.
A lot of restraint, especially for a player that young.
Oh, what a pickup. You see? Oh, too bad. But that was a great...
It's unfortunate. If she had had time to get out of the way, that ball was out.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah.
The Onyx ball making its way back to the court here.
And here we have Pat again commentating, say, let's get another dream breaker. They love it, eh?
Absolutely, absolutely. I agree with that.
Yeah. Oh, it's so fun. It makes it like the energy and the stress at another level. Well done.
Easy out. Louis Charlamiot lets it go. Pickleball Pat had some fun comments to say about Corey Osborne. Apparently, the nicest guy in Canadian pickleball. Should I take offense to that, Danielle?
Oh, you know who's Corey? He's right there.
Of course, of course.
Oh, you know him. Okay. He's such a great guy.
Coach for the London Smash.
Oh.
And meanwhile, Montreal is taking a little bit of a lead here in this mixed doubles.
5-2 for the Lions. Louis Charlamiot.
A little bit of enthusiasm by Louis Charlamiot here. London now serving, grabs the point. Preston Gordon and Stella Lee. Gets to the ball, but can't put enough on it to get it over the net. And Montreal gets the serve again, doesn't it? And I'm just thoroughly impressed, Danielle, by this young lady, 13 years old.
Oh, yeah.
And you would not, she is not out of place. Let's put it like that. She is right where she belongs.
So it's another close match.
Yeah, I think Pickleball Pat might get their wish of a dream breaker. We're very close here.
So the Lions here are getting excited. They want to see a tie. Oh, what a catch from Louis Chal on that one.
Stevie would like to see that shot again.
Oh, yeah.
Six-seven.
Stella
Lee serving, yes.
Sorry about that.
No, not at all, not at all. I keep calling her Stevie because I have Stevie in front of me. But Stella Lee doing a fantastic job on the serve for her team. Now back to Stevie for Montreal.
8-6. Tell us, people, do you hear the scores by the referee from home? or you can only watch it on the screen. Just a little info for myself.
7-8.
Great backhand roll.
Just enough to get it over the net. Beautiful shots by Preston Gordon here.
Patience.
Absolutely.
Oh, reset. So nice. Come on.
Stevie is really getting frustrated with herself here. You can see it.
Oh, yes.
She's displaying it. She's apologizing to her partner. She really needs to regroup.
Oh,
If
yeah.
I were her coach, I would consider a timeout at this point, just to
You're
talk her
so
down.
right.
Just
Yep.
to keep her calm.
Yep, yep, yep. Nice line. Another one. That was smart.
See, they didn't call a timeout, but Louis Charles kind of took over there a little tiny bit for Stevie. And but it is a team sport, isn't it? If one
Yes.
doesn't do it, the other has to
But
step
I
up.
think that should be their strategy. Look.
Oh my goodness, what a
Yep.
smash by Louis Charles.
Now they're going to get more confidence.
Yep. He's turning up the heat.
10-8.
Stevie serve.
Oh, yeah, that ball stayed down. And we could hear Louis Charles pepping her up to go up.
Stevie's really trying to give the ball just what it needs to cross that netting, but
Yes.
she's having a hard time gauging her own power. That was a good one here. That was a good one. Cooking with what? Cooking with fire.
Very close to
Absolutely.
the service line. That shot.
Beautiful shot by
This
Louis Charles.
roll from the backhand is something else.
Exactly the right amount of power needed.
Great Louis Charles. So 12-9. Right on. Oh, great shot.
Stella Lee stepping up here to regain
Said,
the
"I'm
serve for
there."
her team. Absolutely. They have
Stay.
not given up.
Stay on your side, Louis Charles. She must say,
Mhm.
because I'm there.
10-12.
As we'd say in French, pas de cadeau. Preston Gordon serving.
Oh.
Stevie whiffs on that one.
What happened? She lifted
She
the
just
eyes?
whiffed. Yeah, I think, yeah.
The eyes got
Oh,
off
she
the
is
ball.
not happy with
Oh,
herself.
no.
She really needs to
Well,
just take a
it's
second and
12,
regroup.
Yes, you're right. Oh. Yeah. So the captain just called up, Ernesto just called up a timeout,
I
which
think it
is
was very well timed.
yes,
timeout for
yes,
them.
yes, absolutely.
You're so close. This game is very, very close, and this is an opportunity to remind her that, in fact, everything's gonna be okay. But yes, Stevie, all the way from the Leon Springs, Florida, with her partner from Mirabel. It's something, isn't it? But yeah, great day for pickleball, and of course, we're playing with Onyx balls. The DuraFast 40 from Onyx Pickleball is the fastest ball in the market due to its material and rotomolded construction. Play your best with Onyx Pickleball.
15 seconds. Remaining timeouts. Montreal Lions 1.
See, Louis Charles is still talking to his partner, just calming her down, just trying to be
Yeah.
a soothing presence.
And he doesn't talk much, I can tell you that. So now he's trying to bring her mental toughness at another level,
Absolutely.
12-12.
which is the
Tied game.
important. Yes, tied. It's important.
12-12 as Stella Lee serves.
That's so good.
Oh, great shot, very
You
precise.
see the preparation she just made, the return was high and far, so it gives us so much space for Louis Charles to finish the point. Nice drop again. Yeah.
Oh, wow. Wants to win this game.
Yeah.
It is very clear.
We know.
They're Montreal now leading 14-12.
That we know. And you know that timeout was good. Eh?
Very well timed.
But the smash, they didn't say their last word. Look at them coming. That's wonderful.
And this team has really regrouped.
Did you see the sound with that?
Yep.
It was like, oh, no, the other.
Provoking a timeout for London, exactly.
So fun. And now the people are cheering, having fun, enjoying the game.
Absolutely.
So nice.
What do you think the London coach is telling its players right now?
Oh my goodness. Well, sometimes they just take a timeout because they were on a roll, we say. They were like going on, and just to change that level of energy.
Trying to break the momentum.
Momentum, that's what I was looking for.
Yeah.
Thank you. Alors en français, c'est qu'il essayait, il tentait de juste changer le rythme du jeu parce que là, les Lions étaient sur une lancée. Alors on veut ramener l'énergie plus basse.
Je suis pas certain que Louis-Charles est d'accord, par contre.
Non, mais c'est pas grave. Look at this.
Look at that smash. He was not going to miss on that one. Louis-Charles Amiot giving his team a 4-point lead now in the final moments of this match.
To go on a tie break, my dear. Oh, miss it.
That one hit the ceiling.
So 17-12 for the Lions. Oh, that was unfortunate because the return was far, was good. So Stevie did a good job on that.
Yeah, and Preston Gordon hasn't missed many attempts today, but this one coming at a critical moment for his team.
Yeah.
That'll help her regain
Teamwork.
confidence. That 13-year-old phenom from Florida will regain her confidence, and it has regained some of her confidence already.
Out, that was out.
Was it out?
Oh, yeah, she said out.
They're out.
Very
they're
nice
out.
sportsmanship.
I
from,
love the level of sportsmanship. You don't need refs with sportsmanship.
So
2012 now, match point for Montreal. Mine de rien.
Nice reset. Come up, come up. Oh my goodness! And the Stevie last point. This is gonna bring her mental toughness high.
Her confidence will increase from this.
Oh, everybody's standing up. So cool.
And Ernesto Fallarda trying to get the crowd going successfully, might I say.
Yes, yes.
Got a good reaction out of the crowd. Now both teams are picking their players for this upcoming Dream Breaker.
Unfortunate for the smash, but it's a show, eh? It's a show.
Of course it is. And I'm here for it.
Okay. Thanks for being here.
Players practicing now as the referees are taking down the names and order of the players who will face off in this Dream Breaker. Things are going nicely. Fourth game, fourth Dream Breaker. Isn't that nice, Danielle?
Oh yeah, this is wonderful. That's what we want.
And so if I can take a quick second to talk about Tyrol. Toe, foot, and ankle injuries are very prevalent in pickleball, and Tyrol has designed shoes with user safety in mind and included extra heel stability, torsion control, and a wide toe box. Tyrol is purpose-built for pickleball. And another one of our sponsors today is Trema Cafe. After over a year of research and development and countless recipes tested, Trema Cafe offers 4 flavors with distinct profiles, all featuring coffee and milk as the main ingredients. Le café latte. Pour allonger ta journée, Danielle.
Oh, can you hear me well now?
Of course.
So cute. Allongé
And
ma
it's
journée.
delicious. I just had a can myself,
yeah.
and it's actually very
So
good
you're
coffee.
a coffee specialist, eh?
I wouldn't call myself a specialist, but I am half Italian, so I'm,
Oh, yeah.
I'm a great lover of coffee, yes. My father was Italian. And we take coffee seriously. If you've been to Montreal and if you've been to Cafe Olimpico, for instance, we take our cafe very seriously in this city. And
Start
yeah, of
already,
course,
Ryan.
they didn't wait for us, Danielle.
No,
they
they
did not
didn't.
wait for us.
So Louis Charles and Ryan for the first 3 points. And missed.
1-1 now.
1-1.
From Harrisburg, Pennsylvania, Ryan Torsen with the serve, 1-1 in this Dream Breaker.
Oh, good lead.
Oh, great awareness by Louis Charles to just to leave it, as you said, to just let it go. This one's out. It's too much.
Sometimes
it's too
you're
strong.
such in the game, it goes so fast.
2-1.
So
I think that would be the most challenging aspect. Oh, Ernesto whiffs on the serve. He's not happy with himself. London now serving. Preston Gordon.
oh, is that up?
It was out, but he played it. So what are we going to do
Call it
with
out,
here?
he played it.
He played it,
That's exactly what the referee
and
said.
the other one, was it out?
Side out,
Near, and
It
this-
would have been out, but he played it.
So,
What are they deciding upon?
oh,
He didn't call the ball out.
Oh, okay. The referee is pointing out that Preston didn't call the ball out, and so because
so
of
that's
that,
happening. 2-2.
yeah, or
3-2.
Oh,
3-2 for Montreal. Yeah, Ernesto
because
gets
the
that
ball was
point.
out near Ernesto. We couldn't see much from him. Well, this is an important one.
Ernesto really starting off rough, but
Preston wasn't happy about that one.
no.
So Jessica and Anne-Sophie. So see, oh, did you see the big serve on it?
Oh, that was right on the sideline. A beautiful shot by Anne-Sophie Courteau. Precision shot.
5-2.
Another out. So taking the lead.
Things are very much going Montreal's way, but as we saw earlier, things
Yeah.
can change right quick.
Absolutely. Oh, is that good here? Yeah.
Yeah, she played. Yeah, it's a little bit in our blind spot
Yes,
here.
yeah, yeah. So 7-2
7-2.
for the Lions.
Stevie now facing Stella. Ooh, out. Too much mustard on that serve.
3-7.
Oh, nice.
I'm just going to call her the Phenom.
You're not
13
the only
years old.
one.
My goodness.
You're not the only one.
8-3.
8-3 for Montreal now with Stevie still serving. And
So
she serves
made
an ace.
three?
And
And she made the 3 points in a row?
No, she had
Oh, no,
an
she-
out on
oh,
her
yeah,
first
okay.
serve, but then she made it up with an ace. So 9-3 now for Montreal with Louis Charles back against Ryan.
This is a nice roll. Oh, wow, what a nice.
And you saw Louis Charles applaud his opponent
Oh,
with
yes,
his paddle.
yes. When it's good, it's good.
Oh, it was.
4.
Donc 9-4 pour les Lions.
Beautiful shot by Louis Charles.
Comment il a fait ça?
Perfect hook. Perfect hook keeps it right in bounds.
Les jambes étaient au rendez-vous.
Il veut rien savoir.
So that's so funny. 10-4.
He's taking him to the cleaners on that one. My goodness, Louis Charles Amiot
So
really
11
does not want to lose this game.
Oh, no way. So 11-4, so switching sides. So cool.
Ernesto Fajardo coming back in to face Preston Gordon.
So, Faye, you like your coffee, so you got to come over and we'll have a nice Trema Cafe for you. Why not? So thanks for joining, everybody. And please share, comment on YouTube. We love it. And thank you to Game Plus, too, being the broadcast.
Fajardo going with the serve. It crosses, but it falls on the netting. Point goes to London.
Oh, that was
too much on that one, too. Exactly, yeah. Two-handed reverse shot. A little too much on it for Montreal.
Great serve. Did you see how the preparation was just with the serve? And they say, like mostly in singles, that the serve is a weapon.
Mm-hmm. Preston might agree with you. Just scored 3 for his team.
Yeah.
That
was
too much
out.
for Jessica. It was
Yeah,
out.
we couldn't
Absolutely.
see from here.
12-7.
12-7 now, and Sophie serving for Montreal.
A little up.
It was out. Absolutely.
Well, they want to put pressure, so, you know, the percentage of error is, you know, it comes with it.
Comes with the territory.
Nobody wants to come to the net. Oh, okay. Oh, great
It's out.
rally.
Montreal takes the point. 13-8 now. With Stevie coming back to the court to face Stella Lee again, yeah.
13-8 for the Lions.
13-8.
And I know I'm repeating myself, but Stevie Petropouleas, 13 years
She's your
old.
buddy, eh? That was
I'm just thoroughly impressed with her.
Oh, yeah.
She's doing at 13 what I couldn't do at my age.
It's unbelievable. Now she wants it hard.
I think she has a brilliant,
Look, another one.
brilliant career ahead of her. Showing the poise and the patience and the awareness to let that out ball fall.
That was beautiful.
Beautiful shot.
Nice
And I like
drive.
that Pickleball today on Facebook is now using too much mustard because
Yes,
I've been
Ernesto.
using that one a lot today.
16-8.
Oh,
16-9.
look at Louis Chal, how focused he is right now. He's not seeing anything but his opponent, I don't think.
Oh, wow. Oh, what a point from Ryan.
Yep.
This was amazing.
Very skilled player.
Yeah.
Ten, 16.
10-16 with Ryan serving. Louis Chal very happy to call the out.
This is getting stressful.
Ernesto coming back against Preston. We know how it went last time. Ernesto struggled. Preston took the 3 points.
Because he put too much mustard.
A little too much.
Let's see what happens. Oh, yeah. That
Ernesto
was
very
too much.
happy. 18-10 now for Montreal.
18-10.
Oh, what a passing. Mesdames et messieurs, c'est du grand Ernesto.
You can see it on his face. He's very happy. He's very pleased with that last shot.
19-10, 1 point away from the dream
19-10.
breaker. No, just the match point. Oh, extension there. Oh,
Little too much for Ernesto on that one.
I'm just wondering if that last one was in from our angle here. Couldn't see much. He stretched. I don't know.
He did, yes, absolutely. Here comes Jessica Kawamoto. Ooh, beautiful serve.
20.
Oh, it was out. I thought it was an ace. It was out. 20-11.
So 20, yeah.
Match point for Anne-Sophie Courteau.
Oh, that was on the line? Oh, yeah.
It was
that on.
right on the sideline.
Oh, yeah.
12-20, Jessica serving. It's a reminder that even if Anne-Sophie...
too much,
Yeah,
too
too much. But even if Anne-Sophie had
So
scored,
there we go with
a reminder, Danielle, that the winning team, it must come off the serve.
Absolutely.
So if Anne-Sophie, or in this case, if Stevie scores the next point, which she just did because
So
that serve was out.
let's see if she can finish the game right now.
Match point for Sophie, for Stevie.
Stevie, yeah.
Aggressive on the net. That
That
one
was out.
Oh, I think they're arguing.
So the referees couldn't see it. So
Oh, this one's not going to be fun. I don't think the teams agree on that one.
So let's start over. Can we do that? Did they give the point? Did they give the point? No? No. Okay, switch serve.
Oh, Stevie is
14,
not happy
20.
with that one.
Well, just stay focused and one ball, like Ernesto would say. Oh my God. She gave the point because she didn't give the score before.
It appears to be what just happened. Yeah, so we are now with Louis-Charles and Ryan.
Yeah, 2014.
It's 2014.
That was out. Yeah, that was out.
2015. Oh my
wow,
goodness.
what an end
Montreal,
match.
Montreal without a timeout.
So we'll get back to that. Oh, come on, let's get focused, guys. We'll get back to this.
I think London is seeing the opportunity here.
Yeah. That can change fast. That was out.
That was out, absolutely. All
So
right. Ernesto has the serve. It's 20-15 for Montreal. He can put this one away. Match point once again for Montreal. And Ernesto knows exactly what's on the line.
oh my. What a point.
Absolutely.
At the right time.
I'm still not convinced.
You know what?
We know if that ball was in or out before.
I think it looked good. So we feel the pressure here.
Serve coming back to Montreal.
Oh, what a passing from Ernesto.
Beautiful serve. He got the return. Couldn't do anything else. Ernesto wins it for Montreal.
Our star Ernesto, mesdames et messieurs.
Again, Danielle, I feel like you might have a favorite team here.
Oh, well, nice sportsmanship right there.
Absolutely.
Because there was, you remember what happened? And Stella served before they put up the numbers.
Yep.
And then they lost the point.
Absolutely.
And then we have Anne-Sophie.
The importance of waiting. But Anne-Sophie joins us. Anne-Sophie Courteau, bonjour.
Bonjour, hi, how's it going?
I'm very good. How are you today? More importantly, how are you? Because your team just won.
Yeah, doing a lot better now that we won after I dropped 2 of the matches, but all good.
But what happened at the end there with the serve? There was a bit of a conundrum with the serve and then the player shooting the ball too early. Is that what happened?
Yeah, that's what happened. They served before the ref got time to say the score, so they lose a point when that happens.
They say luck is part of winning in sports, especially in pro sports. A lucky break, I guess you'll take it all day long, right?
Yeah, well, I guess the ball never lies, right? Right after what just happened, so yeah.
Oh my God, just seeing your smile, Anne-Sophie, tells it all. Wow, congratulations.
Thank you so much.
We're so happy for you.
What is your focus moving forward into this tournament now? Or this split, rather?
Yeah, I think it's taking us a little bit of time to adjust to the balls and the surface and everything. So moving forwards, I think I just want to see the whole team just kind of commit to their shots a bit more, just go a bit more all out. We're playing a little bit hesitant. But yeah, I think we can really step it up for the next game.
Anne-Sophie Courteau, merci beaucoup.
All right, thank you. Merci.
See you.
Bye.
Thanks.
And so we're gonna keep things going today. Keep things going. We still have a few more games ahead of us, a few more matches, and we are here from the Westcourt Royal Club in Montreal. We will see you in a little bit after this break. Come back, stay with us.
Bravo. Oh.
Welcome back, everyone. We are live from Montreal, Quebec, here at the Royal Westport Social Club, bringing to you our 5th match of the day and a back-to-back match for London Smash. They're just coming off of a tough tie-breaking loss to the defending champs Montreal Lions. But anyways, they're ready to move on. We're ready to move on. My name's Sarah McInnes in the booth with you today, and here we go. We're about to play some pickleball.
Oh, look at this.
Back to serve. Torsen following the ball well. Oh, just finding a gap under just around knee height, ankle height at Giuseppe, but I think Tara knew exactly where Jess was going to go. Some easy points kind of being gifted. Listen, the conditions in this club, they are warm. It's a warm day and it's a warm facility, so it's been a lot of pickleball for these players. I would imagine at some point they're going to start feeling a bit of fatigue, if not just in body temperature alone. Oh, great digs by Jess Kawamoto. Classic defense on her end. A pretty strong start for the Brewers. I mean, they're in good position so far today, having won their first 2 matches. Every single match has gone to a tie-break situation. I don't think we've ever seen this in CNPL history, Danielle.
I don't recall, but I can tell you it's amazing, and it's, oh gosh, the energy is high.
Yes, it is. And we've had a really great crowd of spectators with us all today so far, haven't we?
Absolutely. Plus, those people watching also live on YouTube.
Yeah.
With the comments. So you help us. Thank you so much for being there. And please share to your pickleball friends. Did you see that pickup from Jessica?
Unbelievable.
I love that player.
Jess really has worked hard to increase her agility, shall we say. That's uncharacteristic of Torsen to roll that ball deep.
Mm-hmm. So did you get a chance to watch the last game, even though you were on a little pause?
I did watch a little bit, yeah. I mean, okay, again, first of all, another tiebreaker.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, I think it was probably a high tense match, right?
Yeah, really, really.
All right, Kawamoto serving 4-6. Oh, lucky ball off the net. But I mean, lucky in a sense that, yeah, right? Those net cords have been going all day long.
7-4.
Torsen making no mistake of that one, putting the ball away decisively, keeping that score within 2.
Oh, that was out, but just in the way.
Yeah, I can't get away fast enough on
That's
those.
just too fast.
Yeah.
Both of them smiling.
8-5.
Now, Jess has gone into that pool, that middle court, like that middle between the two-player attack, cross-court attack. There we go. There are my words. The other team is ready for it. She's really yet to put the ball away through the middle. I mean, I would like to see her change up the direction and attack straight on.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we have one other sequence of teams going up after this one. So we should finish around 7:30. So just to let you know, stay tuned. We're a little late, but that happens when you have a tie break every game.
Tie break after tie break, for sure.
Yeah, those guys are going to be dead after the end of the day.
I think there's going to be a cooling down period. Like literally, their bodies need to come down in temperature after today, and they're going to have to do it all over again tomorrow.
That's it. Well, that would she set it up very nice. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the cross-court attack that they're ready for, and you know, fortunately, it did work for Jess's favor. In Jess's favor there.
Now we have a timeout asked by the
Brewers.
The Brewers, yeah, I was just looking, So the cheering team did left a little bit the house, but
it's cleared out a little bit.
I think they're taking a little break and we'll come back.
I think they might be on the other side of that wall, and they're cooling off in the air conditioning.
Yes, absolutely. So hot here.
I wish I had kept track of all of these predicted winner situations to see how accurate we've gotten just in terms of percentages and probabilities.
15 seconds. Timeout remaining. One for Southwestern Brewers.
This is where perseverance really does make a difference for a team that can stay in mentally after a long day of pickleball, after being overheated for hours and hours. Who can stay focused enough to see this win?
The mental toughness, they say.
Right. That's right.
And in French, we say le mental, le mental.
La mental.
Le mental.
La mental.
Well, that was an expression from a movie, Quebec movie. Le mental.
It seems like right now, this time, the Smash has a bit of that, you know, fighting their way out of a deficit here. Only a 3-point game now.
Not missing a bit. Ooh, just went over.
Oh.
Oh, that's tough.
Unlucky break for the Brewers, very lucky break for the Smash.
13-9.
Tara kind of laughing it off. There's not much else he can do. Just going for a cross-court backhand drop. Second one goes.
Oh, just hit Jessica. So what about the Brewers team? Are they a lot of new players in the team this year? Are most of them? I know Eva is new.
Correct. Returning would be Kyle Hermits, Amanda Rosati, and of course Mark Clemenson, captain of the team, has been on the team since the inception.
So Eugene is new from this year?
Eugene is new to the team.
Okay.
Yeah. Tara is also new to the team, but not to the league.
Oh, yeah, okay. That was hard.
Yeah. You know, a lot of these players can handle hard.
Oh, yeah.
It's the ability to handle it over and over and over again. And the change of pace.
Oh my goodness, did you see that? What a nice sequence of play right there.
That was a dirty ATP.
Like, you know, the fans fell down.
Oh, yeah. So did second referee Joanne.
So we even have someone from Tokyo watching us. Tim, thank you so much. And he says he's Jessica and Matthew supporting. He's their mom. Their mom is my cousin.
That's so cool.
Cheering from Tokyo.
Well, Tim, thanks for tuning in. Really appreciate you watching. I hope that pickleball is starting to pick up in Japan.
Absolutely. It's very
cool.
big.
Yeah.
So a little timeout right now from the Brewers, I believe, because the Smash are heading up 17-11.
I was just in Korea earlier this year, and it was really hard to find pickleball. Really, really hard.
In Korea?
Yeah, I tried. I contacted a few different players, but couldn't string anything together.
So you got to know the right people.
Yeah, I reached out to the top player in Korea, but he's I think in Australia for PPA or anyways.
My sister was very fortunate. She went to Vietnam.
Oh yes.
And you know what? She met, I think it was the owner of High Sport. I forgot his name. And they talk about Louis Charles, and she got those beautiful tickets watching Agassi playing. Ben Johns was there also. What an amazing opportunity.
You gotta love pickleball. How it changes our lives, right?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
Time in.
So we'll see if that was a good timeout. Timing right now, Ryan serving. Oh, well.
Side out. Point 12. 12-17. Point. 13-17.
Again, just a little bit of feeling of some back and forth vibes, like neither team really stringing together a huge series of runs.
No.
And
wish we could see a little more thinking shots, smart thinking shots.
I really do think at this point in the night, or the day, it comes down to fatigue. Players wanting to kind of finish up.
Finish earlier, eh?
Finish a match, conserve themselves for the next day as much as they can.
14-18.
All right, so that missed third shot brings London Smash to their 15th point. 19th point.
So now we're going to see if the Brewers can bring it up. 19-15 right now. Oh, that was a tough pickup. Oh, yeah.
All right.
Great finish.
Serving freeze here for London Smash. They'd love to just seal the deal right now.
20-15.
Oh, nice little drop.
We're seeing some patience here.
Oh, yeah. You see, they listen to me. I like to see those things. So beautiful. You see?
There it is.
So 1-0 for the Smash. Quiet right now.
Yeah, we've hit a bit of a lull in the day, just in terms of, I think, a lot of energy spent up front, right?
Yeah. So that next match coming up will be with, let me find, Amanda and Kyle. Is that going to be it?
That's right, you got it.
Uh-huh. Against Serena. Still practicing. And I think it's Preston Gordon. Is that it?
Right, you got it.
Oh my God. I think I'm getting a little tired.
But you nailed it, 4 for 4. There we go. And listen, we've been watching these matchups all day long. Against other teams. At this point, you kind of have a sense of energy. I think dynamics. What do you think is going to go on in this match with the Brewers versus Smash? We've got a fiery player.
We'll get back on that.
Yeah, we will. We're using those thoughts with you. Be right back, folks. Hey everyone, we are back live from Montreal, Quebec, CNPL Season 3. This is match number 5 on the day, and this is game number 2 of the match. We are in our second mixed doubles game.
And the London are ahead 1-0.
That's
so
right.
You were just talking before the break, you were just talking to me about, after watching those teams, what kind of dynamics you would see with the teams. So you know what, Sarah? I'm going to return it to you. You're the pro here. So what do you think?
Okay, well, touche.
Bad girl, eh?
Yeah, that's okay. That's okay. I can handle the heat. Listen, we talk about end of day.
Yeah.
We're talking about tired legs, fatigue, staying mentally focused in a hot environment. I think people are going to bring the fire when they need to, meaning Gordon is a leader on the court. If he needs to ramp up the energy, he is going to find a way to pop off.
Okay.
Yeah, I really believe that Amanda plays with a lot of fire as well, and
She
Kyle
can
is,
handle it, eh?
Yeah, Kyle's extremely energetic. So
Yes.
if the two of them could actually find a way to stay calm, I think cooler heads will prevail regardless of the team.
Okay.
Maybe I just confused everyone, but
I don't think
those
so.
are my takes.
Oh, great.
Yeah, just simple, technical pickleball. No big cheers. It's not needed. Yeah, they're just going to quietly accumulate points here.
3-1.
All right, Hermit serving in 3-1. That's a big serve. Somehow finds its way inside the baseline. Oh my gosh. Okay, find a replay on that, please. I think that was a no-look defense.
2-3.
Oh. That ball just outside of the baseline, but it was a really good look and well-constructed point by the Brewers.
3-3.
As we've seen all day, really neck and neck rallies here. Ball just exchanging sides in terms of possession.
4-3.
So we're going to have a special invitee in a few minutes.
All right.
Oh, yeah.
It's good to shake things up.
Mm-hmm.
Serena Smith serving in for the London Smash. Staying back on defense. The Hermits has just too much of a court to work with when the ball is that height. Oh, it's definitely at that serve. That was just a really big take by Kyle. Kind of unnecessary at this time with the lead being so tight. And London Smash taking a bit of a lead here at 6-5. Let's see if they can capitalize and accumulate a few. All right, guys, as promised, we have a special guest in the booth. I want to welcome Frederic Lambert. Freddie, it's been a while since I've seen you, so I hope all is well, and thanks for being here.
Thank you for inviting me.
Absolutely.
And as if I may say, Frederic, she's a third world racquetball player. She just won the third medal and a second in mixed doubles at the last World Championship racquetball. Isn't that amazing?
Yeah, it's pretty cool. Yeah.
And she plays pickleball too.
She
but
sure does. I know
she's
this.
so busy. She's a doctor. She travels around the world. She's a busy girl.
Yeah.
So we want to hear you. Thanks for being at our mic this afternoon.
Thank you. Very happy to be here.
Yeah.
Seeing the CNPL almost makes me want to come back to pickleball.
Yeah,
maybe
I
next year.
should be.
Yeah, next year. I'll do the trials.
There
Thank
we
you.
go. Freddie, I don't think I've seen you since maybe Nationals in Red Deer. If that sounds about right, or Kings. I'm not sure. But so racquetball has been a big part of your life these days still.
Yeah, so racquetball has been a big part of my life. It was getting hard to play racquetball and pickleball at the same time with my day job.
Mm-hmm.
So I had to make a choice, and I went back to racquetball. But now, seeing this, it's amazing. It's amazing to see how pickleball has grown.
Well, I was just going to say, how have the rallies changed from when you were playing to what you're seeing here today?
So much. It's my game style now. Everybody was telling me back then that I used too much power, and now it's only power. So I'm so excited to be back, and no one's going to complain.
So basically, you were ahead of the trend, is what you're saying.
Exactly.
I recall actually being on here at the Red Deer final. I was commentating just for fun Ernesto and Frederic's game against
Steve Dickin and Kim Brand.
Oh,
Action,
yeah, there
right?
you go.
Oh, yeah, that was something else. Very fun.
Well,
Fun
as we catch up here, the battle still continues on court with the score being fairly tight. And again, Gordon kind of questioning a line call, as we've seen him do a couple times today.
Yes.
Even after the line call's been confirmed one way or the other by the ref.
Yeah.
I really like his intensity. I have never seen him play before, but
Yeah, you can feel it.
I can feel it.
So 11-8 for the Brewers.
Yep.
11-8.
All right. So what do you like the most about watching that new game or new, now the team just called a timeout, the Smash team? So what did you notice the most except the speed?
Yeah, the speed, the hand speed. I feel like there's more and more drives on the third shot, so I feel like this is very interesting for for people to watch. It's super fun. It's super quick. I feel like it's getting more and more like racquetball a little bit.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, very
and
exciting.
Do you see the construction of the point, every point? Yeah, you feel it?
Yeah, I feel it. I feel like there's more and more third shot drive, but then they start, it's like the fourth shot drop now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. There's a lot of balls being taken off the bounce, either through the transition zone or even stepping off the non-volley line.
Yeah.
And really, it can be treated as a dink or an attack.
Yep.
Yeah.
And I feel like even the serves, the serves are more aggressive, the returns of serve are more aggressive than when I used to play.
Well, and I think that also comes with some paddle technology.
Oh, yeah.
Right, so the ball can just be shaped a lot differently with today's paddles, different from even just a couple years back.
Yeah, I cannot wait to get my new paddle. I just bought one.
What'd you get? What'd you get?
I got the new, I don't even know, Jula 4? Is that right?
There's a lot of people playing.
Oh, yeah.
This one, I think, it's Amanda Rosati's paddle.
Yeah, this one.
Yeah, Gordon's paddle.
Oh, yeah. So what are your predictions for this weekend's winner?
Oh, I have to go with the Lions.
Why?
My doubles partner's on that team.
I know. What do you think how they played? Did you watch the game?
Yeah.
Time? Yeah.
I watched the game. I think they played really good. I think that the London Smash are also a very good team. I mean, everybody who's here has great teams.
I think the results today speak for themselves. Every single match thus far has gone to tiebreaker.
Went to tiebreaker.
That's it. You got it right.
No pressure, Western split. Let's see if you can match the intensity so far, right?
Just out. That was a good idea, though.
I really like that try.
different.
That attempt, yeah.
11-13.
So 11-13.
Oh, around the post.
I know, not much space here, right? We could feel it.
There's enough. There's enough.
Yeah.
14-11.
Serena Smith serving in at 12-14.
What a nice hit.
Yeah, just a really nice setup by Amanda and a quick response by Kyle Hormetz. This is why the two work so well together.
Mm-hmm.
Nice shot.
Oh, yeah. Down the line.
Kyle's athleticism
She
keeps
lost
him
it.
all around the court.
So I think they changed the format. They used to be like 6 teams on the weekend, and now this one they have only the Eastern. Is that?
Yeah, every season's been different kind of so far. I mean, I think the first season they did a double round robin each event, which was a lot of pick for every single team. Yeah.
Okay, timeout now. So, Frédéric, would you like to add something else about the game? Or?
No, I'm just very excited to be here, and I hope everybody's enjoying back home. And this is an amazing opportunity to be able to see this all around Canada. I think that the sport is growing. It's a very, very nice league. Very well done.
And we're broadcast also at Game Plus on TV.
Yes.
Plus on YouTube, which is like, you know.
Oh yeah, so much visibility.
Yeah.
That's how you grow the sport.
That's right.
Yeah. So thanks for being here.
Thank you for having me.
All right, quick timeout. with a score of 15-15.
Wow. That's good. We love it.
That's right.
You see backing up a bit and then coming back up front.
I like to see Hermits including himself in the rally, making sure he keeps his paddle on the ball. He's really looking to push these guys side to side.
What a lob.
I'm surprised he didn't come in and take that one.
Oh, yeah.
It's a one-man show.
Jumping over the fence. That was a nice sequence.
Bit of confusion as to which ball is
okay.
actually going to be used here.
He was ready for that.
Yeah, Hermits just got very low and kind of sprung forward and up into that roll. Really nice. Kyle's really locked in right now.
Oh, yeah. Good play. So Preston on serve. 17, 16, so 18, he's very happy.
Yep, there it is. We knew it was going to come out at some point, right?
Yeah, we knew. Emotions.
Love it.
But you're a very stoic player.
No, I'm a very emotional player.
I don't remember.
Oh, yeah. I won't
recall.
tell you guys how many paddles I broke in my life and how many rackets I broke. Sorry, sponsors.
But we love it. Your energy on the court is something else.
Don't listen, kids back home. It's not a good example.
You're all in.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
And I've seen few parts of the racquetball championship too on the World's Game. And my goodness, you're focused.
Yeah.
Great athlete, Frédéric. Remember that, she's got to come back. Missed it.
He pressed the rewind button on that one. I was trying to figure out how he missed it.
You want it back.
Yeah. How that didn't go.
And at 18, it's not the right moment. I think that was going out.
Oh, yeah?
So too.
Yeah.
Okay. It's 19. Who's going to get the 20 first?
That's right. Who's it going to be? Danielle?
Oh, shoot. Let me watch.
It's going to be one of these two teams.
Yeah. Oh, look at this. I'm surprised. I'm surprised at that miss.
Amanda needs to stay locked in here.
Normally, she's like, focus. Very nice serve again. Oh, my.
There's the game.
Okay, so a 2-0 lead now.
That is very big for the London Smash. My goodness.
Oh, yeah.
Well, we know how these things work. The next mixed team comes in, or the next team comes in, and it looks like it's women's doubles.
Yeah.
And there's no time to waste. The refs get right into that next game.
So we want to take that time to thank you for coming over today. It's really nice having you around. And can't wait to see you compete again, maybe next year with the CNPL. Who
See
knows?
you on the court next year.
Awesome. Looking forward to it.
Thank you so much.
Thank you for having me.
And folks, don't go anywhere. We are still live here in Royal Westport Social Club, Montreal, Quebec. And we are going to be bringing you a women's doubles game coming up in just a moment. Hey everyone, guess what? We're back just like that. Game 3 of match number 5 in day 1, event number 2, season 3. That's all the numbers I got.
So many numbers I can't follow up.
I'm really not a numbers girl either.
Oh, well, you're doing great. So here we have, now for the next match, we'll have Jessica and, Serena will be against, who I see, Amanda again?
Yep, that's right.
And let me check it out. Tara, I think. What do you see?
That's right, it's Tara Giuseppe.
Okay.
Yep, and Tara's looking pretty relaxed. I mean, she's a very laid-back person as it is, but she's looking very calm and collected. Amanda looks hyper-focused as usual, and here we go, 0-0, we're playing pickleball. Just because we've seen one kind of outcome, shall we say, for our games, I would love to see a team just take a very strong and decisive lead out the gate, right? And then kind of maintain it. I'm not looking for blowouts necessarily, but really just a team executing their game plan and seeing it working to their advantage.
Oh, did you see that?
Amazing gets right now.
Those girls.
Oh man, another neck cord.
I love watching them. It's unbelievable.
It's really just so nice to see for sure.
1-2.
This is a big game, Danielle, because with Lemon Smash with a 2-0 lead at the moment in the match, they could actually stand to win the entire match on this game. Now, I believe the 4th game would get played out regardless.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Alors, ce que Sarah vient de mentionner, c'est que si l'équipe des Smash, là, ils ont une avance de 2-0 sur les parties, s'ils gagnent la prochaine partie, alors, d'après elle, on jouerait quand même la 4e partie, même si elle ne compterait pas, probablement juste pour rester dans le focus de la rencontre et être prêt pour la rencontre de demain, probablement.
4-1.
Great reset by Tara.
Oh my! So we don't see that too much, eh?
We don't. And there must be some kind of strategy between them, though, about who's supposed to take the put away shot in the middle like that.
Missed opportunity right there. Oh.
Yeah, but the best thing they can do is just let it go and move on to
Forget
the
about
next
it.
one.
That little red fish. Goldfish, you call it. Red fish me. Well, I like fishing, so. Oh, wow.
Really nice ball movement by all 4 players here. And Smasher within 2 points.
Oh, yeah, that's the lob. Oh.
Yeah, Amanda's so good at challenging players vertically like that.
What?
Oh.
Nice sequence. She prepared everything. She knew what she was going to do, eh?
Yeah. absolutely. She had that all planned out.
6-3.
I would think if Amanda's hot, yeah, hands are hot, they're going to start testing Tara a little bit more.
Okay.
No, they stay on Amanda. Things going the way of the Brewers.
What a nice drop.
Yeah, great time for a timeout. I mean,
yeah, and the speed up was very good from Amanda right there.
Yeah.
So 8-3 for the Brewers.
Yeah, and I think there's just some simple cleanups that the Smash can do to get back into this game. Again, we're going back to maybe teams trying to end the rally very quickly, less about some point construction. I mean, we talked about maybe not wanting to get into the long rallies at this time of day.
Yes, yeah.
But if you can't stay in the short rallies anyway, maybe...
You got to do what you got to do.
Yep.
So here we have a 67 advantage for the Smash duper ratings. And they're under 8-3. So now we got 116 people watching, listening. Thank you so much. We appreciate it, and feel free to send us your comments. That was a great shot again. What about?
I'd really like to see Jess Kawamoto take her experience and find a way to lead her team.
I feel, Serena, I feel her a little stressed right now.
Yeah.
What do you think?
She's hitting very flat. She's a bit worried about elevating the ball, so she's coming across the body
flat
instead of kind of lifting a bit.
Hitting the net.
Yeah.
Kind of rolling it. Yeah, like she just did. That's better.
And just definitely needs to insert herself where she can.
Oh! Center is the center.
That's right. We like middle.
5-10.
Nice thing. A little too high.
Oop. Oh,
Well hit.
great dig by Serena. Get there, Jess. She's there. Wow, this is quite the rally.
Wonderful. Wonderful.
Really nice stuff all around. Really nice stuff. And that could be the change in momentum that the Smash needed.
There it comes again. You got it.
I did.
Didn't see. Wow. You're gonna get a medal for that.
I don't even think it made camera. That's all right.
12-6.
First out.
13-6.
So Southwestern Brewers just starting to creep away with the lead here. And extended by another
Big
14
lead on the
six.
court from Amanda. She's
Yeah.
all over.
Yeah, really nice footwork.
14-6.
Yep. Great shot.
Too good from Jess. Well, at this level, if the ball's net height, it can be put away.
Yep.
Good lead. And that's more what Jess and Serena need.
14-7
8-14.
or 7-14.
Yeah, I think it might be.
Oh,
Set up.
out
Point
again.
15.
That's too bad. They were just grabbing some momentum there. Okay, Amanda Rosati serving in for 15-8.
Oh, that was strange.
Amanda shaking her head, just saying, don't mind
Not
me.
the right choice,
Yeah.
maybe. Eh?
I tried something,
Yeah.
didn't quite go.
Too much. 9-15. I love the way they came together to the transition zone up to the net. That was nice.
Yeah, really presents a strong wall, kind of a strong front, defensively speaking, when you do that. That ball lands in. That is
was
a
in?
good drive.
Oh.
Yeah, yeah.
Western Brewers.
Wow.
Score is 11-15. 1 minute.
Okay, timeout being called by the Brewers. I think this is good. Not only is the score kind of closing in gap, but there was confusion through the middle between the teammates.
Yes, yes. It's good timeout.
Yeah.
So Brewers 15-10 for smash. So now you can see the age of the players. 32, 41, Tara. Wow, impressive. 29, Jessica and Serena. I like to see how the game, it's a game changer with the age being a big factor right now. So 41 playing at that level is it's nice to see.
Wonderful to see, and that's got to be one of the beauties about pickleball.
Yeah.
Southwestern Brewers. 1 for London Smash. Time in. 11-15.
There goes Amanda testing up top. Handled nicely by Kawamoto. Still handled nicely by Jess.
Oh, yes.
Just
They're
a
beautiful.
little too much. I mean, there's where we need to see a reset.
Mm-hmm.
They're on their heels. They're getting
Yep.
pushed back inch by inch.
I know.
Ooh.
That was out there.
Yeah,
maybe?
yeah, for sure. An out ball being saved.
Nice, smart. Oh, that was a long one, eh?
Really resilient, and you know,
Yes.
Jess's resets are not only low, but they're spinning away.
Okay.
Yeah. Conditions continue to be warm. Although, is it maybe it's cooled down just by a touch?
Well, maybe there's less people in the house.
Yeah, which isn't what we want necessarily.
No,
but thanks for making it cooler for us.
Oh my goodness. What happened there?
It looked like eye off the ball.
Yeah.
The ball was moving faster and got behind her quicker than she thought.
19-12.
Yeah.
So that might get back the Brewers on the game, in the game. If they finish 1-2, one more chance to tie up.
That's right. Yeah, it keeps them live if the Brewers ladies team wins here. Just losing her feet, but only for a split second. All right, we've got a serving freeze game point here, serving in Tara Jusek.
Yes.
So good. Nice hops.
like to see her more take those lobs over
14,
Jessica.
20.
Yeah, definitely. Well, she's got the height for it,
That's
for
it,
sure.
yeah. Oh, that was good. Yeah.
Oh.
A little high.
Okay, ball comes back in for another game point. Let's see if the Brewers can close it out here.
2014.
Good angle by Jess, opening up the middle. This time tears overhead is not a winner. This could be it. That's it right there.
Wow. Very good. So that's it. 3-0 for the Brewers. For the smash, sorry. It's getting late. So what's next? Are they playing? They're playing still? Yeah.
Yep, so we have a 2-1
Yeah,
lead
yeah,
for
yeah.
the
Oh,
London
you're right,
Smash.
yeah.
So men's doubles coming up next.
Okay.
Folks, we will, you know, we look forward to an electric match. Don't go anywhere. We will be right back after a quick break. Hey everyone, we're back. CNPL season 3, game 4 between Southwestern Brewers and London Smash.
So we have here now Eugene Kyle Hermits for the Brewers against Ryan Thorson and Preston Gordon for the Smash. Who's going to win that one? What do you think? That's a tough one, eh?
I'll stick with my original answers from previous questions. It's one of these two teams.
Okay.
Coming out a winner.
So good.
I anticipate fast hands, as we've seen. I anticipate tons of energy being expended, as we've seen. And as we know in men's doubles, there's a lot of strategy in these rallies.
Here we go.
Here we go. Early on, it looked like that the Brewers are testing Thorson's hands.
Yeah.
More than Preston Gordon's hands.
Oh, miscommunication right there. Center again.
And we've seen that a little more as the day's gone on.
Oh, yeah.
Which
Yeah.
normally it'd be ironing out, but I swear it's the fatigue right now.
Absolutely. And we know why. It's so hot here, plus all those games. Look at the hands on that.
So good. Max got the height for it, so he just drops his paddle face directly to the ground and just over and over again on the backhand. Just sits back in.
So 3-0 for smash. Oh, that is a tough call here, eh?
Yeah,
You
we've
see
got
that?
a tough
Oh,
angle for that,
yeah,
yeah. Tight nonetheless, for sure.
4-1.
So Faye, I think she's leaving, but thank you for being there. You've been there all day commentating.
Yeah,
we love
she
it.
has. Yeah,
Thank you.
thanks for your contributions, Faye.
Absolutely, yeah. So now there's a little timeout for the Brewers, and I think it's a good one because now they're 5-1 or 6-1, 5-1.
That's right, 5-1 for London Smash. Yeah, and 2-1 in the match overall. So this is a must-win situation for the Brewers.
Yeah. You want me to say it? Let me say, let me say it. Come on. You know what, people? We got so wonderful sponsors here. I'm the one that's going to say it this time. Happy to say Onyx balls. Those are the fastest balls on the market. Tyrol shoes and Trema Cafe. Now we just had our break, our coffee break for the afternoon. So we're ready for it. And we're at the Royal West Court. If you have a chance tomorrow, please come over from 10 to 7, $10 per person at the door. The tickets are on sale also on the web, on the Instagram, I think, from the Canadian CNPL. You can buy those in advance. And come and watch. It's going to be an amazing day tomorrow.
Oh, what I get, Preston. Oh.
It went on the floor before, eh?
It did.
Yeah. So 2-6.
All right, Max serving in for 3-6, cutting the deficit in half here. Short return and good communication by Torreson. All four players keeping that ball low right now. They are looking for the attack opportunities, just not happening. And Brewers continue to keep that lead now within 3 points. Hermits serving in 4-7.
So we have someone cheering for Kyle right here in the comments. He's so energetic. Athlete. What a beast.
Oh, well, look at that get.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
and that get.
Wow, again.
Great hands by Kyle.
Yes. Thanks for the show.
Exactly.
I see, I feel Preston is getting a little impatient. Impatient, you say?
Mm-hmm.
I feel it.
Just
what a leave.
Yeah, really confident leave.
With a big smile still, eh? They're having fun.
I hope so.
Nah.
They're playing pickleball. Yeah, and that's a really good point in demonstrating patience.
Important time to get that point too.
Exactly.
7-8, getting closer and closer. thanks again to the referees are doing a great job. Catherine Cote, she's the lead right now with Joanne Van Bergen. Thank you so much.
Really nice cross-court rally. Really nice thinking. No one's showing impatience right now. Oh, until there.
Wow.
Timeout for the London smash.
Good timeout.
Oh, yeah.
Score is 9-9.
9-9.
Really good timeout here.
So Owen says it's so fast. You should see it live. We're right on the court. Our eyes are like going from one way to another.
Oh my gosh, have they ever? The hand speed has been incredible today.
Yeah.
And we're so fortunate to be sitting so close to the
Yes.
action.
I love it. So 9-9 and a 2-1 lead for the Smash team. So we're going to go on another tiebreak of the day. What do you think?
It would be fitting if that happens. It would be fitting. I mean, there's still a lot of game to be played at 9-9, right?
Yeah. I love that.
There we go.
Oh, I love that one. That sequence was good. Very nice. Eugene.
Really nice hands from Eugene.
10-9.
And interesting they're going back to Eugene. I mean, like we just said, his hands are hot. Yep.
Oh my God. So they're playing the game, not the player. But
Right.
I can see that right now.
10-10.
Seeing these games makes us feel we gotta be more patient when we play.
Yeah, there seems to be this culture that's going around now where people are trying to end the point quickly.
Yeah, they want to hit so hard all the time.
Yeah.
But there's a time for that.
That's right.
And we see a lot of thinking too.
You have 11. 11-11.
Love this patience that's happening right now.
Beautiful. Analyzing, preparing combinations.
Oh my gosh.
Love it.
I think Hermits was off the ground and got that ball behind himself.
12-11.
Really nice control. Body shot. Oh my gosh. Okay, the way we're heading, it's another tiebreak situation here.
And you know, eh? But, you know, we say le spectacle est bon in French. The show is good.
Love it. And that it has been for sure today.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Trying an ATP, but couldn't come back.
Yeah, I think he was ahead
Or
of the
Ernie, most of an Ernie.
in Ernie. Yeah, it looked like Preston was just ahead of the ball. I think he was expecting a faster shot.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so couldn't get all of it. Oh, and just a lucky net cord, and that brings us to another timeout.
Yes, yes. I feel he's getting a little tired right now. Can you see that?
I'm seeing something in his face,
Yes,
fatigue
the
or
energy is lower.
frustration.
Yes, yeah.
Having a hard time finding a way to fire himself up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what do you think Corey is telling him right now? Or them, but I see maybe Preston more, yeah.
Yeah, owner Corey, who's also a former player of the league, was speaking to Preston Gordon there. And I really think Preston has to find a way to keep himself in the game and, stay positive. Things are still working for his favor.
It can change. It's not too much of a difference right now.
Game of streaks, game of millimeters, just keep getting the ball back over the net.
Yeah. Go back to basics.
Everyone.
But those ones, they're so fast.
Oh, yeah. But everyone has to go back to fundamentals at some point.
Okay.
And we are seeing a strategic move here by London Smash. They're switching sides. Interesting choice being that Gordon is now on the left side.
Oh, yeah.
Which means if he's being isolated, it's harder for Ryan to step in and help.
Very good. Info.
And so far, he's had every ball come to him.
So they're going to go like the Lions did first match on the backhand side, left foot, where he struggled earlier. Good now.
Good timeout by London Smash.
And the switching, I think, might make a difference.
Yeah, looks like it's helped, so at least for that one rally. There we go, Smash catching up bit by bit here. Oh boy.
Serve out. Not the right time. 16-13.
That ball would stay in.
Oh, yes. Oh, and that was
okay, Eugene pointed to his eye. I think he lost sight of the ball up in the ceiling.
The lights
there.
are quite, yes.
Yeah.
Oh, now another timeout right there. And I can hear some of them hitting balls in my back, so I think some of the players want to come back fast on the court.
Yeah, and I think there, we have one more match to come after this, and so I'm sure players are getting their hands ready again.
Yeah.
And
we're having, what's the team? Let me find it out. The Lions against the Toronto United right after.
So the only two teams to take a championship in this league are playing against each other next.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. All right, just like that, a 2-point game. Smash looking to even out the score at 16 apiece. Going to start with 1 point at a time, though, coming in at 14-6. 14-16. Oh,
big day at work.
gotta love long days.
Oh yeah, long day. Yeah.
There we go. 1 point.
One at a time.
Yep.
15-16.
So who's got the momentum right now? Let's see.
I've got a good feeling about London. I think they're showing a bit more pep in their step right now.
Well, they don't want to give it. That I can tell you.
Yeah. And remember our first, I think it was our first game of the day, and Eugene Mack was standing on the left side right in front of us, and we saw a bit of a spot, a vulnerable spot on him. Backhand, behind the left foot. They've just hit, the Smash have just hit a few balls. There they go again.
Yes.
So they've noticed something.
That's probably why he switched to the right side, because he had some difficulties with that shot. But now it's doing good.
So, but they're
So far,
staying
so good.
on this idea of getting it to Max backhand side on the left foot, because somewhere along the way a pop-up kind of happens.
Yeah.
Or it goes into the net.
No, very good. Oh! So that shot was a little too short.
So this is it.
ATP, you know.
Yeah. This is.
They always have it in the mind.
This is the strategy. Nice cover by Torsen.
Oh,
he had to
yes.
make that move.
Oh.
ATP
Another one.
defense.
Yep.
Oh my goodness.
Speed change on that one, but it was a good idea.
Absolutely. So I think Kyle Hermit's just seeing if they have another timeout left in the bank. He'd love to take one. And they're just being relentless on this strategy. They will not back down from this strategy because it's working for them.
It can pay. Pays off. Out. Oh. So 17-18, ladies and gentlemen. What do you think about that?
I think that they like to see a lot more pickleball and they want a tiebreaker.
Oh my. So we have a tie. Another tie.
Another tie. It's a day of ties.
18-18.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, somebody's going to get upset right now. I can feel it.
And it's not you or I.
19-18.
Let's see if they go back to the strategy. No, they're electing to go to Hermits through the middle. It's surprising. This could, oh, that is out. That ball was wide. Oh my gosh, to the bitter end. We're going through tie after tie.
19-19.
Oh, that ball just sneaks in.
Oh, great interference by the Ryan. Oh, wow.
Yep, match point here.
So you see, just change, switch.
Match point, Danielle.
Yeah.
Oh! All right, we play on. We're in a double serving free situation here, folks.
This is what we call a rally.
Absolutely.
No.
Oh my
Unbelievable.
gosh. Game point number 1 for the Brewers.
20-20.
Oh la la. Good reset. Okay.
Oh boy.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, nice reset by Mac.
So nice. Yes.
Ah! Match point number 2. Torsen for the serve. Can they do it here? Can they finish this match? And there it is, everyone. Our first match of the day without a tiebreaker. Huge congratulations to the London Smash.
Very good games.
Really well
Congratulations.
fought all around.
So you're going to have someone on your mic? Do you?
We are going to have a guest, I'm sure, somewhere in here just to say a few words following this amazing match. That said, even if you walk away for a second, don't run away for good because we have one more match with our hometown Montreal Lions playing Toronto United. Coming over to the mic, we've got London Smash's Ryan Torsen grabbing the mic. Ryan, congratulations on a great match. And listen, the first one of the day, not going to tiebreak. How important was that?
Oh my gosh, I feel like we've been in a tiebreaker for, I think it was 4 straight matches going back to the last tournament. So, you know, it was good to finally not have to go to a dream breaker. But, you know, the team's playing great. You know, worst things could happen. We're not losing in regulation. We're losing in a dream breaker, and that's something we can fix for sure.
Yeah, really well done all around by your team coming together for this important match. And I'm not sure if you know, but the Southwestern Brewers earlier today snapped the Montreal Lions 11-match win streak, and you've just taken down that team.
Yeah, no, it's impressive. I saw that match earlier. That was an awesome one. I think that went to a dream breaker too. So, no, it was awesome to play them. I'm friends with everybody on that team, so it was a good match, and I really enjoyed it.
Well, we really enjoyed watching you and your team playing, and best of luck tomorrow. Rest up tonight, and we'll catch you back here
Awesome.
again.
Thank you guys so much. Appreciate it.
Thanks.
Congratulations.
All right, everyone. Well, thank you very much for watching this match, but don't go anywhere. We have our final match of the day coming to you live from Royal West Court Social Club. This is Sarah McInnes. I am signing off personally for the night, Danielle. It was such a fun day.
Welcome back to the Royal Westcourt Social Club for CNPL Season 3 Eastern Split action. Up next, we have the Toronto Lions versus the Toronto United. I'm Jason White, soon to be joined by Claude Rivet. This should be the premier match of the night. Toronto United were the champions of the CNPL in the inaugural season. And last year, the Lions won in Edmonton against the Southwest Brewers, I believe were in the final. Some fantastic players and some new talent to the league on both teams, including the phenom, 13-year-old Stevie Petropoulos. I hope I said that right. I usually say
Phenom.
Yeah, the phenom. Welcome, Claude.
So much. Petropoulos.
Is that what you say?
Stevie Petropoulos.
I was calling her Petropoulos, but okay. I believe you.
Petropoulos. I mean, I grew up in the Greek area of the city, so I would know.
I trust your knowledge.
I think. They say one race, one face. I'm half Italian. One race, one face with the Greeks.
Oh, this should be a terrific
Una razza,
match.
una faccia. One heck of a matchup in front of us, isn't it?
Sneha is last year was one of the better players for the Toronto United, with Matt Kawamoto in the championship last year in Edmonton. She was unreal, and looks like Stevie's getting ready to start us off here to serve to Sneha, and the crowd is actually starting to get into it already.
Well, I think that's par for the course in Montreal when the Lions are playing.
Oh, here we go. You can't get that ball up for Jada Bowie. She's going to finish that all day, every day. A fantastic tennis player who's just switched to pickleball, actually. So,
and the skills do transpose, don't they?
Yeah, they sure do. It doesn't take long for tennis players to figure out pickleball, that's for sure. Well, that ball is out.
Yep.
By about 3 inches, but
I'm gonna have to trust you as this netting is blocking my view.
Third shot drop. Fifth shot drop. Oh, and then a speed up. What a time to speed up. Kind of caught Anne-Sophie a little bit off guard there.
She had a tough match in her first women's doubles match with Stevie a bit earlier today as well. They did bounce back nicely and ultimately won.
Well, she is a champion. There's no doubt about that. She played amazing in the playoffs last year. She was unreal. I mean, Ernesto and Louis Charles were, sort of a step above everybody, but Anne-Sophie was incredible. She's going to wish she had that back.
Yes.
Probably.
Mentioned Louis Charles. He was one of the more intense players earlier on today. I'm looking forward to seeing him face off against Toronto a bit later.
Jada Bowie hits the divorce line there. That's what they call the middle, when they put the ball between the middle if you're ever playing with your partner. We both kind of look at each other thinking the other one should have had it.
Oh, goodness.
What a great
Sophie
start.
coming short a little bit again, and you can start to see the frustration in her face a little bit.
Yeah.
6-1.
I suspect if that continues, there'll be a timeout here shortly. Oh, Stevie.
Beautiful shot. Beautiful shot, Stevie Petropoulos.
Oh, wow.
The 13-year-old phenom, I like to call her, from Florida. What a player. Can you imagine when she reaches physical maturity in her early 20s, how phenomenal, how perhaps unbeatable of a player she might become?
Well, she's already beat the best player in the world, the best woman in the world in a game.
Yes.
Not in a match, but in a game.
Still.
That's pretty good.
Haven't. Have you?
Yeah.
I've not either.
7-2.
I don't think I would.
No.
I think she'd have to be coming off a a series of matches.
Yeah, maybe in a wheelchair or something.
Perhaps.
Oh, nice. Oh, what a drop. And another one. Jada's showing that she's got a short game too.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know, she worked from the back line all the way to the kitchen with drop shots. You know, in today's game, that's usually a drive.
3-7.
And the speed at which she attacks in the front as well.
So fast. And she's tall. So, you know.
3 strides, she's
yeah,
there.
things that I would hit into the net. She's a foot over. Oh, good defense.
Reflexes, eh?
Uh-oh. Yeah. You knew that.
You saw that one
Yeah.
coming. You saw that one coming, Jason.
I think Sneha knew that she got that one up a little bit, and Stevie pounced on it.
5-7.
She's not one to look a gifted horse in the mouth, is
No,
she?
she did not. There's the drive. Long. Well, they've clawed back, you know, the Lions. 8-5.
Not bad after the tough beginning to this match.
They were down 1-6 at one point. That's another good shot by Stevie. Yeah. It's tough to handle those between shots and coming with that kind of pace.
In her mixed doubles match earlier with Louis Charles, she had a few tough breaks, and I think it appears anyway that she really rallied and found her concentration for this bout.
Another ball out by. I wouldn't be surprised to see the Lions take a timeout soon. I know that they've come back, but and Sophie is just a little off on those. Oh wow! Oh, that two-handed backhand. She hit that hard.
Yep.
Guess she doesn't need a timeout. She can hit him that hard.
7-9.
Don't leave it on the table, but don't take it if you don't need it, right?
Oh, another long. She's kind of shaking her wrist, Aunt Sophie. Maybe there's an injury or something bothering her. It's definitely hot in here. Players fanning themselves with their paddles. It's a hot day in Montreal today.
It has been a hot week, in fact.
Oh, I got that back. Seven
Could
serving.
you imagine how dominant Stevie would be if he had a junior category? She couldn't even be in it, I don't think.
It wouldn't even be close.
11.
There are some Canadians that are doing well in the PPA in the U.S. in the junior categories.
Of course, Stevie is American herself.
Yes. Yeah, you're allowed one American per team.
It's funny where most teams we've seen today tend to have a more senior male player. For Montreal, it's their youngest player and a female player.
Yeah. Yeah, and
no knock on her in any way, shape, or
not
form.
at all.
That being said, she's a tremendous pickleball player.
Not at all. And during the draft, everybody kind of wondered who, you know, like
right. Was she 12 back then?
I think she was 13 when she was drafted, but we didn't. She wasn't on the radar for the Northern Lights. I know that, and I don't know that she was on anybody's radar. But the commissioner, Mike McInish, suggested that she had tried out in the Eastern tryout. I think it was either Ottawa or Montreal. I can't remember.
Well, somebody paid attention.
Yeah. Yeah, Eric Gagnon, the owner of the Lions, paid attention. Oh, what a bounce. Oh, aggressive on that.
At exact right time. I don't think Stevie was expecting it. Just get boom, right in there.
Yeah, just a little long. She barely got out of the way of it. Almost took her head off.
Yeah.
Jada hit that hard. I'll get a little let. Oh. I think there's probably a little fatigue at this point in the day. These teams have played quite a few games already, and
some of them quite excruciating. In fact,
everything's been a dream breaker or a tiebreaker rather, which is unbelievable. I'm not sure I remember an event for the CNPL that's had this many in comparison to the amount of games. Oh, wow.
Which also explains the schedule. We're a tiny bit behind, aren't we?
Yeah, we sure are. Look at this. Oh, my. And Sophie almost fell into the kitchen on that, but she hit that almost perfectly at Sneha's feet. It's the right idea with the drop shot there to move up. Just came up a little short.
15-12.
Win the hands battle.
A few two-handed shots from Dr. Iyer have come up a little bit short today. Also known as Snea.
Yeah, it was no surprise when Toronto United selected her again this year. She played so well with Matt Kawamoto last year. Oh, that was just in. Not that one, it was out.
I'm still impressed by the level of awareness needed to let some of these balls fall out.
Yeah, there's a couple of rules like eye high, let it fly, and things like that that sometimes work and sometimes don't. The drive is the shot of choice these days when a drop shot probably would have done the job there. Oh, a let. Ugh. Oh boy. Yeah, Stevie's not going to miss that.
Nope.
Even at her young age. She
all day long, she's going to get that one.
And Sophie's not missing that either. I don't think any of the pros are going to miss that one. That ball was popped up pretty good.
I have to wonder, what she can do to adjust. She's fallen short a few times this afternoon.
Oh, there they get the let back. They had a let go against them, now they got a let go for them. Yeah, she's having trouble finding the range. She's a little long, a little short.
Yep.
Oh man, when she finds the range, is she ever good?
She definitely is a powerful player. You can see it in her every shot she's hit. With a little bit of oomph behind it.
Two-handed backhand is so good. Yeah, the serve goes a little long. I suspect there's a timeout coming here. Yeah.
Match point. Yeah. One would think so, eh?
Yeah, Lions call a timeout. So I wonder what sort of words of wisdom that Louis Charles will have for the girls here on this one.
And speaking of words of wisdom, toe, foot, and ankle injuries are very prevalent in pickleball. Tyrell has designed shoes with user safety in mind, included extra heel stability, torsion control, and a wide toe box. Tyrell, purpose built for pickleball.
I'm wearing some right now.
I don't think my shoe brand is a sponsor, so I'm gonna keep that to myself for now. Maybe I'll get some Tyrells for tomorrow. Who knows?
You don't know. right people are here to make that happen. I must say that this Montreal event has been incredible. This facility is so good. Like, we go to facilities across Canada, and this one is one of my favorites. The lighting is good. The atmosphere is amazing. A little warm, but
I think that's more the city than the venue.
Yeah. Wow. The ball that they use is the Onyx Durafast 40. This ball absolutely flies, like flies. That ball might have been out. Soft game, little dink game here. Oh, sped up beautifully by Stevie. Gets the net, lands in the back corner. What a fantastic shot. Don't you wish you could do that every time? It looks like the Toronto United team's going to call a timeout. Both teams are on the freeze, so they have to score now on their serve. And there you are. And Sophie from
Saint-Jean-sur-Richelieu. Saint-Jean-sur-Richelieu, dear Jason.
C'est bon, c'est bon. I can handle Seha from Oakville,
that,
Ontario.
Oakville? No, Oakville, of course.
Jada from Pickering, and as we said, Stevie from Florida.
Dillon Springs.
I've
never been.
I don't know where that is either.
Is it close to Miami, Jacksonville? I don't know. I'm going to look it up.
As we expected, this game's going right down to the wire, and these two teams are so good. Well, here we go. Seha serving for the match. For the game, I guess, not for the match. Oh, let. With the drop shot from the back line. Look at this. Oh, she made such a beautiful shot on the back line.
You can see on her face, Jada, not happy with herself here.
Drop shot, which is something they've...
The young lady from near Daytona Beach, because I looked it up. It's the ball back.
Oh, I think that ball hit Stevie's paddle and then hit Stevie. Oh, and that's the game.
That's the game for Toronto.
So the United take the first game, 21-19.
And I don't think the women from Montreal, from the Montreal team, have anything to regret. They gave it their best, a great showing, but Toronto came out ahead, clearly.
Yeah, they played extremely well, but you know, they struggled a little bit on some shots they probably would like to have back.
I would guess Anne-Sophie would like 2 or 3 of them back where she just nearly missed, and the ball, an inch, not even an inch, a centimeter more would have been enough. And so we'll be right back with the rest of this. And we're back. We are about to start this men's doubles competition with Yamamoto and Wild taking on Amiot and Fallardo. It's going to be something. These are four intense competitors.
Matt Kawamoto is one of the most athletic people on the court. He gets the balls that you just don't expect. And Max Wild is just, you never know what's going to happen next. His shots from behind the back, shots between the legs, you just don't even know what's going to happen next. Oh, around the post, but just out. Just out. When it comes to the Lions, Ernesto and Louis Charles, there's not much flash with what they do, but they just get stuff done. They are so good. Ernesto is arguably the best player in Canada.
I find that Amiot is just pure intensity. He's a very intense player.
LC, as they call him, is he's sort of, they're like yin and yang together because Ernesto is so stoic and laid back and calm. But I'll tell you what, when he makes a shot, he sure doesn't.
He brings the mustard.
He doesn't mind showing you how happy he is. But Matt Kawamoto's the same, and he just made a terrific shot there. He loves. You see that smile on Matt Kawamoto's face? It's unbelievable. Great serve. Right in the corner. Might have been out, might not have been. Good return, Louis Charles.
Ball short. Montreal getting served.
Good shot drive for a winner.
Beautiful.
What a shot
My
by
goodness.
Ernesto.
Very little Wild could do on that one.
Yeah, I don't know whether he was anticipating a drop, but he was moving up pretty quick, and
he was not expecting that.
That's a little uncharacteristic for Matt Kawamoto too.
And just like that, Montreal now with a 3-point lead.
Oh boy.
5-2.
Ernesto with a little extra oomph on that into the net.
All that, just a little bit too much mustard.
What a drive. Drop. Another drop. Yeah, oh, spin on that. Uh-oh.
Oh, the broadcaster almost catches it, but misses Jason.
Yeah. Blocker side.
Blocker side.
Louis Charles, that's a
Can't
terrific
talk about
serve.
hockey too much, Jason, because you'll get me rooting for Montreal in no time.
And I'll be rooting for Toronto.
I went to tie the score. 4-6.
Matt Kawamoto, look at this drop. What a shot.
Oh. Almost hit for Todd, but
Yeah, almost. Just doesn't get the roll, Ernesto.
5-6.
a 1-point game with Wild serving.
Oh, the speed up. Look at the hands on Matt Kawamoto. Oh, can't do
Both
anything
guys,
about that.
Really, that was quite the exchange between the two fellas there.
What a hands battle.
Uh-huh.
LC hits the winner. Looked like Max was caught in the back of the court, and not to worry, Matt Kawamoto's got the whole front of the court covered.
LC not super happy with that return.
No.
I'd like to get a second look at that one for sure.
Ernesto's usually pretty good at reading LC. You know, if he's struggling, Ernesto will call a timeout, have a quick chat with him, and they're right back.
And it's serving them well now. 8-6 now. Yeah.
They play together a lot, these guys. They practice together, they play together. Great friends. Wow. Oh no, yeah, you can't leave that ball up. Especially for a guy the size of Max Wild.
Give that fella like that a gift like that,
I don't know the exact numbers, but he's got to be 6'2" and 230 by the look of it. You
He
know?
looks north of 200 easily. Of muscle, of course.
Yeah. Strong as a Mac. Oh!
Fast enough to hit it, but just a little bit short.
That's a shot that both him and his sister Jessica both make very regularly. Even their mother, Linda, makes that shot sometimes. She's a perfect player in her own right. Oh, good shot, Ernesto. Right at the feet of Max Wild.
They've handcuffed Wild a few times. I think that might be something they've identified as a strategy.
We'll kind of we'll keep an eye on that. Oh, the let gets a piece of Matt Kawamoto. Oh, we got a timeout for the United.
11-7 Montreal.
Oh, I hear Mama Kawamoto's up and at it.
Yeah, she's been going at it all day, hasn't she?
She sure has.
Leading the cheers here
I'll tell you what, she's done that for the last 3 years in the CNPL. There's no family that is more supportive of the league. I mean, she has 2 children playing in the league. But she does that. She's been doing that all across Canada, following her children in this league. It's unbelievable. Great dedication.
I think
the whole family comes.
It speaks to the strength in the grassroots of this sport in Canada as it grows into the mainstream eventually. It's really supported by the whole community of players and their families and friends.
Yeah, and you'll see Ernesto's mom at all these events as well. And she's lovely to talk to as well. The Kawamotos are just great people. And you can see that in both Jess and Matt. They're quiet, but they smile and happy to be here, happy to live in life. Joie de vivre.
Joie de vivre, yeah. And now that you've used all of the French words you know, Jason, what's left?
Oh, I got a couple more. Can't say them on TV. Good shot.
Great shot by Ernesto.
And Matt
Just
Kawamoto
over
tapping.
Matt's shoulder,
Yeah, tapping the paddle, saying great shot. Looked like it was in by the look on Ernesto's face. He didn't want it to be in.
He kind of whiffed on it first there.
Here we go.
Dink back and forth.
Let. Oh, speed up. Oh, just maybe not the right ball to speed up, but a little more
tiny
patient.
Bit too much mustard again.
Not enough patience.
Montreal now moving in with a 5-point lead, still on the serve. Down to 4.
Ernesto not happy with himself. Oh no. Oh no. Wow. Oh, what a great point.
Absolutely.
Some terrific shots, some great defense on both sides.
Speed up, slow down, speed up again. The level of skill is definitely there.
Oh, the spin Matt Kawamoto put on that. A great job by Ernesto to return it. Oh, speaking of which, Louis Charles. Matt Kawamoto with body bags Max Wild. Uh-oh, yeah. That's a tough shot. That's a tough shot. Matt Kawamoto leaving that up a little bit. And Louis Charles making him pay.
Mm-hmm. almost feels
Drop
like
shot.
Montreal has identified.
Oh. Did that drop in? I think
did.
that landed in.
It did.
Oh, yeah, it did. Wow. The let, and then it hits the line, the back corner. Oh. Yeah, that looked long.
17-11 Montreal. Montreal serving. We could put this one away if they line
Get
up
on a
few
little
in row,
run
yeah.
here.
Or not.
Or not. Max Wild has a different opinion there.
He certainly does.
Oh, they're stacking. So you notice they switch sides.
Yep.
Oh, I come. Oh, oh no! What a battle! What a battle! Wow! Defense, offense.
Michel serving.
Uh-oh. Yeah.
2 points away from Montreal in this.
This is a bit of a surprise to me that Montreal is up this big.
I was expecting something a little bit tighter, as we saw earlier on in this match.
Yeah, I agree.
But good on Ernesto and LC for, you know, capitalizing on their opponent's mistakes.
Yeah, they're finishing their shots for sure. I wonder what the conversation is in the, like, who do you pick on? You can't pick on Louis Charles and you can't pick on Ernesto, so, you know, what, maybe slow it down, maybe the drops.
It's a doozy.
Yeah, it is a doozy.
I will say Montreal, I was going to say this before, Montreal does seem to have found a way to catch Max Wild on his off foot, like off balance.
Yeah.
They've really
100%
done a
they have.
great job of catching him when he's least expecting.
Yeah, and they're catching him on the move when he's trying to cheat to the kitchen line.
Yeah. Strategy's paid off, but they're still 2 points away from a victory, and anything can happen in pickleball.
For sure it can. Oh, there's the drop shot that didn't, maybe dropped a little too soon. I think that's a CNPL missed that shot a couple times. Oh. Wow, what a serve.
Just like that, 5 points away.
I don't know if it hit something on the ground there. Or Ernesto seemed a little confused by that. Oh, another drop shot that doesn't quite make it, but both teams kind of moving to the third shot drop instead of the drive.
Fortunately for Toronto, Montreal doesn't score a point on there, on the freeze.
Uh-oh, yeah.
They will score on this match.
You can't leave that up. And the chest bump by the Lions.
Oh, that's it, 21. Montreal takes it.
Yeah, it was actually, it was a good match, but the score was not indicative of the game, that's for sure.
It was a little bit tighter than what we see on the final scoreboard, for sure.
Up next, we'll have mixed doubles. Looks like Anne-Sophie.
And Sophie Ernesto. And we'll be right back for this next match in just a couple of minutes.
Ça, c'est mes amis ingénieurs.
And we're back. CNPL Season 3 Eastern Split, Day 1, final match, final game of the day, third match now, starting doubles mixed. We're going to see Ernesto and Anne-Sophie take on Max and
Sneha.
Sneha.
Yeah.
Yes.
I haven't seen Max and Sneha play together. I've seen him play with Jordy, or Jordana, and I've seen him play with Jada Bowie. So this is a new pairing for me. Sneha played last year with Matt Kawamoto, and they were unbelievable as a team.
And Sophie coming out strong in this shot, putting it past Max.
Yeah, this is not a bad doubles team also, you know. Arguably the #1 ranked man in Canada, and Anne-Sophie's no slouch. Max with a little flick.
Right close to the sideline there, in for the point.
Yeah, you know, I didn't early on in the league. I didn't get to see a lot of him this year, as his first year in the league. And what I did see, it was kind of like he was feeling it out. He certainly is a very confident guy, and it didn't take long for him to find his footing. There's a let that falls into the kitchen.
Very little Toronto can do for that one.
Not anything. Nobody can do anything about that. That was out. Ernesto hit that ball like less than a centimeter over top of the net on that return. What a terrific return.
Absolutely.
Oh, Ernesto, that may have been going out, but when it's that high, he's going to finish it anyway.
Oh, yeah. Why take the easy point when you can take the spectacular point, you know?
Oh, here we go. Oh, a lob. You don't see that shot too often at the pro level, at least in Canada. It's every now and then Mark Clemenson from the Southwest Brewers will do it on a serve. Oh, wow. I don't know what happened there.
Brain cramp.
Maybe so.
She laughed it off at least. I think she realized she wasn't necessarily ready for that one shot.
Ernesto is pretty calming for his partners, like the way he plays. He just, you know, he commands the court.
Yeah.
You know,
the leadership is transpires. I think we feel it. We see it even as spectators.
100%. Pretty good serve.
Serving an ace. As good as it gets.
Oh, a timeout. I'm a little surprised by the pairings. At the last, here we are with the dupers and the duper ratings on each player, and they're pretty close. But duper predicts Toronto United with a tie, but with the United as the winner, I guess, because they're the home team.
Higher on the Montreal side, however.
Yeah.
Huh.
Interesting.
I guess we can't make a prediction, Jason.
Well, we can't, but Duper can. Oh no, look at this. Wow. Oh, and then slows it down. Oh. A little roll. Oh, Ernesto with a lob. Oh, wow, what a shot.
My goodness.
What a shot by Maxwell to keep that alive off his shoe tops. Unreal.
Not quite high enough.
At the last event, Maxwell, I watched him play with Jada Bowie against my favorite team, the Northern Lights Pickleball.
Gee, I wonder why.
And they destroyed us. I mean, they just picked us apart. Like it was, like, and it was late in the day. Everybody was tired and stuff, but they just didn't seem to miss. Like it was. I'm not sure that they can do that every match, but they sure did it that one. So, with that, you thought that maybe those two would be playing together, but oh, this is a nice hands battle. Oh no. It's too bad that somebody has to lose those.
It is, because it's just a great match to watch, frankly.
And with last year with Sneha and Matt Kawamoto being so good together, you almost expected that Ricky would keep those guys together, but we're seeing a different look.
Strategy. Maybe they wanted to
a different look.
Go with a different team that perhaps what their opponents were expecting.
Well, Ricky,
of course, Montreal doesn't seem too phased. They're leading by 3 right now.
Oh, they're just too good. The referee reads the score a little bit incorrectly, and Max says, "We'll take that score better than the other one." Oh boy. Yeah, the problem.
11-7 now for Montreal.
Problem with the third shot drive is sometimes they get away.
That's the serving. He's covering a good 60, trying to cover a good 60% of the court now.
You don't see Ernesto miss that shot very often. What a shot. Right at Sneha's feet. It's a perfect place to put the ball, is right at your opponent's feet. Oh, a little let. Oh, the speed up. Oh, Ernesto. He's laughing with himself. He knows he missed an opportunity there.
Because frustration, it leads to nothing good on the court.
And he is so calm then.
You were saying before, he's even calming presence to his teammates. There's a reason he's team captain.
Wow, what a shot! And Sneha jumps Ernie's over the kitchen to not fall into the kitchen there. That was a fantastic shot. What a shot. Down the line, winner. Oh no! Oh, she got to it. Oh, but Ernesto
only to
finished.
serve a perfect setup for Ernesto.
But just to get to that was impressive.
Absolutely.
And of course, Ernesto doesn't miss that.
Sneha would like a second look at that one. She knew it was just the tiniest little bit short.
Oh, what a drive. And Sophie hits it so hard. And then the soft game.
The soft game, a little too soft.
Too soft on that one. But the way the ball comes off his paddle is, like when you're up close, maybe it doesn't come off as well on TV, but when you're up close and see the way the ball spins off his paddle, it's very impressive.
Absolutely. Power is just one aspect of this game.
Yeah, that's for sure. Oh, yeah. Uh-oh. What a drop. Oh, Ernesto goes down trying to go around the post.
Display of sportsmanship
Oh,
here by
yeah.
Max Wild, making sure his opponent's okay after taking all spill.
Doctor goes up and
is there a doctor in the room? Or on the court? Fortunately, there is.
oh, wow.
Wow.
Behind the back. Behind the back.
Backhander.
Winner. What a shot.
Absolutely spectacular.
That
shot
was
by Max
amazing.
Wild.
I don't suspect we're going to see that again, but it was incredible.
I'll take it when they come.
Yeah. Oh, Ernesto with the return right over the net.
Oh,
Stay on with the
energized.
finish down.
Toronto's just energized with these last few shots now.
Right down the divorce line. And Toronto's come right back into this now. They're only down a point.
Absolutely.
I suspect there's probably going to be a timeout coming by the Lions soon.
I guess if they lose.
Oh,
I was going to say, if
just
they lost
missed.
the next point, you
Yeah.
probably would have heard timeout.
Yeah, probably so. But that drop shot just doesn't get the roll on the tape. What defense, both sides. Shot selection there for Ernesto. I think he knows it.
Anybody's game right now.
Stay out just over the net. Max backhand falling away. Oh, the speed up and Sophie hits it out.
Gets to it, but can't do anything good with it.
I'll tell you, she's looking a lot better in this game than she did in her ladies matchup.
Absolutely.
She just seemed to be a little bit off. And now she hits winners like that right
heard
at
ya.
Yeah, right at Sneha's feet. Like, she's been so good.
17-16.
Drop. Oh, that speeds it up.
Lucky break for Montreal there.
Yeah, for sure. And timeout. Yeah, you know, who am I to say what they should and shouldn't do? But you kind of wish that he would just kind of played a little bit safe on that shot rather than try to speed it up into the net.
Absolutely. After over a year of R&D and countless recipes tested, Trema Cafe offers 4 flavors with distinct profiles, all featuring coffee and milk as the main ingredients. Le café latte pour allonger ta journée.
C'est bon, c'est bon.
It is though. It's very good.
Yeah, I'm not an iced coffee guy. I've had a couple over the last couple of days, and they're quite good.
Absolutely.
I thought usually drinks like that are a little sweet for me. I thought this was great.
I usually prefer coffee at home, but these little cans, not bad, not bad.
I might just crack the one in front of me. What a drive.
And Sophie with the power there. And it pays off.
She comes from a tennis background as well, and you can see it in her drives.
Absolutely.
You know, a two-hand backhand is unbelievable. 19-16 for the Lions. Ernesto takes that off his shoe tops. Oh.
Ernesto calls it out, and Sophie freezes like a deer in the headlights, and it falls out, and Montreal scores the point.
You could do worse things in the on the pickleball court than listen to
That
Ernesto.
was the best thing to do in this case.
They got away with one there.
Yeah, absolutely. The last chance for Toronto right now.
Oh no!
And they whiff.
All right, so
Match
and
point
Sophie's
for
serving
Montreal,
or serving for the game. And a 2-1 lead. What a shot! Oh, she gets a roll and for the win. Oh no, we don't see the Toronto United team doing their crab dance for that one, do we?
No, we don't. No, we don't.
What a
No Dr.
game.
Zoidberg this time.
No. What a game that was, though. Really, I mean, I don't know that the score is indicative of how good that game was.
Same as the last one, really.
Yeah.
Very, very close. Very well-matched teams, evenly matched. Great show on the court. Ultimately, somebody has to win.
This one is going to be much different.
And so we'll be back for this 4th game right after this. And we're back, CPNL Eastern Split, day one from Montreal. Claude Rivet hosting with you with my old friend Jason White.
We haven't seen each other in a long time, and we've been good friends when we worked at a broadcaster in Canada together.
Public broadcaster that people might have heard of,
yes,
which we're not going to name today.
We're not going to name at all, but I'm sure people know what it is. Our desks were beside each other, you in French and me in English.
West in French and English, that's correct, Jason. Nice to see you in Montreal, in the flesh, after all these years, hosting such a amazing competition.
Isn't this great?
It's amazing.
I am so glad that pickleball at this level has come to Canada and to Game Plus, you know?
And frankly, if you've never seen this sport in the flesh,
at this level especially,
it's absolutely worth coming down. We're talking about, what, a $10 ticket? Come and see this. This is worth your time, people. It's a very fun,
it is so worth your time.
Fun show.
You won't believe how athletic these, I can say young people because they're all young.
Or because you're old.
And I'm old. But you just wouldn't believe how athletic they are and how hard they hit the ball. I don't know that it comes across on the screen as, you know, as hard as they hit it.
That's how I felt about tennis. Until I got to cover a professional event of tennis in the flesh, I did not have the appreciation for how fast and exciting the sport can be. I think this also applies to pickleball. As fun as it is to watch on TV, in person, it's just a completely different game.
And you know, there's maybe not a packed house here, but the fans that are here love this. And the atmosphere is so amazing.
It's a community of people.
Yeah. It is so amazing, the atmosphere.
Jada serving 2-2.
Good call by Louis Charles to leave that ball.
He's showing his maturity on the court.
Well, he is a national champion. You know, a CNPL champion last year. It was very exciting that in the final when Louis Charles and Ernesto finished off the Brewers. It was unreal to watch. Even in Edmonton, the atmosphere was so good and fans cheering for both teams. It was incredible. An early lead for the Lions, 5-2. Oh.
6-2 now. Oh no, 5-3. 5-3, pardon me.
Louis Charles misses. There's Matt Kawamoto from Hamilton, Ontario. I
have obstructed view seating.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. Matt Kawamoto doesn't miss that shot very often. It's late in the day. The players are getting a little tired.
They've been here since 10 this morning. We can't forget about that.
And they've been on the court a lot.
Absolutely. And giving us quite the show today.
Oh, setting up for around the post. No, the speed up and Louis Charles into the net on the speed up.
Comes up just a little bit short. 6-4 now. Jada serving for Toronto. Or 4-6, I should say.
Third shot drop, Matt Kawamoto from behind the line. That's unbelievable. Oh, what spin. And then Louis Charles puts it out. Uncharacteristic.
Fans happy with that one.
Yeah, uncharacteristically puts it into the net. It's just not his game.
He's shown this skill to hit.
Oh, doesn't get the roll.
Did you see that? The ball stayed on the net for about a second there.
Oh, that could have easily went the other way.
Absolutely.
Long Jada Bowie I saw Jada Bowie's parents here earlier today. Stevie's parents have not missed an event this year, so.
Well, you would think they wouldn't want to send their
13-year-old
13-year-old child by herself to
You
all
would think
Canadian
so, but
cities.
there are some irresponsible parents like me out there.
I mean, my daughter's not 13 yet. I would not let her come by herself, as safe a setting as this may be, and it is.
Oh boy, Louis Charles puts it into the net. That's.
Yeah, Montreal giving Toronto a few gifts here.
Yeah, that's just free points. Like, just get it in.
At this level, you can't afford to give your opponent any gifts at all.
No. And they kind of had the Toronto team a little bit on the ropes, up 3. Oh, Matt Kawamoto barely got out of the way of that. But Stevie with a terrific shot.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, she plays so much older than a 13-year-old, that's for sure.
10-7.
Matt Kawamoto knew he left that up, and Louis Charles had no trouble finishing that. Timeout for a call by the Toronto United team. Probably a good time for that.
Only so many gifts Louis Charles can give to the Toronto team.
Yeah.
He wasn't gonna miss that one. Timeout now. Called by Toronto.
Yeah, they're. Well, here's your duper.
Huh.
Part of that's a little bit of a misnomer because Stevie just hasn't played enough at this level to get her duper. It's probably would be much higher than that if she'd been playing a little longer.
But you see how
even
LC
Jada Bowie's is a little low for what it should be.
How evenly matched LC and Matt are.
Yeah, that's unbelievable. That is close. Anyway, Duper predicts Toronto United victory here. Let's see what happens.
They'll have to come from behind.
They sure will.
15 seconds, timeout remaining. Toronto United 1, Montreal Lions 2.
French referee.
Patricia Guittard, the referee
Time
today for this match.
11-7.
She did the U.S. Nationals, I believe, or U.S. Open.
Yes, she mentioned that to me earlier today.
That's
correct.
amazing. Could you imagine in the U.S. how they would react to a French-Canadian referee? They'd look and go, where is that person from?
In my personal experience as a French-Canadian, mind you, with much
that was a terrific shot. And Stevie with the sportsmanship calls that in because that was right on the line. Not that she wouldn't call it in when it's in, but.
I was just to finish the thought on the French-Canadian accent. I don't think Americans would react to it as much as you'd think.
Oh.
Yeah, they do ask questions, but they're very curious.
Well, there's a lot of Quebecois in Florida in the winter.
Parts of Florida for sure, yes.
Oh,
beautiful
Matt
shot by Matt.
gets the roll off the net, off Stevie's shoulder now.
A little crab action right after the celebrate.
Yeah, they love the crab on the on the Toronto United team.
Just 1 point apart now with Jada serving.
Ran into the Toronto team last night at dinner, and their team bonding is unbelievable. Ricky runs a good show with those guys. Every event, there's a post-game meal and party kind of thing, and yeah, Ricky does a real good job with this team. It's kind of the
Stevie almost takes a little spill there.
Almost takes out the cameraman.
Could have been much worse than it was.
13, 13.
No harm done. I think everybody's safe. Everybody's okay.
The ball was out.
Yeah.
The ball was out.
Yeah, she saw it. The ball was out. I don't know if we got a replay of that, but oh, here it is. Yep, that ball looks out. That's a good call by the referee.
Hey, there's a reason she was at the U.S. Nationals.
13-10. And when we call the score. 13-10.
13-10 Montreal. Let's see the serve.
Oh, Matt Kawamoto right at Stevie's feet. It's a perfect place to put the ball.
hacky sack, is it?
No, it is not. Oh. And down goes Matt Kawamoto. I'm just going to walk that off a little bit. That looked like it hurt. No timeout. They are going to take the timeout and make sure Matt Kawamoto's okay.
Now, in the event of an injury to Matt Kawamoto, what are the options for the Toronto team?
It happened once in the playoffs a couple years ago where I think it ends the game. But not the match. I think that they can substitute Jordana in. I'd have to check with Mike on that, but Mike McInish, the commissioner of the league. I know in the playoffs 2 years ago, one of the Wolverines, team no longer in the league, was injured, and they actually had a spare player on site to fill in for that. So that was interesting. And but they had to.
We're looking at a 2-1 game right now.
Yeah. I'd have to check with Mike.
If Matt couldn't finish,
I can't remember.
Would they forfeit?
To be honest.
We'll have the answer tomorrow.
Yeah, maybe we'll do that.
Yeah. If you want to know, you'll have to be with us tomorrow, starting at 10 a.m. for day 2 of this Eastern Split.
Or come and ask.
Absolutely.
Come
what
and
a
ask.
Great idea, Maya, Jason.
The food is amazing here.
They have
the pizza's unreal.
They have great pizzas.
Wood-fired pizza and
just a great vibe, a great ambiance.
It's so fun. And the people in this facility are so nice. Like, I can't say enough about how good the Royal Westcourt Social Club has been to the CNPL at this event. They're unbelievable.
I mean, that's a CNPL takeover, is what it is.
Wow, what a shot by Louis Charles right down the line.
Now 16-12, Montreal still serving, leading 2-1.
Yeah. We'll see what happens here. Stevie is serving. Louis Charles not happy with that.
The ball wasn't at the net. We were hearing expletives.
Yeah, I think that there's something on the court. Like, I don't know if there's a chip in the court or something. Because Ernesto had a problem in the same spot. Oh, boy. Yeah. Oh, boy. Oh, great defense. Jada Bowie. Now Matt Kawamoto with a lob. And out. Louis Charles misses.
Absolutely. How did that happen?
He does not miss that shot very often.
Too much Dijon on that. That's not much. That's too much Dijon.
It's Montreal smoked meat and too much Dijon. Good defense by Matt
Right back
Kawamoto.
to it for LC, calling that out.
It's the right call.
Ready to serve. Intense look in his eye. Look at that. He's ready.
Oh, Matt Kawamoto body bags Stevie. Obviously doesn't try to hurt anybody.
Of course.
But it is part of the game.
It's hard to hit a ball if you're handcuffed.
Yep. I think that any of us have stepped on a court before have a few bruises from getting body bagged. And if you haven't, you will. Well, Matt Kawamoto misses the drop shot there. Again, you just don't see that from the Kawamotos very often.
18-15.
Oh, there. And now it's good for you, it's good for us.
Back at him.
Right back at him, Louis Charles with the body bag.
Montreal taking a serious option on the win here. 19-15, still serving.
Oh, look at this.
My goodness.
Oh, no. Look at, Matt Kawamoto and now Jada Bowie. Wow. Holy. Matt Kawamoto's getting to that. Oh, and down. Oh,
my goodness.
What a point.
Absolutely.
That may be the point of the day right there. I mean, the defense, the athleticism. And look at the replay. Look at this. Matt Kawamoto gets to and then this. Jada Bowie.
Wow.
And another one.
It's the great display of how intense and exciting the sport can be.
Wow, that was amazing. Oh, sneaky. Got to get up pretty early to get that past Matt Kawamoto. And just like that, it's a 2-point game.
Absolutely. And Montreal in the freeze.
I think that winning that rally may have given a little spark. Oh, good time for a timeout.
Momentum shift.
Good time for a timeout. Ernesto. Good time for Ernesto to look like Ernesto Falardo called the timeout there to calm Stevie and Louis Charles down. He's such a calming presence. Toronto United. Ricky's just telling the team, just keep doing what you're doing. The athleticism shown by all 4 players in this game has been unbelievable. I don't think it's an exaggeration at all to say that that was the point of the day.
Montreal Lions 1, Toronto United 0.
So a 2-point game, and Matt Kawamoto to serve.
Time 17-19.
Oh, what a shot by Louis Charles. It looks like the talk over at the bench during the timeout may have worked for the Lions as they set that point up beautifully, and Louis Charles with the finish right down the middle. Stevie serving for the game and the match. Oh, and then into the net. 2018. Oh, 18-20, I'm sorry. Foot fault for Louis Charles. Just like that, it's 2019. It's not called a lot, but it does happen from time to time.
19-20.
Oh boy. Yeah, you can't leave that up there. No matter how athletic Matt Kawamoto is, you're not getting to that one. So now we're, I think Louis Charles. Oh, Stevie serving for the game and the match. At 2019, both teams on the freeze. Oh, Matt Kawamoto.
And LC almost coming to say hi to the broadcast team.
Well, he is a friend of the broadcasters here, that's for sure. What a shot by Matt. And his hands are so fast.
Absolutely.
Oh no, Jada Bowie just misses that.
She's got to be unhappy with herself. Well, you can see it on her face. She realizes what's
another
what's at
timeout
stake.
by Montreal.
All they need is one, right?
Yeah, they're serving for the match here.
They're going to that little drawing board, aren't
they?
they?
Yeah, they're going to draw up the play. This may just be to calm LC and Stevie down a little bit.
Absolutely.
You know, like Ernesto is so good at, you know, just
guys,
sort of.
Guys, you scored 20 points. All you need to do is score one more.
Yeah,
that's all.
No problem.
Just one. You've already scored 20. It's nothing.
Oh, there's Ernesto's mom making an appearance on the broadcast.
Okay.
With her Mother's Day gift, the Cincinnati Reds shirt that she received. Yeah. Red and white, of course.
Of course.
For the Lions colors.
15 seconds. timeouts remaining. Montreal Lions 0, Toronto United 0.
No timeouts left. Either team. So
this is it. The final moments.
2019.
Stevie serving. Nice and slow.
Oh, Jada blew into the net. But what a game.
Do it for Montreal.
What a game. Yeah, the Montreal team very happy with what's happened here.
And again, beautiful display of sportsmanship with Ernesto and the entire Montreal bench going out and congratulating Jada and Matt Kawamoto. We're going to talk to one of the players very soon, but it's really nice to wrap this up here in Montreal with such a nice win for the Montreal Lions. A great effort through and through. Beautiful performance, showing of, intensity and just skill, really, but also teamwork. And now they're doing their little dance on the court, celebrating their win.
Yeah, Ernesto's going to join us here in just a minute.
Ernesto's joining us. Here he comes, getting the headset. Oh, upside down. There you go. No problem. And he's ready now.
Hello, guys.
Ernesto, how are you?
I'm doing great. How are you?
I'm doing good. Thank you for asking. But I'm not the one who just won this very important point in game.
Mm-hmm.
What can you tell us about Stevie and LC's performance in this final bout here to just bring it over the top and get you guys the win?
They played great, so I'm really happy they pulled it off here. We played singles in the last 2 matches today, so I'm really happy that they were able to close it 21-19 in this one.
Yeah, let's talk a little bit about that. There's been a lot of tie breaks this weekend.
I know.
And you guys are no stranger to them anyway. You had a couple at the last event. Mm-hmm. How taxing is that? Because you only usually bring 4 players.
It's not that taxing this year because it's only 3 matches. Last year it was 5 matches each day, so it was a lot more taxing on the body. But we're a great singles team. We're all solid at singles, so whenever we go to that Dream Breaker, if we do go to the Dream Breaker, I always feel confident in us. And we only lost 1 Dream Breaker this morning, and that's our first loss of the season. But I'm really happy about how we bounced back and how we came back stronger.
Yeah, you guys are sitting around 10 or 11-1 for this season. That's unbelievable.
Yeah, I think we're 8-1 right now.
8-1.
So hopefully we can get the wins tomorrow. But yeah, we had a tough match earlier today. Came in a bit cold, but I'm really happy how everybody bounced back and we brought more energy in the next ones. And it feels great playing here at our home courts. Just brings a different type of energy.
Awesome. Thank you so much, Ernesto, and good luck tomorrow.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
So that'll pretty much do it for this first day of the CNPL Season 3 Eastern Split. We're going to be here all day tomorrow again, Jason.
Yeah, tomorrow for more CNPL pickleball action. Thanks a lot for watching. And
This isn't your grandma's pickleball. This is where pickleball champions are made. Catch the excitement of the Canadian National Pickleball League.
Found the service.